Reborn as a villain, conquer the heroine. Bai Jinghong transmigrated into the world of an urban power fantasy novel, becoming a top-tier arrogant villain. Every time he slapped the protagonist's face or ruined their plans, he received powerful rewards. Armed with full knowledge of the plot, he always stayed one step ahead, relentlessly trampling the so-called main characters. All the protagonists cried out, "It feels like I've been living in Bai Jinghong's shadow this whole time." Goddess-tier heroines whispered, "Young Master Bai, can I sleep in your room tonight? I'm cold and I want a hug." Bai Jinghong smirked, "War gods? Kings of soldiers? Miracle doctors? Live-in son-in-laws? From now on, whenever you see me, bow your damn heads." Chapter 1, Hypocritical Fairy vs. the Lawless War God. HNGH, MMF, Slurp. Young Master Bai, are you still so angry? Today is your big day, try to be in a better mood. Or, do you want me to help you vent some more? Longhai City, Xingqian Hotel, luxurious banquet hall. Today was the wedding day of Longhai's wealthy heir Bai Jinghong and his bride Fan Ning'er. But at this very moment, inside a changing room beside the grand hall, a stunningly beautiful bridesmaid in a lavender dress was kneeling in front of Bai Jinghong, moving her head back and forth. Bai Jinghong glanced down at the woman, lost in thought. The whole thing bored him to death. He suddenly shoved her away. Pop tilde, a soft sound echoed as he withdrew his weapon. The woman tumbled to the ground and wiped the corner of her mouth. Zipping up his pants, Bai Jinghong coldly said, "Next time. I have more important things to deal with today." "Not in the mood." The bridesmaid pouted and replied softly, "Then let me congratulate you first, young Master Bai, for winning the heart of your beloved." Bai Jinghong gave her a cold glance and left for the main banquet hall without saying another word. As he walked, he muttered to himself, "If the plot doesn't change, in less than half an hour, the war god protagonist Chen Lin will burst through that door shouting, 'She doesn't want this, no one can force her.' Then I, the villainous supporting character, will get my third leg broken and become the stepping stone on his path to glory. Damn it. Can't I just be a villain in peace? You're really forcing my hand here. Just because you're a war god, you think I can't beat you with my brain." Ever since Bai Jinghong realized he had transmigrated into a novel as the villain, he began to thoroughly analyze the situation. He was now living in a cliché urban wish fulfillment novel titled The Chronicles of Kings and Beauties. The plot? Standard stuff. The protagonist, Chen Lin, is his mortal enemy. Chen Lin is an orphan with a tragic past who joined the military by a twist of fate, became a god of war, and due to some unforeseen events, was sent abroad. In just 5 years, he founded the deadly Hell organization under the codename Hades. He's back now to uncover his past and of course reunite with his first love. Then he'll collect more female leads like Pokemon and promise them lifetimes of wealth, lust, and happily ever afters. And Bai Jinghong? He's the rich young master of the most powerful family in Longhai, worth billions. Yet, he falls head over heels for the female lead Fan Ning'er and becomes a simping fool. He spent over $1 billion to save her family's company, only to end up losing both his money and his bride to Chen Lin, who even breaks his third leg, turning him into a eunuch. Justice? Law? Where the hell are they? Why does being a war god for 5 years give you the right to slap the face of generations of the Bai family? But this time, Bai Jinghong was determined to fight fate and rewrite the script. "Hey system. You there? This is chapter 3 now, right?" Bai Jinghong asked cautiously. Ding. Face-slapping system activated. Current chapter, Chapter 3. The war god returns in fury, crashes the wedding. Child of Destiny is approaching. Host, please prepare. A wave of excitement hit Bai Jinghong. His system was still with him. Their face-slapping system was simple: slap the protagonist's face, sabotage his plans, or alter the plot. Any of the three would earn him rewards. The last time he got Isekai D into a fantasy novel, the system was there too, but he didn't survive long enough to use it. Slapping a celestial protagonist's face. Yeah, good luck. But this time, with both knowledge of the plot and the system backing him, there was no way he'd suffer the same fate. Still, he couldn't let his guard down. Chen Lin, as the child of destiny, had every cheat the author could dream up. He could crush tanks behanded early on, and later slash aircraft carriers in half with one sword. Meanwhile, Bai Jinghong was just a rich guy with a target on his back. Direct confrontation. Out of the question. He had to play it smart. Having made up his mind, Bai Jinghong picked up his phone. Hello? Arkoan. Bring Fan Ninger's parents to the dressing room. Yes, now. I'll handle the rest. After the call, Bai Jinghong also headed to the dressing room to see Fan Ninger. On the way, he passed by a group of bootlicking business moguls. Young Master Bai, thank you for helping with that last project. I wish you. Bai Jinghong raised his hand and snapped, cut the crap. Save it for your mom. No time for pleasantries, the war god was already en route. Just as he predicted. At that moment, in a taxi from the airport, Chen Lin's face was as dark as a storm cloud. Holding his phone, he gave a command. Guhun, in 3 minutes I want info on Ninger's whereabouts. His voice brooked no argument. Soon, a reply came, reporting to Hades Miss Fan is being forced into marriage by Bai Jinghong, Longhai's infamous playboy. The wedding starts in 10 minutes at Xingtian Hotel. Courting death. A terrifying aura exploded from Chen Lin, sending a chill through the taxi driver's spine. He felt like he'd fallen into an ice pit. Ninger, don't be afraid, I'm coming. Meanwhile, in the hotel's dressing room, Fan Ninger was wearing a stunning white wedding gown. She was breathtaking. But her eyes were lifeless. Hollow. Like a puppet. It all started at a business gala when Bai Jinghong set his sights on her and began his relentless pursuit. He even spent over $1 billion to save the crumbling Fan Corporation. But Fan Ninger never once gave him a sincere glance. Her heart still clung to the vanished Chen Lin who once promised her forever. Miss Fan, young Master Bai and your parents are here. Seeing Bai Jinghong walk in, Fan Ninger flinched with guilt. Ninger, the wedding's about to start. If there's something on your mind, say it now, in front of your parents. It's still not too late. Her parents looked at each other in confusion. Ninger, what's going on between you and Jinghong? Finally, Fan Ninger bit her lip hard and confessed. Mom, Dad, I won't hide it anymore. I'm in love with Chen Lin. I only agreed to this marriage because Bai Jinghong offered a fortune to save our company. But now, I've made up my mind, I want to call it off. Call off the wedding. Her words struck like lightning in her parents' ears. Bai Jinghong smiled on the surface but cursed inwardly. So after using him, she wanted to toss him away like garbage. This hypocritical fairy wanted to act pure after cashing in? Really? If only we had met as strangers. I understand that feelings can't be forced. He turned away dramatically, hiding the eye drops trickling from the corners of his eyes. I'll wait at the venue. If Ninger is willing to come out, we'll proceed with the wedding. If not, let me bear the disgrace alone. I promise I won't bother her again. I'll even release all my shares in the Fan Corporation. No point holding on to things that only bring heartbreak. Uncle, Auntie, I'm sorry I can't be your son-in-law. With that, he turned and walked out, leaving the family in heated debate. Their voices echoed down the hallway. Soon after, the lights in the banquet hall dimmed. A spotlight hit the bride. Wearing her designer wedding gown, Fan Ninger slowly emerged, radiant and tear-streaked. Surrounded by bridesmaids, she was like a delicate flower blooming in the spotlight. Every man's eyes were drawn to her, some filled with desire though none dared show it in front of Bai Jinghong. Ninger, I always believed you'd come. Every girl dreams of a prince. You may think I'm just another spoiled rich kid. But for your smile, I'd go to war with the world, stand against my family, and protect you always. Unlike those who make empty promises and vanish without a trace. Fan Ninger's body trembled, struck by his sincerity. For a brief moment, she felt her heart soften. Maybe, the man who vanished 5 years ago wasn't worth waiting for. In her darkest hour, the one who saved her wasn't a distant dream, it was this man beside her. He had always been there. Maybe she'd been wrong all along. Even Bai Jinghong felt lighter after speaking from her heart. If this little fairy was willing to turn around, maybe he could give her a real chance. After all, she was gorgeous. But before he could daydream any longer, Fan Ninger saw the smirk creeping up his face. That bastard. He's definitely fantasizing again. Her brief affection vanished like smoke. With a look of disgust, she said coldly, I know exactly what kind of person you are, just a lecherous playboy. I'm only agreeing to marry you because of what you did for my family. But don't think you can take advantage of me. If you try anything after marriage, I'll report you for sexual assault. I'll see you in jail. What the actual hell? Bai Jinghong was dumbfounded. He'd already given her everything, face and money, and she still had the nerve to threaten him? I'm already being shameless enough, but you're next level. You think I'm your simp forever? Believe it or not, I will announce the cancellation of the engagement and divorce you now. I am not the only one who was embarrassed. Fan Ning'er was instantly shocked by Bai Jinghong's thunder. Are you kidding me? Why did they get married? Before, Bai Jinghong, the bootlicker, begged her to marry him. She didn't want to cancel the engagement, but was hindered by the 1 billion stock investment. Now, she finally stopped hating him. She also felt that he was sincere and a little handsome. He was rich and powerful. It would be nice to be a rich wife. As a result, Bai Jinghong stopped being a bootlicker and wanted to cancel the engagement. You bastard, if you dare to cancel the engagement, I. What do you mean by me? I haven't touched you with a finger. Why can't I return the goods within 7 days without any reason if I haven't used them? Fan Ning'er was so angry that she stamped her feet. I'm so angry. I'm going to be your wife. If you keep talking nonsense, I'll tear your mouth apart. Fan Ning'er couldn't tell whether Bai Jinghong's words were true or false for a while. She just felt angry. She really went up to pinch Bai Jinghong. The audience in the audience smiled with envy, thinking that the couple had a good relationship and loved each other. But the MC didn't come to eat dry food. She immediately did her job. Let's congratulate the two newlyweds with the warmest applause. Par 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 par. Applause broke out on the spot. Miss Fan Ning'er, are you willing to marry Mr. Bai Jinghong? Fan Ning'er came back to her senses, but she didn't have time to speak. Bang! At this moment, there was a loud bang, and the door of the banquet hall collapsed. Then, a cold and domineering voice exploded like thunder. She doesn't want to, no one can force her. Bullshit, I want to. Fan Ning'er said hurriedly when she heard someone refute her. Chapter 2, I kill both the body and the heart. What, you gonna bite me? The thunderous crash of the banquet hall doors being kicked open, coupled with that domineering voice, instantly drew everyone's attention toward the entrance. There stood a man in casual clothes, handsome but visibly furious, walking step by step into the hall. An aura of murderous intent surrounded him. Damn, he really came. And he's still spouting those cringe lines. Bai Jinghong's lips curled slightly in contempt. Ning'er, don't be afraid, I'm here. With me around, no one can force you to do anything. Whoever tries dies. Chen Lin's voice was aggressive and resonant, echoing throughout the entire hall. His presence spread a suffocating pressure across the room, bearing down on everyone. Even Fan Ning'er was stunned. She hadn't expected Chen Lin to show up now, and her earlier decision began to waver. After a brief moment of shock, the hall erupted in laughter. Oh wow, someone's full of themselves. Who's this clown thinking he is, spouting whoever blocks me dies? Where does that leave our police officers, huh? You think this is a movie scene or something? What is this, return of Sister Wang? Security. Where's security? Daring to crash young Master Bai's wedding? If we don't beat the crap out of him today, it'd be a shame. You touch a single feather on young Master Bai's wings, I'll burn your whole heaven down. Laughter and mockery rang out endlessly. Chen Lin's expression darkened to its limit. These people were clearly begging for death. The Fan family, who had just been all smiles thinking they were finally tying themselves to the Bai family, now looked like they'd swallowed a fly. Looking closely, they recognized this man. He was the punk soldier Fan Ning'er used to date. You've lost your damn mind. You, a soldier punk, dare ruin Ning'er and young Master Bai's wedding. The Fan family elders rebuked him angrily. Heh. Trading the happiness of the young for the benefit of the family, what makes you worthy of being called elders? Chen Lin sneered. For Ning'er's sake, I suggest you shut your mouths. Otherwise. Chen Lin raised his leg and kicked over an entire banquet table. Chairs shattered, food and wine flew everywhere. Total chaos. You'll end up like this table. Such brutal intimidation shocked everyone into silence. But the Bai family's security team wasn't just for show. The moment Chen Lin made a move, they swarmed toward him, ready to attack. Yet Chen Lin only laughed instead of getting angry. These lackeys. He could crush them with a flick of his finger. He was hoping they'd strike first. It'd be a perfect excuse to show everyone his strength. But just as things were about to explode, a calm voice rang from the stage. Enough. Stop. It was Bai Jinghong himself. The security guards froze mid-step. Everyone turned to look at Bai Jinghong, waiting to see how he would handle this blatant bride snatching. This was an open slap to his face. Bai Jinghong sighed softly and looked at Chen Lin. You and Fan Ninger are in love. Chen Lin was caught slightly off guard. This guy really knew how to keep his cool. Obviously. She is my woman. Chen Lin sneered. The Fan family elders panicked and rushed to explain. Young Master Bai, don't listen to his nonsense. That is not true at all. But Bai Jinghong raised a hand to silence them. What a perfect chance to shift the blame. How could he pass that up? He turned his gaze to Fan Ninger. If that is the case, then I must ask you something. If your heart already belongs to someone else, why accept my proposal? Why tell me you accidentally fell in love with me? Were you just trying to embarrass me? Or was it all just to scam the Bai family into investing in the Fan Corporation? You're my fiancé, and I've always respected you. I never even touched a finger of yours. And now he claims you're his woman. What do you have to say for yourself? Whoa. A wave of gasps rippled through the room. Even Chen Lin was dumbfounded as everyone turned to stare at Fan Ninger. I'm not. I didn't. Don't talk nonsense. I don't even know him well. I didn't do anything with him. He is the one who insisted I wait for him. Jinghong, please listen to me. Fan Ninger's voice was drowned in the chaos, and Chen Lin couldn't quite make out what she was saying at the end. But for the guests at the front, the scene was crystal clear. Some thug named Chen Lin had barged in and ruined what should have been a perfect couple's wedding, sowing discord between the bride and groom. The Fan family members' faces turned pale. Fan Ninger's expression also shifted dramatically. This Bai Jinghong wasn't just attacking her reputation, he was assassinating her character. And she couldn't even explain herself. Because Bai Jinghong had invested in the Fan Corporation. He had saved their company. As for whether she was a girl or a woman, what was she going to do? Pull out a virginity test certificate? The guests began whispering. So that is what happened. Poor young Master Bai. Sigh, he gave his heart to the wrong person. People even called him a simp. Exactly. My mom always says the prettier a woman, the better she is at lying. Each comment was like a blade stabbing into Fan Ninger's pride. She wanted to disappear from embarrassment. You're full of shit. Chen Lin roared. Ninger would never do something like that. You dare slander her? You're asking for it. With that, Chen Lin stomped forward, ready to charge the stage. From the look in his eyes, he was going to kill Bai Jinghong. Yet Bai Jinghong remained motionless, calm and collected. This wasn't his first time transmigrating. His last jump had landed him in a fantasy martial arts world. As he once said, I got killed by immortals, and you think I'm scared of a mortal like you? Besides, in this scenario, he was the moral high ground. He had evidence. He was the victim. What was there to fear? Just then, someone else stepped up to defend him, a middle-aged man, face full of righteous anger. What? You wanna assault someone? You think the police are just decorations? Or do you think you're above the law? Chen Lin gritted his teeth. If Bai Jinghong didn't make the first move, anything Chen Lin did now would count as intentional assault. With so many eyes watching, he'd be the one held accountable. Seeing Chen Lin pause, Bai Jinghong fanned the flames. Everyone, let the public judge for themselves. I, Bai Jinghong, am not a petty man. I know how to take it and let it go. Let today's incident be a joke, a farce if you will. But let me be clear, the Bai family's dignity is not to be trampled. He then turned to Fan Ninger. Today, I want to pursue this matter, including your deception. But the investment I made into the Fan Corporation, I'll be pulling it immediately. From now on, we have nothing to do with each other. You're free to leave with your lover. Fan Ninger felt like she was being roasted alive. Everyone was pointing at her. Her mind went blank, everything was spiraling out of control. Did she like Chen Lin? Of course she did, he was her first love. Did she like Bai Jinghong? Maybe a little. Mostly, he helped the company. If Chen Lin hadn't shown up, she wouldn't have had to struggle with this choice. The Fan family trembled. Young Master Bai, please don't. We'll give you an explanation. Please calm down. There must be some misunderstanding. You can't let a single rotten apple ruin your marriage with Ninger. Bai Jinghong didn't even glance at them. Fan Ninger froze in place, mouth open but speechless. Chen Lin shot Bai Jinghong a glare, then gently grabbed Fan Ninger's hand. Ninger, don't be afraid. I'm here. I'll take you away. With that, they headed off the stage. Bai Jinghong didn't stop them, he just sneered. He had made the right decision. She had just said she was willing to marry him. Had claimed not to be familiar with Chen Lin. Yet with one tug from Chen Lin, she went with him. A whore trying to act like a saint. A woman like that. Keep her around and you're just asking to be cheated on. Cuckold. Even dogs wouldn't want that job. Some guests tried to intervene but were stopped by Bai Jinghong. Fan Ninger walked off stage like a soulless puppet. Her brain buzzed. She was clever, very clever. And the moment she left that stage, she realized how badly she had messed up. Because a crisis was about to explode. If Bai Jinghong withdrew his investment, all the big players siding with him would follow suit. Those who had bought Fan Corporation stock on his word. They'd all dump it. The stock price would plummet like a waterfall. Exactly as Fan Ninger had feared. Even in the hall, people were whispering curses. The Fan family's been riding too high lately. Thought they were untouchable with Bai as their backer. Yeah, and now it's all going up in smoke because of Fan Ninger. This is gonna be good. Some even pulled out their phones to call home. Hey, Dad. Did you buy Fan Corp stock? Sell it. Now. Even at a loss. Bai just cut ties with them. The stock's gonna crash. What are you waiting for? The Fan family looked like death, drained of all color and strength. They kept muttering, unfilial daughter. As for Chen Lin, he wasn't thinking about stock prices at all, he was thinking about how to kill Bai Jinghong. He hadn't felt this humiliated in years, taken down by a spoiled rich brat. Just as the two of them were about to leave their hall, Bai Jinghong's voice called out again, wait. Chen Lin's eyes lit up. Finally ready to fight. He turned and glared. What do you want? Bai Jinghong didn't back down. He stared right back. You can leave but not before you pay for the damages. You broke the banquet hall's doors, a table, and 8 chairs. These belong to the hotel. You think I'm going to cover for you? The guests chimed in. Yeah, you're not gonna stiff the hotel, are you? Pay up, Geneva. Chen Lin snorted in disdain. Fine. Just some doors and chairs, I'll pay. He pulled out a worn-out canvas bag and took out a wad of cash, at least 10,000 yuan. He tossed it casually. Keep the change as a tip. Everyone was stunned silent for a moment. Then, the entire hall burst into laughter. Bro, what the hell? You trying to act cool? Are you stupid? Even the hotel manager walked up and said, Sir, the damage you caused comes to 3.4 million and 205 yuan. I'll waive the 205. Just give us 3.4 million. Chapter 3, Second Marriage. In a blink of an eye, the Fan family is in trouble. After hearing what the hotel manager said, Chen Lin was stunned. Are you trying to rip me off? It's just some broken wood. Sir, these are all top-grade old sandalwood. Including the labor fee, I don't charge you much more, said the hotel manager indifferently. Chen Lin gritted his teeth, veins bulged on his forehead, and he felt extremely humiliated. He was very rich, but the money was all in the organization's account and he certainly couldn't transfer it out in a short time. He only had a few tens of thousands of pocket money on him. Helplessly, Chen Lin looked at Fan Ninger, who had a serious expression. Fan Ninger felt as uncomfortable as if she had eaten shit. What's going on? I didn't ask you to come, but you came here on your own and smashed other people's things. It's great that you can just show off and run away, but do you still want me to clean up your mess? She now really regretted having a brain short circuit and actually followed Chen Lin off the stage. But when he saw Chen Lin's embarrassed look, he felt distressed. After all, he was his first love, the one who had obsessed him 10 minutes ago. She still gritted her teeth and said, I will compensate him for his money. I will transfer it to your account when I return. Bai Jinghong pretended to be carefree and said, I originally wanted to turn my heart to the bright moon, but the bright moon shines on the ditch. The fallen flowers are willing to follow the flowing water. If you don't have any heart, I will give up. From now on, we will part ways and live happily ever after. This fast should also end. I declare that I, Bai Jinghong, have broken off the engagement with Fan Ningguo. Let me bear the blame for being the unfaithful person. As he said this, he looked at everyone and said, "Everyone, I've seen enough of this joke today. I, Bai, invite you all to my Heroine club. All meals are free for the whole day." Okay, Master Bai is awesome. When leaving, Bai Jinghong looked at Chen Lin, whose fists were clenched so hard that they made a clattering sound and whose eyes were filled with murderous intent. In less than 10 minutes, the dream lover that he had been thinking about for so many years, the wife designated by the script, became second-hand. The one whose engagement was broken off. As for Fan Ningguo, when he saw Bai Jinghong's resolute eyes, he felt an inexplicable pain in his heart. Especially when she saw Bai Jinghong throwing the expensive suit on the ground and stepping on the word groom on the boutonniere, she felt a little breathless. Left the banquet hall and got in the car. Bai Jinghong rubbed his forehead. The system's voice suddenly sounded. Ding, the host successfully slapped the protagonist in the face, making him feel humiliated, and rewarded him with a copy ring. The copy ring can copy all talents that the host has access to, and rewards will be issued. With the naked eye, Bai Jinghong could see a strange ring on the index finger of his left hand. Copy the ring? That's what a proper system does. As long as the system can kill the host without any hesitation, it is a good system. Otherwise, get out as soon as possible. Wear this copying ring and find some martial arts masters to copy their abilities, then you won't be able to kill Chen Lin. This plot was a thrilling one and was finally covered up. If you give yourself a chance to develop, then the protagonist and the others will all be losers. So what if he is the god of war? Even a strong dragon is afraid of a local snake. This is his own territory. Just as I was about to relax, a phone call came in. It's Bai Jinghong's father's call. As soon as I picked up the phone, the other party said sarcastically, "My dear son, you are so great and noble. You got married and I, your father, didn't even know about it. Please explain it to me." Bai Jinghong expected this to happen, so he said awkwardly, "Dad, when you reach my age, you will understand." The person on the other side was obviously stunned, and then he started to curse, "It's outrageous. Open the door for outrageous people. Come home immediately." After saying that, the other party hung up the phone angrily. When Bai Jinghong heard the sound of the other party throwing the phone, he also smiled bitterly. Forget it. I don't want to bother with the troubles. If a rich young man doesn't indulge in extravagance and debauchery, then he is nothing but a rich young man. Drive, Heroine Club. Yes, master, the driver responded, and then asked, "Master, do we need to investigate the identity of the person who made trouble just now?" "No need." Bai Jinghong shook his head. He knew Chen Lin very well. The dog author's own son. To sum it up in a few words, the hidden dragon returns, handsome and elegant. A powerful warrior of ancient martial arts, unparalleled in his dominance. Amazing luck and infinite charm. The vanguard in the romantic formation, jousts along under the peony flowers. All the beautiful women love him, all other men are scum. As time went by, every word and action of that top rich young man spread to all the upper-class families in Longhai. Good news doesn't travel far, but bad news travels far and wide. This is true for Bai Jinghong and also for the Fan family. Various versions of the story came out one after another. Fan Ningguo's private life is not indecent, and Bai Xiao broke off the engagement. Small love is lingering, big love is letting go. Bai Xiao sheds tears to fulfill his lover. He is an extremely good man. A nobody messed up young Master Bai's wedding banquet, ate everything and even packed it up. Just as Bai Jinghong continued to play music and dance in the Heroine Club, he threatened to beat them for 10 periods. The share price of Fan Group fell like a waterfall. At this moment, the core members of the Fan family gathered in the Fan family villa. There was only one issue they discussed, and that was Bai Jinghong. Fan Ningguo was naturally present as well. Behind her, Chen Lin, their guardian angel, was naturally there. He stood proudly, his eyes full of contempt for the Fan family. "It's just a small matter, but you're so flustered. It's really not decent." The discussion became more intense. "You rebellious girl, what's wrong with Mr. Bai that you have to do this?" Her father Fan Xiangming was furious. "Cousin, I think you should apologize to Master Bai. Master Bai has done so much for you over the years. He will do everything for you and pave the way for you. Without him, our Fan family would not have risen so quickly. Fan Hao looked helpless, not understanding what was going on in his cousin's head. Obviously, you were about to achieve your goal, but you had to get involved with that stupid soldier. Uncle Fan also nodded and said, "Yes, Ninger, we should never forget our roots. If it weren't for young Master Bai, the Fan group wouldn't have survived until now. He is truly a rare and good destination. Why are you doing this?" Although the Fan family members are conceited, they are not stupid. They knew that at this time they could only persuade Fan Ninger to show weakness and admit her mistake to Bai Jinghong. If we force it, Fan Ninger will refuse to die and there will be no room for maneuver. The current situation is completely success is due to Fan Ninger, and failure is also due to Fan Ninger. Discussions broke out everywhere, and everyone turned their eyes to Fan Ninger, who lowered her head and said nothing. Fan Ninger was also feeling very uncomfortable at this moment. Fan Ninger was so smart, how could she not see that they were speaking in a soft tone? But it was Bai Jinghong who broke off the engagement, not her. She is innocent too, okay? As the saying goes, what is lost is the best. Now when I think of Bai Jinghong, doesn't he seem as bad as I imagined? From the past to now, she only felt that Bai Jinghong was very annoying. In addition, she had someone in her heart and was still thinking about Chen Lin, so naturally she didn't feel anything. But now this situation made her understand something. That is why the Fan group has grown rapidly and received continuous contracts, simply because of Bai Jinghong. Without him, the current Fan family is the real Fan family. Seeing that the Fan family members were playing the good cop and the bad cop, Chen Lin was also unhappy and said, "Everyone, I have no right to interfere in your family affairs. But, forcing a woman to give up her lifelong happiness in exchange for the family's future, I think it's a bit inappropriate. Besides, she is my woman. Have you ever asked for my opinion?" Chen Lin stepped forward, standing in front of Fan Ninger with a king-like figure. There was an arc on the corner of his mouth, and the arc was getting higher and higher, making him feel hot. Everyone was attacking Fan Ninger, so only when he stood up to protect Fan Ninger could Fan Ninger see clearly that he, Chen Lin, was the only one who cared about her. Chen Lin could even imagine Fan Ninger's eyes filled with affection and emotion when she looked at him. "When it's over, I'll say, what if I fight the world for you? Isn't this touching to you? Hee. Who would have thought?" Bang! A shoe hit Chen Lin on the head while he was still daydreaming. "Does it belong to you, an outsider, to complain about our family affairs? Who taught you the rules? If you hadn't interfered, we wouldn't be facing this predicament. Get out." The one who threw the shoes was Fan Hao, and he had a furious look on his face. Do you know the consequences of doing this?" Chen Lin was a little annoyed, with a fierce look in his eyes. He looked at Fan Hao as if he were a dead man. "Consequences? What the hell are the consequences? Do you think that just because I and my sister were in love a long time ago, you are a member of the Fan family? You say you have no right to interrupt, but you're going to interrupt me, right now. Get out of here, and don't force me to have someone drag you out." Fan Hao got angry. It was already this late and this guy was still making a fuss with his mouth twisted. He really wanted to beat him to death. "Ninger, we didn't say anything to him just now because of your face. Let him leave now." The other elders were also somewhat angry. They just wanted to persuade Fan Ninger, but this stupid dog jumped out to muddy the waters. You know, any words now may make Fan Ninger change her mind. Chen Lin looked confident. He was sure that Fan Ninger was definitely on his side. I am the only one at the scene who cares about her. But, it's not. Fan Ninger frowned slightly and glanced at Chen Lin. "Chen Lin, you go out first." Chen Lin was dumbfounded. But he soon realized it. That's right, I have hidden my strength, and they don't know now that I can solve these problems just by talking. If they knew that I was the king of hell of the Western Hell organization, they would have to treat me with respect. He walked out of the villa slowly and glanced back at everyone before leaving. Then he took out his cell phone and made a call abroad. Soon, a respectful voice came from the phone. "Pluto, what do you want?" "Evil ghost." Chen Lin said slowly, "Check how much money Long Hai Fan Group needs to get back on track." Chen Lin is the leader of the Hell organization, and Li Gui is one of his subordinates. "Okay Pluto, wait a minute." About 2 minutes later, the other party replied, reporting to Pluto, 1 billion will be enough. Okay, transfer 1 billion of the Hell organization's funds to my account. Pluto, should we discuss this matter with the god of death? If they start asking about it. Shut up, I am Hades. The god of death is my equal and has no control over me. Do you want to listen to him and not me? I dare not. I want to receive 1 billion within 1 day. After saying that, Chen Lin hung up the phone. The discussion in the villa intensified. Chen Lin lit a cigarette and held it between his Nike curved lips. Fan family, you will eventually know that I, Chen Lin, am your son-in-law. Only if you can marry Fan Ninger to me will your fan family have a chance to become the #1 family in Longhai, or even in China. As he was talking, Chen Lin couldn't help but imagine the scene in his mind where he helped the fan group out of trouble. He fantasized about Fan Ninger looking at him with loving eyes. Everyone in the fan family bowed to him in respect. Then I will say, Ninger, I don't blame them for their previous rudeness. I would rather let the world betray me than betray the world. Such a big pattern. Isn't this touching to you? Maybe I can eat Rujiamo in the evening. Chapter 4, Guidance from the Playboy Father. Fan Ninger, who came out of the villa, was in great confusion. Just now, under the persuasion of her family, she really wanted to admit her mistake, but she felt unwilling to accept it. But the calls came in overwhelmingly, all about problems in the company. She is the president, so naturally she has to stabilize the situation and make long-term plans at this time. Ninger. Chen Lin, who was at the door, saw Fan Ninger coming out and hurriedly went to greet her with a smile on his face. The arc of the mouth corners is not something that a normal person can achieve. It is impossible to do it without more than 2.5 years of practice. For some reason, Fan Ninger had the urge to slap him. And she seemed to realize that her feelings for Chen Lin were not actually that deep. The one who loved him terribly was only the Chen Lin 5 years ago. Ninger, where are you going? I'll go with you. Chen Lin was being attentive. Company. Fan Ninger said lightly. Okay. Soon, Chen Lin drove Fan Ninger's car and acted as the driver. Along the way, there were all kinds of showing off, overtaking, showing off skills, and drifting. Fan Ninger in the back seat was so carsick that she almost vomited. She grabbed the handrail tightly and said angrily. Chen Lin, are you crazy? Can you drive properly? Running a red light, drifting, is this something a normal person would do? The points should be deducted from me. Chen Lin held the steering wheel, feeling awkward. Shouldn't I be drifting by myself, stunning her, and then looking at her with admiration? I'm sorry, Ninger. I'm used to driving abroad. You know, there aren't so many restrictions abroad. Fan Ninger frowned and snorted coldly. Overseas, abroad, didn't you join the army? Are you still talking nonsense? This is China, a place with laws. Bring back all your habits. And I warn you, don't go around saying I'm your woman. Be aware of the impact. Our current relationship is at best good friends. Chen Lin was dumbfounded. He felt that Fan Ninger had changed, so would love really disappear? But he soon realized that now that the fan group was in trouble, she was anxious and naturally had a bad attitude, and it was not directed at him. Finally, he slowed down and drove normally to the group. Fan Ninger's cell phone contained several text messages about traffic violations, which made her so angry that she almost threw her phone at Chen Lin. At this moment, at the Bai family manor, Bai Jinghong, who threatened, I'm going to beat 10 people, at the Furong Club, was brought back home by the bodyguards arranged by his old father. Bai Jinghong is over 50 years old, but he has no signs of aging. He has been in a high position for many years and has the natural temperament of a superior. He is intimidating without being angry, and gives people a great sense of oppression. The father and son sat opposite each other and looked into each other's eyes. For some unknown reason, both of them wanted to laugh. Bai Jinghong quickly controlled his emotions and asked, Do you know why I asked you to come back? Bai Jinghong's voice was deliberately low. Bai Jinghong had a cigarette between his lips and did not forget to throw one to his father. Then he nodded naturally. I didn't invite you to get married. Bullshit. Bai Jinghong frowned, is that the reason? Tell me, what is this you are doing? Shame on you, shame on you. Do you know what your father was called when he was young? The most dissolute playboy in the Yangtze River Delta. Nanyang, Longhai, Su Province, how many people in the 3 major cities bow down and grovel when they see me, and are terrified at the mere mention of me. You and I have a say in some of the top families in the imperial capital. But you are my son, and you are such a sucker. Isn't this just a waste? Bai Jinghong laughed. Dad, were you so arrogant when you were young? Bai Jinan picked up the cigarette Bai Jinghong gave him, held it between his lips, and said proudly, nonsense, do you think our Bai family's network of connections is fake? Back then, there was a blind rich young man in the capital who wanted to snatch your mother from me. I forced him to the point where his entire family broke apart and came to apologize. If your mother hadn't just gotten pregnant with your sister and we were getting ready to get married, we wouldn't have been too aggressive. Otherwise, I would have killed them long ago. Look at you again, I'm so embarrassed that I don't know where to put my face. Bai Jinan said with a look of regret. Bai Jinan slammed the table and said angrily, let's get back to the point. You have made 3 major mistakes. First, being a dog licker is such a despicable thing, and you actually did it. But now that you've gotten it, why don't you just make it a done deal and collect some interest? Second, your wedding banquet was sabotaged, and you actually let them leave in one piece. Aren't you ashamed? How can you say you are from the Bai family without leaving a leg behind? Third, even if everything happens, your first goal is revenge. If that bastard embarrasses you, go get him. Get him? But you are just going out to eat, drink and have fun. No matter who the other party is, if you can't handle it, don't you know to find me, your sister, or your mother? Bai Jinghong nodded and chuckled, Dad, how do you know I didn't have any backup plan? It just hasn't started yet. Bai Jinan was stunned, his eyes lit up, and when he saw Bai Jinghong being so confident, his expression changed 180 degrees. He immediately smiled. Is that so? Good, that's good. He's my son after all. Let's go have a drink. As he said that, he walked up to Bai Jinghong, put his arm around his shoulders, and walked outside like a buddy. It's good that you've come to your senses. After all, you're the eldest son of the Bai family. A woman is nothing to you. Your mother has already said that you want to expand the Bai family, and it would be best if you have more daughters-in-law. Oh, but come to think of it, your mom is also very hypocritical. For you, the more women the better, but for me, if you dare to find a woman, you're dead. Sometimes I get really angry, but I don't dare to do anything, ciao. Listening to Bai Jinan's complaints, Bai Jinghong really wanted to laugh. But he suddenly thought of something and asked, Dad, do you know what realm the strongest warrior in Longhai is at? You want to learn martial arts? We have it in our family. All of your grandfather's men are strong. Bai Jinghong naturally knew this. The realm of warriors is divided into heaven, earth, xian, huang, and human from high to low, and is further divided into early, middle, late, and perfect. The Bai family has 13 guardians, each of them is an elite soldier, and the worst ones are in the late yellow level. But these people will not show up casually unless it comes to a life and death situation. It is impossible to see it under normal circumstances, so it is impossible to copy it. In the original novel, when he was deposed, the 13 guardians of the Bai family did not show up. By the time they showed up, Chen Lin had already become a very powerful figure. Not only did he send his men to Longhai to stir up trouble, he also made friends with many big guys to stand up for him. As the biggest boss in the Longhai map, the Bai family was ultimately no match for the protagonist Chen Lin's aura. But things are different now. How could Bai Jinghong give Chen Lin the opportunity to develop and get to know the big guys? Dad, besides our family, who else do you know? Bai Jinghong must copy his powerful strength right now. Bai Jinan thought for a moment and said, martial artists always like to hide. I don't know what's going on behind the scenes, but your uncle Jiang's family does have a late Xian level warrior in charge. Bai Jinghong was delighted. The late Xian level was enough. Chen Lin is only in the middle stage of Xian level now, so it will be no problem for him to beat him up. But don't think about it. Your uncle Jiang still remembers how you treated Yuyin. Oh. Bai Jinghong felt embarrassed. I really did blame myself for that incident. Now I realize how good Jiang Yuyin was. It's a pity that she was sent abroad because of me. Dad, I'll just meet with him and have a few words. I hope Uncle Jiang doesn't mind. With the copy ring in hand, there is no need to practice hard. You decide for yourself. Your Uncle Jiang is just mad at you. Our two families are old friends, and your Uncle Jiang and I grew up together. You should listen to what he says to you. Bai Jinghong couldn't wait any longer, so he ran out immediately. Okay, Dad, we'll drink this wine next time. Chapter 5. The god of war took out 1 billion to make his beauty smile, but the beauty wanted to cry instead. Time flies, and it's 9 o'clock in the evening in a blink of an eye. Bai Jinghong was currently sitting in the small restaurant in the manor eating a midnight snack. What a wonderful mood! Starting from the afternoon, the share price of Fan Group fell rapidly. According to reports from his subordinates, a group of shareholders impeached Fan Ninger and forced her to either apologize to them or give up the position of president. If Chen Lin hadn't been there and issued a military order, using Fan Ninger's position as president as a gamble, it means that the group could be revived tomorrow. Otherwise, the Fan board of directors would have been in chaos. What made Bai Jinghong even happier was that at this moment, he was already a warrior in the late Xian level. As for this replica ring, it's really fucking lame. The person has worked hard for decades to practice it. It was copied by Bai Jinghong in 2.5 minutes. The only thing missing now is some practical experience. But just talking about realm, he can already walk around the city with ease. Chen Lin. Har har, he's only fit to whine at my feet. Jinghong, what are you laughing at? A soft voice sounded. Bai Jinghong looked over and saw a stunningly beautiful woman. She has silky hair draped over her shoulders, a beautiful face, crystal eyes, and a tall figure. He was wearing a professional suit. Obviously he had just finished work and had no time to change. The white shirt sets off her slender neck, giving her a noble and stunning beauty. But the cold expression seemed to keep people at a distance. She is Bai Jinghong's sister, Bai Ruoshi. Sister, you're back. Sit down and eat something. Bai Jinghong couldn't stop smiling. He stood up and pulled Bai Ruoshi to sit down. You can still laugh. You've been in the spotlight today. Bai Ruoshi's expression was indifferent, and it was impossible to tell whether she was happy or angry. Oh, it's just a small scene, that is. Ding ding ding. Before Bai Jinghong finished speaking, his cell phone rang. He took it and saw that it was an unfamiliar number. Who is this? Bai Jinghong answered the phone and asked. Bai Jinghong, what do you mean? How dare you block me? Isn't it just because I didn't marry you today? Why are you so petty? Are you still a man? Fan Ninger asked a series of questions as if to vent her anger. Bai Jinghong was stunned for a moment, then blurted out, "Fuck you, gossip." He hung up the phone right away. Fan Ninger on the other side was stunned. This move was beyond Fan Ninger's expectations. Originally, Fan Ninger was really prepared to have a good talk with Bai Jinghong. With the stock price falling like this, not many people can withstand it. Plus, that idiot Chen Lin, for some unknown reason, actually jumped out and gambled with her position as president. He forced her into a corner. Thinking of this, Fan Ninger wanted to die. He had to clean up his mess after showing off twice. Why? So, she decided that it would be more reliable to find Bai Jinghong. At worst, I can just have a meal with Bai Jinghong, which will satisfy Bai Jinghong. Or if Bai Jinghong still wants to marry her, she will consider it carefully and test him. Who would have thought that when she called, no one answered and she realized she had been blocked? I was really sad and angry, and I cried for a long time. After making the adjustments, I changed the phone number and called, but I didn't expect Bai Jinghong to start swearing at me. Unwilling to give up, she made another call. Is there something wrong with you? You deserve to be scolded, right? Bai Jinghong picked up the call, not polite at all. Bai Jinghong, why do you treat me like this? You must explain it to me clearly. Fan Ninger felt very upset and sad. Bai Jinghong sneered, hasn't it been made clear long ago? What do you mean? Do you think you are a princess? When I like you, you're a princess. When I don't like you, you're worse than a nightclub princess. I slapped their buttocks and they still knew to stick their buttocks out. If I slapped your buttocks, you would probably sue me. Are you so heartless? Why are you talking to me like that? Fan Ninger's voice was choked with sobs, and she was obviously about to cry. Get lost. I don't know if you were traumatized when you were a kid, or if you have shit in your head. Isn't it all your choice? Idle. Bai Jinghong said a few words, then hung up and blocked the phone. Is it Fan Ninger's call? Bai Ruoshi asked softly. Well, that bitch is looking for trouble. Bai Jinghong disagreed. Bai Ruoshi smiled bitterly, weren't you in love with each other before? You even did something like secretly getting married. Bai Jinghong wiped his hands, picked up a cigarette and put it in his mouth. Oh. Your brother, I have come to my senses. Oh, by the way, sister, there should be a sum of money injected into the fan group tomorrow. Your foundation must help me. It's best to make her despair. Bai Ruoshi naturally understood what her brother meant. She also nodded without hesitation. My younger brother has now come to his senses and he should avenge himself for this humiliation. The next day, 2 hours after the stock market opened, a piece of news once again shocked the business community of Longhai. A big boss of Fan Group invested 1 billion to pull the stock price back up. As soon as the news came out, everyone started speculating. Everyone thought that Bai Jinghong had invested again. The real situation was only known to Chen Lin, who was smiling crookedly as he was about to go to the board meeting. After the board meeting started, everyone was discussing whether the big boss who injected capital would be Bai Jinghong. There was constant speculation and discussion, and the discussion lasted for a long time. Naturally, Chen Lin had to appear last and produced proof of capital injection. The casual investment of 1 billion shocked all major shareholders, including Fan Ninger. Yesterday, Chen Lin went against all odds and issued a military order, but everyone was disdainful and sarcastic. Now the stock price is recovering. All the directors were shocked and astonished. There was a hint of fear in their eyes when they looked at Chen Lin. Chen Lin really enjoyed the feeling of slapping everyone in the face. He walked up to Fan Ninger affectionately and said, "Ninger, I told you, I'll take care of everything. You don't have to worry. What can the Bai family and Bai Jinghong do? In front of Guojianglong, he is like a maggot." Fan Ninger was also surprised that Chen Lin was not pretending. Allowing Chen Lin to successfully show off naturally also blocked their way for some shareholders who wanted to take advantage of the opportunity to become shareholders. One shareholder snorted coldly, "Although the stock price has recovered, can you guarantee that the stock price will remain stable? You look down on the Bai family so much, I really don't know whether you are arrogant or stupid." "Huh? The Bai family? What can they do to me?" Chen Lin was very disdainful. The curve at the corner of his mouth rose again and formed a Nike shape. Before Chen Lin could feel proud for long, the door of the conference room was pushed open heavily. The director of the risk control department rushed in a hurry. His face was filled with anxiety. President, something big happened." Seeing this, everyone was stunned at the same time. Didn't the stock price recover? What else is going on? "President, the company's stock has been maliciously shorted, so it's suspended. The director of the risk control department was fully aware of the seriousness of the matter and did not care about anything else and spoke directly. What? Fan Ninger was shocked and quickly took out her mobile phone to open the securities page to check. The other shareholders also took out their mobile phones to check. Only Chen Lin looked confused. "The Ruohong Foundation has teamed up with several internationally renowned short-selling institutions to short our stocks. They were very ruthless and didn't give us any chance to react." The risk control director reports truthfully. Suspension of trading means the termination of trading, but it is not impossible to resume trading. However, this is an action taken by a short-selling institution. As long as the other party does not give in, the stock may be suspended for several years and may not resume trading. This is the scary thing about big capital. "Fan, it's over." Fan Ninger almost lost her balance and fell to the ground. Chen Lin was also stunned and didn't react at all. In fact, he doesn't really understand these professional terms, he only knows how to spend money. The process of spending money was still guided by his own subordinates overseas. "Ninger, is it because I have too much money and I invested too aggressively?" Chen Lin asked doubtfully. Fan Ninger looked at Chen Lin like a fool, and when she saw the crooked mouth, she wanted to go up and pull it. She finally realized that Chen Lin's move this time would not only not bring any benefits to the group, but would push it to the bottom. It was obvious that he wanted to slap Bai Jinghong in the face, so there was no way the other party would stop. Chapter 6: Send assassins to enter the country and snatch the woman who originally belonged to the god of war. Sure enough, soon, Fan Ninger received a message on her mobile phone. It was a message from the number that Bai Jinghong had blocked. "Aren't you going to spend money? Go ahead. What's 1 billion? Even if it's 10 billion or 100 billion, I'll fight you to the end. Tell that idiot Chen Lin that when he sees me in Longhai next time, he should bow his head and behave himself." This situation almost made all shareholders collapse. What should we do? The shareholders were extremely anxious. During the anxious period, all shareholders turned their attention to Chen Lin. It's all your fault. You stupid bird, injecting capital at this time. Isn't it obvious that you are going against Master Bai? You are dragging our fan group down with you. Chen Lin was a little angry. These people in front of me are simply looking for death. I took out 1 billion to make up for the group's shortfall, but instead of being grateful, they are now pointing all the blame at me. He wants to take the blame. But at this time, Chen Lin still suppressed his anger. Even if he wanted to kill someone, he couldn't do it in this situation. God has his own way. I hope you won't regret your actions today. Chen Lin glanced at everyone and spoke coldly. After all, Chen Lin has experienced many life and death situations, so naturally he has a strong murderous aura. These words also calmed down the restless crowd. Although Chen Lin was angry with these shareholders, the most crucial thing was Fan Ning's attitude towards him. So he turned around and looked at Fan Ninger. Ninger, believe me, I will help the group out of this predicament. There's no need for you, a great god, to take action. It's all over. Fan Ninger laughed at herself. The look he gave Chen Lin was also somewhat bored. Everything was fine originally. Even if I had married Bai Jinghong yesterday, things wouldn't be worse than they are now. She understood that Bai Jinghong must love her, otherwise why would he be such a bootlicker for so long? But it was because of Chen Lin's appearance yesterday that everything was ruined, including the group. She finally realized how stupid her behavior and choices were yesterday. Chen Lin was stunned, but still left the meeting room. Fan Ninger is emotionally unstable right now, so there's no point in saying more. After going outside, Chen Lin took out his mobile phone and made a call abroad. If you want to solve the current situation, simply throwing money at it is the worst option. If you can't solve the problem, then solve the person who created the problem. This is also Chen Lin's motto. Isn't he Bai Jinghong very strong in business? Then let's cut off the source of the problem. As long as Bai Jinghong dies inexplicably, everything will be in vain. Yi, enter the country immediately, I'm in Longhai. Chen Lin said briefly and hung up the phone. Yao Yer, one of the generals of the Hell organization, is tall, hot and extremely beautiful. She is best at using sex to kill people silently. The most important thing is that Yao Yer has an unpredictable disguise skill. Even some experts from the Hell organization could not find any flaws. Asking her to deal with Bai Jinghong would be a piece of cake. After arranging everything, Chen Lin's mouth corners raised again. He seemed to have seen Bai Jinghong's tragic death. Not only must he die tragically, but a very chaotic scene must also be created, as if everyone on the scene had died, so that he would be infamous for eternity. Some are sad and some are happy. The happy one is naturally Bai Jinghong. He didn't even have to show up to cause the collapse of the fan group. This feeling of control, of being able to plan and win battles from thousands of miles away, made him feel comfortable. Near noon, he packed up for a while, called a kuan, and prepared to go to Highland restaurant. Just because there will be a woman that Chen Lin has just met in Highland restaurant today. And that woman was a great helper to Chen Lin, and was also one of the main figures who defeated the Bai family's group in the original novel. Just as I was getting ready to leave, the phone rang. It was the invitation of the young masters from the Playboy Circle. Originally Bai Jinghong was planning to refuse. But when he heard that the other party was also talking about Highland restaurant, he agreed. When he arrived at the restaurant, Bai Jinghong looked towards the lobby and found that there was no one there. So he went upstairs and looked at a box with a round window on the door. This time, I saw a man and a woman inside. The man was in his 40s, a Mediterranean uncle, wearing a shirt and a suit hanging on the back of a chair next to him. With a hee-hee smile on his face. The woman was in her 20s, extremely beautiful, stunningly beautiful. She is dressed in a professional outfit, a half-step skirt and a small suit, and her temperament is outstanding. Qin Chuchu, one of the concubines in the harem of that bastard Chen Lin, is also an absolute helper to Chen Lin. This Qin Chuchu has extraordinary abilities and is very powerful. If the original plot had developed, Chen Lin would have met Qin Chuchu today. The bold director, Petio Yi, took advantage of his position to drug him. Chen Lin, who happened to be passing by and was having dinner there, saw him through the window and rescued him. That's how we got to know each other. Qin Chuchu is really beautiful. No wonder that old bald donkey would be interested in a woman who is about the same age as his daughter. Bai Jinghong muttered. He knew that the two of them had probably just entered the box not long ago and the food and drinks had not been served yet, so there was no rush. Instead, I went to the private room of those friends. The dozen or so people inside stood up to greet Bai Jinghong. "Mr. Bai, you are finally here. Without you, the brothers and sisters would not dare to eat. Mr. Bai, let's get together at noon. I'll make arrangements for you in the evening. Let's celebrate." Bai Jinghong naturally understood what they meant. He was celebrating that he was no longer a bootlicker and was returning to the top. "Mr. Bai, a group of foreign girls have recently come to my Mingyu paradise. Are you interested? I will arrange it for you. There are more than a dozen people here, all of them are second-generation military personnel, rich people, and politicians from Longhai. Bai Jinghong, who includes all three, is the leader of this group. A fall club was also founded. Many of the life and death and future issues of many people were resolved during conversations in the Autumn Club. In short, if you want to join the Autumn Club as a member, it is impossible without a certain status. There will be no ordinary people in this circle. Bai Jinghong sat in the main seat surrounded by the crowd. He picked up the wine that had been poured long ago, stood up and said, "Brothers and sisters, let's not play the polite game anymore. This is a toast, I'll drink it first." After saying that, Bai Jinghong drank the specially provided wine in one gulp. "Mr. Bai has a lot of capacity." "Good." Everyone shouted and picked up their glasses of wine, drinking them down in one gulp. After 3 rounds of wine and 5 dishes, everyone was chatting and laughing. Bai Jinghong also drank a lot, and when he thought that the plot was almost over, he made an excuse to leave the box. From beginning to end, Bai Jinghong did not see Chen Lin. It seemed that the plot had been changed and Chen Lin would most likely not appear. When he came to the box over there, Bai Jinghong could clearly hear the conversation inside. "Director Yi, you really can't drink anymore. Hey, Xiaoqin, you are the real estate director of Blue Sky Group after all. You have a lot of social events, so you should be able to drink well. Are you giving me no face?" At the table in the box, Qin Chuchu was still delaying. She really couldn't drink any more. "I have been forced to drink a bottle of white wine under various excuses. Director Yi, I really can't take it anymore." Qin Chuchu's cheeks flushed and her eyes were a little dazed. "Alas, you just don't give me face, so what's wrong with that? Forget it, forget it. We had said that after one last drink, the matter would be settled. Now it seems that the approval for that piece of land will definitely not be approved." The petiole pretended to sigh. Qin Chuchu was also shocked at the moment. She gritted her teeth and picked up the wine glass under the eaves. Then I'll drink it." There was greed in Yebing's eyes as he watched Qin Chuchu drink the glass of wine. They clapped and cheered, saying that women are just as good as men. Bai Jinghong watched her finish drinking through the window and did not try to stop her. The last glass of wine contains medicine. How can an old bald man deserve such good fortune? Chapter 7, The Dude Saves the Beauty and Gives the God of War a Big Blow. After the wine was finished, Yi Petiole started laughing and continued to praise. Come on, we've already had a drink, so it doesn't matter if we have one more." The petiole laughed and opened another bottle of wine. There was anger in Qin Chuchu's eyes, but she managed to hold it back. Just when Yi Bing was about to pour wine for Qin Chuchu, the door of the box was suddenly pushed open. The noise startled the 2 people inside. Especially the petioles. Yi Petiole was stunned and a little annoyed. Are there any rules left? He thought it was the waiter. But when he turned around, it was not him, but a very handsome young man. "Old man, you have a good alcohol tolerance, right? Bottle after bottle, you can drink a lot." Bai Jinghong sneered. "You, who are you? Do you know who I am?" Petiole's mood was ruined by the visitor and his expression changed immediately. In Longhai, all the wealthy people have to give him some face, but the young man in front of him simply has no idea of his own limitations. Bai Jinghong disagreed, his eyes full of contempt. "As a public official, you haven't learned to act like a human being, but you sound very official." Yi Petiole slammed the table, and his authority was as if he was in a meeting. "Who are you? Are you looking for trouble?" "Me?" Bai Jinghong smiled, sat beside him, raised his hand and patted his bald head. "Remember, my name is Bai Jinghong." "Who is Bai Jinghong?" "I don't care who you are. If you don't give me an explanation today, I..." Halfway through his words, Petiole stood there in a daze. Bai, Mr. Bai. In just a moment, the petiole changed its face and became extremely flattering. If you say that Long Hai doesn't know the Bai family, then don't stay in Long Hai anymore. If you say that you don't know Bai Jinghong, that's even more bullshit. Even if you have never met this notorious playboy, you must have heard of his reputation. Mr. Bai, why are you here today? Have you had your meal? Chin Chu was also surprised. She naturally knew who Bai Jinghong was. The young master of the number 1 family in Long Hai is also known as the number 1 bootlicker in Long Hai. How good was he at licking before? All I can say is that every dog that saw him would call him Grandmaster. But looking at this situation, the other party is still helping me. It's unscientific. Old man, don't give me that. Bai Jinghong curled her lips. I heard you talk about face a long time ago outside. Do you have a big face? How much face do you have? Yi Pishio looked embarrassed and smiled. No, I'm just a nobody, how can I have face? Bai Jinghong did not shy away from asking, mockingly, tell me, did you tamper with the girl's wine just now? Yi Bing's heart sank, but he still had a flattering smile on his face. Mr. Bai, you are joking. That's impossible. Really? Then I must have seen it wrong. Bai Jinghong picked up the bottle of white wine that had just been opened, but it is a fact that you forced him to drink. I hate to see women being bullied, especially by old Biden. After saying that, Bai Jinghong grabbed the sparse hair on Yi petiole, pulled it back, and stuffed the bottle into his mouth. Cuckoo. The extremely strong liquor burned Yi petiole's throat and stomach. Yi Pishio's pupils widened and he struggled frantically, but he was unable to break free from Bai Jinghong. Bai Jinghong is now a warrior in the late Xian level. How could a mere pot-bellied Mediterranean possibly break free? While drinking, Bai Jinghong turned his head to look at Chin Chu who was filled with surprise. This idiot is in charge of land approval. To build a new district now, the land is auctioned. If you get the land, you don't need approval at all. You've been fooled by this idiot. He's after your body, and you're still foolish enough to keep drinking with him. Chin Chu covered her mouth, unable to believe it. She really didn't think about it in this way. When she took the photo of the land, the bald man called her. They said there was a problem with the approval, which led to this drinking incident. It turns out that there is no such link at all. After Bai Jinghong's fierce drinking, Yi Pishio's face turned pale and his eyes became bloodshot. Finally, he collapsed to the ground powerlessly. Chin Chu, who was originally worried that something might happen, suddenly felt her head sinking and she became dazed. My body also started to feel a little hot. She suddenly thought of what Bai Jinghong had asked the bald old man just now. Did you tamper with the girl's wine? Chin Chu's face changed in shock. She stood up with the help of the table and wanted to leave first. But once he stood up, his hands and feet were completely powerless and he fell forward. Bai Jinghong was quick to act and immediately hugged Chin Chu's slender waist. Feeling the strong chest, Chin Chu felt inexplicably palpitating. The two were so close that Bai Jinghong could smell the aroma of alcohol coming out of the other's mouth. Tilder, Chin Chu moaned softly and leaned weakly on Bai Jinghong's shoulder. You've really drunk too much. Let me take you to rest. Bai Jinghong smiled gently, hugged Chin Chu and walked out. The moment he opened the door of the box, a familiar face came into Bai Jinghong's eyes. Chen Lin. Bai Jinghong was also slightly surprised. He thought that the plot had changed and Chen Lin would not appear, but he did not expect to run into him again. It's just a little delayed. When Chen Lin saw Bai Jinghong, his eyes widened in disbelief. But when he saw the beauty in his arms and the petiole lying on the floor in the box, he immediately understood. He pointed at Bai Jinghong and said angrily, "You are worse than a beast. You beat up the girl's father and got her drunk and tried to do something indecent to her." Originally, Chen Lin booked this restaurant to celebrate company matters with Fan Ning'er. After all, in his opinion, $1 billion capital injection is absolutely a sure thing. But who could have thought that the bastard Bai Jinghong would intervene again? The dream of having lunch together was shattered, but Chen Lin remembered that he had paid a deposit of 3,000 when booking the premium box. Only then did I realize that since I didn't get to have the meal, the deposit would have to be returned. Who would have thought that after returning the money and going to the bathroom, I would encounter Bai Jinghong's dirty deeds? With such a good reason to be brave and righteous, I must teach him a lesson today. Who knows, you might even be able to win the favor of that drunk beauty. She is so beautiful. Bai Jinghong almost laughed out loud when he heard the string of words in Chen Lin's mind. This idiot has a really wild imagination. I wouldn't dare talk to him like this even if I were just looking at the pictures. If you are sick, go get treatment. I can recommend a psychiatric hospital to you. Bai Jinghong said disdainfully. Are you looking for death? Chen Lin suddenly released an aura of coercion. He is the king of hell, and killing the other person is as easy as crushing an ant. Now the other person dares to talk to him like this. Just based on what happened at the wedding and the board meeting, Bai Jinghong had already been put on his death list. Not to mention he dared to insult me. Bai Jinghong was really disdainful, as his current realm was higher than Chen Lin's. Even if I take action, what do I have to fear? Let her go immediately and hand her over to me, or I won't mind breaking one of your arms. Chen Lin threatened again. Bai Jinghong curled his lips and snorted, disable my arm. My arm is very angry now. As soon as he finished speaking, Bai Jinghong made a quick move and blew towards Chen Lin's face. Chen Lin raised the corner of his mouth with disdain. Heh! You are a piece of trash, and you actually want to beat me. This is simply a fantasy, a joke. Bang! With a crisp sound, Chen Lin staggered, took a few steps back, and almost fell to the ground. What the hell are you talking about? Do you really think you're a piece of cake? Bai Jinghong didn't forget to sneer. Chen Lin covered his slapped face with his hands, his face full of shock, and he couldn't come back to his senses for a long time. It's unbelievable. He has been through hundreds of battles, been shot, stabbed, run across landmines, and played the flute. But I have never been beaten in the back by anyone. In this way, you can imagine how much psychological harm this kind of thing can bring to him. Chapter 8. The second generation humiliates the god of war. Bai Jinghong's luxury car shakes. Bai Jinghong didn't have the leisure to play house with Chen Lin at the moment. After all, the beauty in my arms had started to twist her body, and the drug was taking effect. Qin Chuchu buried her whole body in Bai Jinghong's neck. Bai Jinghong deeply felt that the other party had opened his mouth and started kissing his neck. The fragrance and warm feeling made Bai Jinghong hard to resist. He ignored Chen Lin, who was stunned by a slap in the face, and went downstairs holding Qin Chuchu. Bai Jinghong, stop right there. I will make you pay the price today. Chen Lin roared. But Bai Jinghong didn't have time to pay attention to him and just uttered the word, idiot. Just this roar attracted the buddies who were with Bai Jinghong in another box. Who are you? I just heard you threatening Bai Xiao, right? A drunk guy rushed out, followed by a dozen people. The person who spoke was called Li Ziyi, and his father was the deputy director of the Longhai City Police Department. As Longhai is a prefecture-level city, the deputy director is at the deputy division level, and Li Ziyi is a well-deserved second-generation politician. Plus, he also works in the bureau, so he has some skills. As soon as he heard that someone dared to threaten Bai Jinghong, he was the first to rush to Chen Lin. It's you? Damn it, you're a little jerk. Chen Lin wanted to chase after Bai Jinghong and attack him, but he was kept being dragged back, and he became very angry. Let me go, don't force me to do it. Chen Lin threatened. Although he is a reckless man, he is not completely reckless. Each of these young masters does not look like a simple person. If you strike someone in public, you might be blackmailed. He had just arrived, and what he needed to do now was to recuperate and build up his influence in the city. So it was just a threat, no real action was taken. Oh? Fight. Li Zi pointed at his own face with disdain. Go ahead, hit me. If you can get hard, hit me. I promise to let you experience what it's like to be in special detention for 5 days. Mr. Li, why are you wasting time talking to him? This guy seems to be the idiot who disrupted Mr. Bai's wedding. Hearing this, everyone's eyes suddenly lit up, as if it were true. Zhao? If that's the case, I'm the one who will take out young Master Bai's anger today. Another dude said, I seem to remember that this guy went to my bar last night and took the bartender to the bathroom for sex. That bartender must have been forced. That's right, investigate him. The minimum sentence is 3 years. With just a few words and fabricated accusations, Chen Lin was convicted. Chen Lin clenched his fists until they made a creaking sound. He kept insulting others and could bear it no longer. At this time, a voice came hurriedly and blocked the way. Hey, gentlemen, calm down. The person who came was the manager of the restaurant. He was shocked when he heard that some people were so blind as to mess with those second-generation rich people. If those guys go crazy, just a few words will cause this restaurant to be reported for failing to meet hygiene standards and fire safety tomorrow. The final outcome can only be subletting the popular shop. Manager Liu, there is someone here who is blind and has disturbed our fun. You must give us an explanation. Li Zi's eyes were dazed, but his pressure was still strong, and his face was full of playfulness. Manager Liu flattered, no need to pay for it. I'll pay for your expenses. I apologize to you all. Oh, do we need your little money? Oh, that guy also offended Master Bai, you should think about it yourself. Manager Liu, who was originally smiling obsequiously, suddenly changed his expression. He yelled at the security guard, are you all dead? This idiot is causing trouble, and you're just going to ignore it. Drag him out and beat him up. If he sets foot in the restaurant again, you'll all be out of business. The security guards immediately surrounded Chen Lin and tried to drag him out using force. Chen Lin raised his hand and waved, and the security guards couldn't help but retreat. He swept his eyes over the group of second-generation rich people and noted them down one by one. This time, he endured it. 30 years in the east, 30 years in the west, the mountains may not change, the water may, so let us wait and see. Take your dirty hands off me, I will walk away by myself. Even when shit is pouring down on him, he still doesn't forget to say harsh words. He really thinks he is the protagonist. Seeing Chen Lin being taken away by the security guards, those second-generation rich kids burst into laughter. The laughter was full of strong sarcasm. They can step on the other party for Bai Jinghong, but they will not really show up to execute the other party for Bai Jinghong. Because there is no need. Bai Jinghong has a noble status and extraordinary means. What if young Master Bai still wants to have some fun? If they interfere, it will only ruin young Master Bai's interest, and that would be a waste of time. Where is Mr. Bai? Where is he going? Li Zi asked at this time. Oh, our brother Jinghong just went out with a beauty in his arms, so don't worry about it. That's right, Master Bai might be hanging out with a beauty somewhere right now, let's continue drinking. A group of second-generation rich people smiled and re-entered the box. At this moment, Bai Jinghong, who had taken Qin Chuchu out of the restaurant, had already appeared in the car. When Qin Chuchu was put in the car just now, the other party obviously couldn't hold it anymore. While pulling at his clothes, he pounced on Bai Jinghong. The breath that came out of the little mouth was full of burning heat. Bai Jinghong was also very angry, so he simply put her on his lap and hugged her tightly. Then he stepped on the accelerator again and the car sped away. Because there are so many people coming and going here, it is not suitable for exercising in the car. Bai Jinghong parked the car on a sparsely populated coastal road and turned off the engine. At this time, Qin Chuchu was already confused and kept kissing Bai Jinghong on the neck. Bai Jinghong held her head, facing her towards him, and kissed her directly. At first Bai Jinghong wanted to slow down the pace, but the other party didn't allow it and it soon turned into a passionate kiss. The little snakes chased each other and circled each other madly. As they kissed, Bai Jinghong laid down his seat, turned over, swapped positions, and placed Qin Chuchu under him. A true man walks between heaven and earth, how can he be depressed and inferior to others for long? Looking closely, Qin Chuchu's beautiful cheeks were flushed, her breathing was rapid, and a fragrant breeze was blowing. It's so hot and uncomfortable, give it to me, give it to me. Qin Chuchu's eyes were very blurred, and one hand kept pulling at Bai Jinghong's clothes. The other hand was tearing at his clothes. She was wearing a professional suit with buttons on the lining, and when it was pulled, it couldn't be held together at all. Most of the white and tall breasts have emerged, and the pink buds are faintly visible, which is extremely tempting. Bai Jinghong is not a saint. If he can hold back at this moment, he is either a weakling or a gay. He is just like all of you readers, an 18-centimeter capable person. After some tidying up, the silver spear appeared. A flash of cold light comes first, and then the gun shoots out like a dragon, charging forward without fear of life or death. Hum! Qin Chuchu exclaimed, her nails almost digging into Bai Jinghong's flesh. The waves were surging and the sea breeze was violent, like the roar of a sea beast. A luxury car on the coastal road was shaking back and forth, and the shock absorption was very good. Sometimes there were sounds of pain, and sometimes there were hums of comfort. The car was still shaking. An hour later, the car suddenly shook wildly, faster and faster, but as time passed, the car returned to a standstill. Chapter 9. That red touch, send her home. Inside the car, Bai Jinghong and Qin Chuchu were lying side by side. Qin Chuchu has regained consciousness at this moment, and tears are falling from her beautiful eyes. In fact, after about half an hour, Qin Chuchu was already awake. But what made him very ashamed was that she did not resist Bai Jinghong, but instead deceived him and pretended to be still awake. Bai Jinghong looked at her crying quietly, raised his hand and carried her to the passenger seat, then pulled up the back of his chair. Qin Chuchu's inner shirt had broken into pieces and couldn't be worn. She only put on 2 tight D-shaped skirts, and then lifted the white slits from under her half-step skirt. Finally, I put on my blazer and couldn't even button it. It is a completely open scene, black on the outside and white on the inside. Bai Jinghong rolled down the car window to let the sea breeze into the car, then lit a cigarette and smoked it silently. I don't want to explain too much about what happened just now. You should know the whole story. You can blame me, but it's better not to blame me now. I'm a petty person. Although Bai Jinghong spoke very concisely, every word he said carried a great deal of oppression. Qin Chuchu couldn't help but look at Bai Jinghong's extremely handsome face. She couldn't understand why such a handsome and powerful young man would be Ningus bootlicker. Putting all this aside, Qin Chuchu actually had no intention of blaming Bai Jinghong. In the restaurant, when the drug took effect, she knew she couldn't escape. Bai Jinghong saved her. Being possessed by Bai Jinghong is 1,000 times better than being possessed by that disgusting old bald donkey. Can you give me your shirt? Qin Chuchu spoke softly, as soft as a mosquito. Shirt. Bai Jinghong was stunned. He is still shirtless now, and his shirt should be sitting under his butt. Bai Jinghong raised his hand and pulled on his shirt. Yours is torn, you can wear mine, it's just a little big. Bai Jinghong handed her the white shirt. Unexpectedly, Qin Chuchu had no intention of wearing it, but turned over her shirt and found the bright red color. He immediately folded the shirt and put it away carefully. Bai Jinghong naturally also saw the red color, but in the end he didn't say much. How do you feel now? Does it hurt? Bai Jinghong asked. Qin Chuchu's face flushed again and she nodded gently. Where is your home? I'll take you back. Qin Chuchu originally wanted to refuse, but then she thought that she couldn't even see anyone now. Even driving back to the restaurant entrance is not allowed. And since Bai Jinghong and I had already had sex, it was nothing if he looked at me a few more times. So he said, Golden River Bay Villa District, number 6. Bai Jinghong didn't waste any more time, started the car and headed straight over there. On the way, Qin Chuchu couldn't help but ask her doubts. How did you know that the petiole drugged me? Bai Jinghong remained calm and composed. I happened to glance over when I passed by, and I saw that old man seemed to put something into the wine. I originally didn't want to pay attention to it, but after thinking about it, I couldn't just ignore it. But when I came in, you had already drunk the glass of wine. Bai Jinghong would naturally not tell Qin Chuchu. I just waited for you to drink before I went in. Qin Chuchu heard it and nodded. Thank you. Thank you. Bai Jinghong sneered. You've suffered a great loss, and you're still thanking me. How about we go to your villa and have another fight? You? Qin Chuchu bit her red lips, turned her head away and ignored Bai Jinghong. She looked out the window, and the beautiful scenery on both sides kept receding, making her dizzy. But Qin Chuchu had no mind to appreciate the beautiful scenery. Her mind was filled with the scene of her and Bai Jinghong being intimate in the car. Hey, what's your name? Bai Jinghong asked deliberately. The other party had not told him the name Qin Chuchu, and he only knew it because of the plot of the original novel. If he rashly called out Qin Chuchu, the other party would doubt his motives. Qin Chuchu. Qin Chuchu whispered. Qin Chuchu. The real estate director of Blue Sky Group. I've heard of you for a long time. Bai Jinghong pretended to be amazed. You know me. Qin Chuchu turned her head and looked at Bai Jinghong. But his eyes inexplicably fell on Bai Jinghong's figure. Bai Jinghong was not wearing any clothes on the upper body. He has a good body, an inverted triangle, very strong, with well-developed pectoral muscles, and 8 clearly defined abdominal muscles, which are very explosive. Their muscles on the arms also have contigs, and they don't look exaggerated or scary like those of a muscular guy. As I watched, I became distracted. It wasn't until Bai Jinghong's voice brought her back to reality. Of course I know you, a business genius. Bai Jinghong smiled. If I find someone who knows you, I will definitely pursue you. Chin Chu Chu blushed and spat. You are not Fan Ningus. After all, she couldn't say the word dog liquor out loud. Hey, you want to say that I'm her liquor, right? It's just the past tense. Is Fan Ninger worthy now? She is only worthy of being my plaything. My brain short-circuited at the time. If I had met you first, she would have no place. Although Bai Jinghong's words sounded a bit vulgar, Chin Chu Chu felt inexplicably happy listening to them. Women, especially beautiful women, will compare themselves to some extent. Among the top 10 beauties in Longhai, Fan Ninger and Chin Chu Chu are both among them, so it is natural that there will be a little comparison between them. In addition, the companies they both worked for were rivals, so she was naturally happy to be able to suppress Fan Ninger. Although Bai Jinghong intended to flatter Chin Chu Chu, he really thought so in his heart. If he had to choose between Fan Ninger and Chin Chu Chu, he would choose Chin Chu Chu without hesitation. Even in the original novel, the protagonist, the god of war Chen Lin, prefers Chin Chu Chu. An independent, brave, confident, generous and opinionated woman is always better than a whimpering, self-reliant and domineering fairy. After driving all the way, the car stopped at the gate of number 6 Jinhuan Villa district. Bai Jinghong looked at the disheveled Chin Chu Chu from the front of the car and asked, "Do you live here alone?" A hint of vigilance flashed across Chin Chu Chu's beautiful eyes. Bai Jinghong asked this, is he trying to do something again? Bai Jinghong quickly realized that this girl was imagining things again. Don't worry about it. I mean, if there are friends or family members, I won't go in. If you were alone, I would take you inside. In your condition, I'm afraid you wouldn't be able to walk. I'm alone. Chin Chu Chu lowered her head and said softly. It hurts her to move at all now, let alone walk. Bai Jinghong's thing was so big that it hurt her to death. After getting the instruction, Bai Jinghong raised a wicked smile, opened the scissor door of the driver's seat, got out of the car, and walked around to the passenger seat. Then he carried Chin Chu Chu out of the car like a princess. Chin Chu Chu exclaimed and subconsciously raised her hands to hold Bai Jinghong's neck. The scene was ambiguous again, and the atmosphere was hot. The access code is 970915, Chin Chu Chu said. But as soon as I said it, I regretted it. It was her first time meeting Bai Jinghong and they were not familiar with each other at all. Not only did that kind of thing happen, but now she even told Bai Jinghong the password to enter the door. Bai Jinghong didn't take it seriously. He entered the password, entered the villa, and went to her boudoir according to Chin Chu Chu's instructions. Chin Chu Chu's boudoir was beautifully decorated, giving people the feeling of breaking into a princess's bedroom. And it smells really good inside. Sure enough, beautiful women are surrounded by fragrance everywhere. After putting Chin Chu Chu on the bed, Bai Jinghong very carefully brought a pillow and cushioned her. Are you thirsty? I'll go get you some water. Bai Jinghong asked with a smile, I have a preconceived feeling that your home and my home are the same. Chapter 10, The Confident Phone Call from a Common Woman. Chin Chu Chu was also distracted for a while. I feel that what happened today is really outrageous. On the same day, she lost her virginity and allowed a man to carry her into her house and into her boudoir. In the past, this kind of thing would have been absolutely impossible. She has never been in a relationship. Apart from polite handshakes and business cooperation, she has never had any contact with the opposite sex, let alone hugging. Having sex is even more ridiculous. Now, it's completed within one day. The other party is a super young master with great power and a bad reputation. The worst thing is that she is not that repulsive in her heart. I'm asking you a question. Are you thirsty? Seeing that the other party was distracted, Bai Jinghong couldn't help but ask again. Honey water, put it in the fridge. Okay, wait for me. Bai Jinghong turned and left. Looking at Bai Jinghong's back, Chin Chu Chu felt her mind was in a mess. At this moment, the cell phone that Bai Jinghong had just placed on the bedside table suddenly rang. Chin Chu Chu thought it was hers, but when she turned around, she saw it was Bai Jinghong's phone, with a phone number with no notes on it. She ignored him and the call automatically hung up after a while. But within a few seconds, the phone rang again. This happened 2 or 3 times in a row, and it was the same number each time. Just then, Bai Jinghong came back in with some honey water, muttering, "Why did you buy so many refrigerators? 6 refrigerators is outrageous. It made me half dead." Chin Chu Chu wanted to laugh, but she resisted the urge to laugh and pointed to the phone on the bedside table. Your phone has been ringing for a long time, is there something urgent? My phone number. Bai Jinghong handed the honey water to Qin Chuchu and picked up his own phone. Really, there are several missed calls. After just a few glances, the phone rang again. Bai Jinghong picked up the phone, turned on the speakerphone and put it on the bedside table. Then he casually adjusted the backrest for Qin Chuchu so that she could lean on it more comfortably. Bai Jinghong, why didn't you answer my call? The questioning voice came from none other than Fan Ningguo. Bai Jinghong was stunned. Why are you here again? Are you annoying? Fan Ningguo was stunned and said aggrievedly, are you tired of me now? Nonsense. If you have nothing to do, go out for a run or go look for old Biden who has fallen down on the road and help him up. Bai Jinghong, you bastard, you. Fan Ningguo felt aggrieved and anxious, and spoke incoherently. Bai Jinghong's eyes narrowed, and he said coldly, if you want to scold me, do it secretly, don't let me hear it. Do you think I have a good temper and can tolerate it infinitely? Qin Chuchu looked at Bai Jinghong who was adjusting the backrest for her, and there was a hint of complexity in her eyes. I secretly complained, when he is fierce, he is so considerate to me, which is kind. On the phone, Fan Ningguo was obviously frightened by Bai Jinghong's words. At the moment, I calmed myself down, thought about my purpose, and tried to keep my tone as light as possible. Jinghong, I didn't mean that. I called you to ask if you were free. I wanted to treat you to a meal. I really wanted to treat you to a meal. Fan Ningguo also emphasized it specially. It seems that this is the first time I take the initiative to invite someone to dinner, what an opportunity. Bai Jinghong sneered, oh, you talk as if I can't afford to eat. Do I owe you a meal? What? The price of rice has gone up. I can't afford it anymore. Bai Jinghong's words were irrelevant, which made Fan Ningguo very uncomfortable. Qin Chuchu was a little surprised again. Bai Jinghong is really good at arguing with people. Jinghong, are you really going to reject my kindness? Don't you regret it? Fan Ningguo was a little unconvinced. After licking for so long, can I really just stop licking? When she called, she was actually still somewhat confident. I believe that as long as I relax and give Bai Jinghong some sweet treats, he will definitely come to me happily. Then all difficulties will be solved. Puff. Bai Jinghong really laughed. Oh, where do you get your confidence from? Do you really think that I can only have you? If you don't have a mirror at home, you must have peed yourself, right? If you really don't have any urine, drink more water, or I'll pee and you can look at it. Phut. Qin Chuchu almost couldn't help laughing when she heard Bai Jinghong's words. But she still held back well. In fact, as a woman, she also felt that Fan Ningguo was a little too credulous. No matter how bad Bai Jinghong's reputation is, he is still the eldest son of the Bai family, and his education and family background are top-notch. Maybe you have acted stupidly before, but that doesn't mean you will always act stupidly. Those who really think he is a fool are the real fools. Bai Jinghong, you. Fan Ningguo's voice was sobbing, and she was obviously crying. Bai Jinghong didn't have the patience to argue with Fan Ningguo, so he said directly. I know you. Isn't it just that the stock is suspended? Do you want me to relax? No need to beat around the bush. And I can tell you responsibly now that if you want me to let go, it depends on whether you, President Fan, are willing to open your mouth. Fan Ningguo didn't understand for a moment and asked, what do you mean? It doesn't mean anything. Think about it first. Think about what I said clearly before calling me. Don't worry, I won't block you this time. After saying that, Bai Jinghong hung up the phone. 3-8. Bai Jinghong muttered. Then he tucked the quilt in for Qin Chuchu, stood up and said, okay, I should go now. You should have a good rest at home. Also, if that bald-ass director Yi dares to cause you trouble, call me and I'll beat the hell out of him. Qin Chuchu couldn't help but smile. Although Bai Jinghong speaks very vulgarly, he really gives people a strange sense of security. And he doesn't seem to be as bad as the rumors say, he still has a very special side. Bai Jinghong took Qin Chuchu's phone, saved his number for her, then turned and walked towards the door. However, when he just opened the door, Bai Jinghong seemed to feel that he had missed something, so he turned around and came to Qin Chuchu's bed. Is there something you didn't take? Qin Chuchu asked puzzledly when she saw Bai Jinghong coming back. Bai Jinghong didn't say anything, just looked at her. Chin Chu felt a little nervous when she was looked at and could not help but lower her head. The next second, Bai Jinghong raised his hand to the back of her head, pulled her forward, and rested his chin against hers. The lips pressed directly against it. Chin Chu was caught off guard and her lips were already pressed against Bai Jinghong's lips. The nasty little snake slid right in and started stirring. Chin Chu snorted softly. The sudden feeling of being invaded made her whole body feel soft and numb. 3 parts shyness, 3 parts excitement, 3 parts uneasiness, and 1 part anger. After a long time, their lips parted. Bai Jinghong licked his lips, very satisfied. Have a good rest, I'm leaving, contact me if you have anything. Chin Chu didn't come back to her senses at all. Her chest heaved and she couldn't breathe. When she came to her senses, Bai Jinghong had already left the room. The sound of sports cars roaring outside the villa could be heard. Listening to the roar of the sports car engine fading away, Chin Chu felt complicated. The scenes in the car and the scenes of the two kissing just now emerged in my mind again. Finally, she couldn't help but pick up Bai Jinghong's shirt that was placed beside the bed, and stared at the bright red on it in a daze. Chapter 11, Fire Prevention, Theft Prevention, and Bestie Prevention, Soul-Stealing Eyes. On the other side, Fan Ningguo frowned as the call was hung up. She really didn't understand what Bai Jinghong meant. What does it mean to want him to let go? It depends on whether you are willing to open your mouth. Open your mouth? Apologize. Wasn't I being too modest? What else do you want? Xiaya, do you know what Bai Jinghong meant? In the office of Fan Group, Fan Ningguo asked her good friend Zhang Xiaya who came to visit her. The phone call just now was made by Fan Ningguo at the instigation of Zhang Xiaya. As Fan Ningguo's best friend, Zhang Xiaya claims to be able to understand people's hearts and nature. When it comes to facing the former bootlicker Bai Jinghong, she can definitely handle him. But facing Bai Jinghong now, she was helpless. Otherwise, she wouldn't have performed ventriloquism for Bai Jinghong in the dressing room when she was a bridesmaid. On their wedding day, she originally wanted to seek credit and curry favor privately. After all, she had been tipped off about Fan Ningguo and Bai Jinghong being able to get married. As a result, Bai Jinghong seemed to have suddenly become a different person. Not only did his attempt to please him fail, but he was grabbed by the hair by Bai Jinghong and suppressed to cool down. I dare not resist, but I have to act like I am a plaything. Ningguo, we are best friends, I'll just say it straight. Zhang Xiaya bit her lip and said slowly. Of course, just say it. Fan Ningguo was also a little anxious. Mr. Bai might mean that. Fan Ningguo was stunned for a moment. Zhang Xiaya leaned over and whispered, read the words separately. Fan Ningguo was stunned for a moment, her face suddenly turned red, and then she showed anger. You rascal, this pervert. Fan Ningguo raised her hand and hit the table, her chest heaving with anger. How dare this bastard bring that up? Zhang Xiaya sighed, Ningguo, don't you understand the situation? Do you really think that the current Bai Jinghong is still the same Bai Jinghong who obeyed you in the past? I don't quite understand you. You left the position of the first family's young mistress and chose to go with that soldier. What on earth were you thinking? Fan Ningguo can't stand anyone criticizing her, even if it's her best friend. Even though she regretted it, she still remained stubborn. At least Chen Lin is not as petty as Bai Jinghong. It's not just because I didn't marry him that he retaliated against me like that. That's too stingy. Zhang Xiaya was dumbfounded and shook her head helplessly. Stingy? Which man can accept that the bride runs away with her first love on the wedding day? Do you really think that all men in the world are Zhang Wei? Zhang Xiaya said helplessly, no matter what you think, you must be clear that you need Bai Jinghong's help. He has made it very clear. It depends on your choice. And as he said, he doesn't have to be with you. Why doesn't it have to be me? He loved me so much before and came to see me every day. Fan Ningguo retorted. Zhang Xiaya really wanted to laugh. Ningguo, who is he? The eldest son of the Bai family, so many goddesses come to him just by waving his hand. If you think you can get it done with that soldier, then stand your ground. After saying that, Zhang Xiaya left the office directly. If Fan Ningguo herself didn't seize the opportunity, then don't blame her as her best friend for taking the first step. If she could become his lover, that would be enough. To put it in a more civilized way, it means, if you don't want to sleep, I will make you sleep 1,000 times. After Zhang Xiaoye left, Fan Ning'er really fell into deep thought. After more than half an hour, she finally made up her mind. It's impossible to bite Bai Jinghong, but inviting him to dinner at home is at least sincere enough, right? At least he had to meet Bai Jinghong face to face now to have a chance. So she sent a text message to Bai Jinghong's cell phone. At this moment, Bai Jinghong was parking his car on the side of the road, rubbing his eyes frantically. Just now, the system prompted him that he had successfully slapped the god of war in the face, and later others helped to slap the god of war in the face, and he was rewarded with the soul-captivating eye. When the rewards were being distributed, he was still driving. Suddenly his eyes became blurry and he almost drove into the green belt. Only then did he stop to recover. System, what is the function of this soul-stealing eye? Ding, the soul-stealing eye can temporarily control others, initially for 3 seconds, and the time increases as the host becomes stronger. Additional perspective function. Bai Jinghong was overjoyed when he heard the system's response. This system is really conscientious, and the rewards given are very practical. He also wanted to try out this soul-catching eye, so he looked at the pedestrians passing by outside the car window. As soon as he thought of it, those tightly wrapped women seemed to be empty, shaking with the frequency of his walking. It makes people's blood boil. The ability of perspective made him excited, and then it became soul-stirring. He simply got out of the car and looked for his target to try. Finally, he saw a quarreling couple. The man knelt in front of the woman, grabbed her hand and begged. Bai Jinghong, who had been a bootlicker, was naturally annoyed by this. He immediately controlled the mind of the kneeling man and an idea came to his mind. Over there, the man who was kneeling on the ground was startled for a moment, then quickly stood up, to E tilde. He spat a mouthful of thick phlegm on the woman's face, and then slapped her again and cursed, "Eat shit. If you don't forgive me, I will go after your mother and I will be your father." After 3 seconds, the man was stunned. He had just made those movements and said those words inexplicably. Is this a real thought? God's will? Then it's decided, let's play the kind mother-in-law. Looking at the couple fighting over there, Bai Jinghong was very satisfied. This soul-captivating eye was really useful. Even if it only lasts 3 seconds, it is enough. He returned to the car and saw a message on his phone. When I opened it, it was still that unfamiliar number. It clearly said, "Jinghong, I'll be waiting for you at Villa number 5 in Qinqing Villa District at 7 p.m. Let's have a face-to-face meeting." Bai Jinghong curled his lips slightly and threw the phone aside. This sentence has multiple meanings. For Fan Ning'er, this interview may really be an interview. But for Bai Jinghong, Fan Ning'er is only worthy of squatting and having a talk with his second brother. Time flies, and at 6:30 in the evening, Fan Ning'er had prepared a sumptuous dinner. He also prepared some fine red wine and kept it decanted, just waiting for Bai Jinghong's arrival. She believed that Bai Jinghong would be very touched by her sincerity. This was something that was out of reach for Bai Jinghong before. Fan Ning'er was wearing a light blue dress with her hair draped over her shoulders. It looks particularly soft under the light. This is also Fan Ning'er's home. Fan Ning'er seldom lives here, and no one except her best friend knows that she has a house here. The reason I chose this side is to avoid being destroyed by that crooked-mouthed guy. After all, Chen Lin always wanted to stick to her, asking for all kinds of explanations, and he also liked to say things like, "I've missed you so much these years. I miss you so much, if you want to, why don't you come back? And keep me waiting. Is it because you don't have the legs to go back? Or can't afford the plane ticket?" In order to avoid him, I chose this place. Chen Lin will definitely not find me. This time is crucial. Fan Ning'er has already made up her mind that no matter how excessive Bai Jinghong's words are, she has to endure it. Everything is for the group. In a blink of an eye, it was already 8 o'clock, 1 hour beyond the agreed time. The carefully prepared dinner on the table was cold. But Bai Jinghong hadn't appeared yet, so he didn't dare to urge her. This made Fan Ning'er a little uneasy. In the past, Bai Jinghong was very punctual and had never been late. But fortunately, the roar of a sports car sounded from the entrance of the villa. Fan Ning'er's heart skipped a beat and she quickly stood up and ran to the door of the villa to greet him. Chapter 12 Aren't you just dinner? Voice that stimulates Chen Lin. After arriving at the door of the villa, she saw the approaching vehicle from afar and immediately confirmed that it was Bai Jinghong. After all, there is no other Koenigsegg supercar in Longhai. Fan Ninger tried hard to calm herself down, with her hands clasped in front of her, looking dignified and elegant. And with a bit of caution. Bai Jinghong naturally saw Fan Ninger as well. A hint of disdain appeared on the corner of his mouth. It wasn't that he was late on purpose today, but he felt it was insignificant. So I had a good sleep and came here after I woke up naturally. After parking the car in front of the villa, Bai Jinghong opened the door and got out. You're here. Fan Ninger looked at Bai Jinghong and didn't know how to greet him for a moment. Enthusiasm is not right, and putting on a bad face is even worse. Hence, he said this in a bland way. What? Are you tired of waiting? Bai Jinghong's voice was even more indifferent. No. Fan Ninger waved her hands and looked nervous. Bai Jinghong now gives people an unprecedented sense of oppression. It seemed as if it was hard to breathe just to talk in front of him. And precisely because of this, when Fan Ninger looked at Bai Jinghong, she felt that Bai Jinghong was even more handsome. Why didn't I notice it before? If I had noticed it before, given how much Bai Jinghong doted on me. She is now the most powerful and happiest young lady of the Bai family in Longhai. It really is true that those who are favored are fearless. Without waiting for Fan Ninger to speak, Bai Jinghong walked straight in. Fan Ninger followed closely behind. When he arrived at the living room, Bai Jinghong deliberately stood still. Fan Ninger was also stunned for a moment. When I wanted to ask, I found that Bai Jinghong took off his shoes but did not take his feet out. I quickly remembered something. So, with a little shame, she brought slippers for Bai Jinghong and arranged them for him to change into. She knew that Bai Jinghong was humiliating her. Taking off your shoes is actually completely unnecessary. This way. Fan Ninger walked in front, leading Bai Jinghong. But Bai Jinghong walked directly to the sofa and said to Fan Ninger, "Come here." Fan Ninger was stunned. What's wrong? Dinner is getting cold. She also wanted to have a good talk with Bai Jinghong at the dinner table. Dinner? Aren't you my dinner? Fan Ninger's expression changed. Bai Jinghong actually had that plan, and he was serious about it. Jinghong, can we not do that? I have carefully prepared dinner for you. I have been preparing it for a long time. Fan Ninger spoke without thinking, and her lips were trembling. Come here. Bai Jinghong's face darkened and his voice was extremely cold. Fan Ninger only felt her body tremble, and she dragged her heavy steps, step by step, to Bai Jinghong's front. Bai Jinghong raised an evil smile and raised his hand to pull. Fan Ninger screamed and sat directly on Bai Jinghong's legs, half embracing him. Jinghong, don't do this. Fan Ninger was extremely frightened and struggled a bit. But she found that she couldn't struggle at all. Bai Jinghong had already raised his hand and pinched her chin. She is really beautiful, but it's a pity that I don't know who she inherited this personality from. Do you still have your first kiss? Did you give it to Chen Lin? Bai Jinghong asked. Fan Ninger felt extremely humiliated, tears welled up in her eyes. I have never had any close contact with Chen Lin. That's good. As soon as he finished speaking, Bai Jinghong put his mouth directly on and kissed Fan Ninger's lips. Well, no. Don't. Fan Ninger pursed her lips tightly and moved her head left and right to prevent Bai Jinghong from attacking. But how could these little tricks stop Bai Jinghong? Bai Jinghong reached directly to Fan Ninger's chest with his other hand and grabbed her. Artilder, Fan Ninger exclaimed, and her little mouth opened naturally. Then a small snake slid in, stirring up the situation. Fan Ninger's head was pressed down and she couldn't move at all. She could only endure it passively. After a long time, their lips parted. Fan Ninger kept breathing heavily, and tears quietly rolled down her eyes. Are you still a chaste and heroic woman? Bai Jinghong sneered with disdain. Fan Ninger didn't dare to speak either. A man and a woman were in the same room, and she couldn't do anything even if she screamed at the top of her lungs. Moreover, she was the one who let the wolf into their house, so at the moment she could only calm Bai Jinghong down. But everything didn't seem to be going according to Fan Ninger's idea. Bai Jinghong still held her, then reached out and picked up Fan Ninger's cell phone on the coffee table. Unlock the lock. Bai Jinghong said. What are you going to do? Stop talking nonsense and unlock it. Bai Jinghong's voice became heavier. Fan Ninger could only do as she was told. After unlocking the phone, she watched Bai Jinghong open their Fission app on her phone and find Chen Lin's note. Then he showed a playful smile on his face and sent a greeting message. Not long after, Chen Lin replied, a long string of messages. Ninger, you finally paid attention to me. Where are you? Why aren't you at home? I came to find you. Are you still angry with me? Don't worry, with me here, I will definitely be able to get the group out of the crisis. That beast Bai Jinghong will die in the next few days, don't be afraid. Looking at the long list of messages, Bai Jinghong just sneered. But I have to say, the god of war is the god of war, he types faster than others. Fan Ninger naturally saw the news and had a very bad feeling in her heart. Subconsciously, he looked at Bai Jinghong. As expected, Bai Jinghong pressed the send voice function. Fan Ninger's expression changed drastically. The next second, something even more humiliating happened to her. Bai Jinghong put the voice recording device to her mouth, and then one hand climbed up to her towering chest. Just squeeze it hard. Tilde, a soul-stirring sound was heard. Then, Bai Jinghong repeated the action over and over again, using more force. Due to the pain and sensitivity, Fan Ninger screamed uncontrollably. Tilde no, No. Naturally, there was also heavy breathing mixed in. Swish. The voice was sent out. Bai Jinghong also stopped moving and waited quietly for Chen Lin's reply. While waiting, he hugged Fan Ninger and kissed her passionately again. At this moment, Chen Lin, who was not far from the Fan family villa, saw Fan Ninger's reply. Still a bunch of voices. He suddenly became happy. It turns out that women just need a domineering man like me to coax them. He clicked play and turned up the volume, as if he was afraid that he couldn't hear clearly. But the sound of hum and r came out immediately. It sounds exactly like the dubbing of the Japanese cultural films. Chen Lin only felt a burst of thunder in his head. I was completely dumbfounded. He listened to it again in disbelief. Watching a movie on the road with the volume turned up so loud, who are you trying to seduce? Disgusting. Some passers-by couldn't help but complain. At this moment, Chen Lin no longer cared about what others said. He was completely dumbfounded. Then there was frantic typing and all kinds of comfort. Ninger, has your account been stolen? Ninger, were you watching that kind of thing and recording the sound? He didn't believe that Fan Ninger would do such a thing, so he didn't think about it that way at the moment. But the message came again, still with that voice, and even louder. Chen Lin's face turned green. He is the god of war, how could he accept such a thing? He started questioning immediately. I also made several voice and video calls in succession. Without exception, they were all hung up. This made Chen Lin a little crazy. Back at the villa, Bai Jinghong threw his cell phone on the sofa. Then he put Fan Ninger down and said coldly, is there a bar? I'll go have a drink. Go rinse your mouth first and prepare for the next stage. Fan Ninger's expression changed drastically. Was she really going to be bitten by Bai Jinghong? But before she could ask, Bai Jinghong had already stood up and went to the restaurant. Chapter 13, Feeling humiliated, Bai Jinghong goes back on his word. Seeing Bai Jinghong leave, Fan Ninger quickly picked up her phone and sent a message to Chen Lin. I'm running with my bestie, don't think too much about her fooling around. I'm going to continue running. No need to reply. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Perhaps out of guilt, Fan Ninger quickly explained. After sending the message, he didn't have time to make any extra moves before Bai Jinghong came out with a wine glass. So she quickly threw her phone back onto the sofa. Bai Jinghong looked at Fan Ninger and asked. Don't want to rinse your mouth? That's fine, let's get started. Don't worry, I'm a man of my words. If you're asked to play a musical instrument tonight, then play it. I'll leave the gap for next time. I'm full today. Bai Jinghong sat down on the sofa, put the wine glass aside, spread his legs, and leaned on the cushion. Do it yourself and you will have enough food and clothing. And remember, if I find that the gap has been squeezed open by someone else next time, your Fan family will be bankrupt and liquidated. The naked threat made Fan Ninger unable to respond at all. She was panicked and scared, but she didn't know what to do. Hurry up. Bai Jinghong said sternly. Fan Ninger's whole body was shaking. I thought that if I asked Bai Jinghong to come over, the two of us could settle the matter at the dinner table. I have expressed my sincerity and apologized, so Bai Jinghong will definitely not take it too seriously. After all, he loved me so much before. But getting to this point was beyond her expectations, even every step was beyond her expectations. With tears in Fan Ning's eyes and trembling hands, she slowly approached Bai Jinghong's belt. Every step is thrilling. Especially when the standing tall and proud scene was presented, Fan Ning really felt unprecedented humiliation. I want to cry and break down. If I do this, will you let the fan group go? Fan Ning asked in a crying voice. I'm not you. I said I would let you go, and I will let you go. Bai Jinghong sneered. Fan Ning took a deep breath, exhaled, raised her hand to tuck her hair behind her ears, and lowered her head. When she saw the muscular Optimus Prime, her heart rate soared to the level of a heart attack. Finally, she hardened her heart, closed her eyes, opened her mouth and suppressed it. His tilde, damn it, how can this be? Did you ever eat lollipops as a child? It's just like that. Bai Jinghong shouted angrily. Fan Ning only felt humiliated and wronged. This bastard, he even gave me a lollipop. I never had such a big lollipop when I was a kid. And he was still, it was only halfway to his throat. Bai Jinghong felt relaxed, leaned back on the sofa, picked up the red wine and took sips. The minute hand of the clock on the wall made a complete rotation. Fan Ning was almost losing consciousness when she felt the bursting chicken steak in her mouth. Fan Ning covered her mouth, quickly took out a few tissues, and spit into them. Then he got up and rushed into the bathroom. Bai Jinghong did not try to stop him. Fan Ning is worthy of being the president, she has a strong learning ability. Comfortable. Bai Jinghong is in a good mood now. As for what he promised Fan Ning, it is actually not a bad idea to take a step back. But at this moment, he noticed that Fan Ning's cell phone rang. Driven by curiosity, he picked up the phone again, wanting to see if Chen Lin had replied again. Have you gone crazy? He already knew the password when he unlocked the door before, so this time he was familiar with it. However, when he opened Fission, the two sentences on it made Bai Jinghong's face turn cold. I couldn't help but snort coldly. Running, huh? Fooling around, huh? Bai Jinghong muttered and threw his phone aside. When Fan Ning came out, Bai Jinghong had already stood up and was ready to leave. Jinghong, you remember what you promised? Fan Ning hurriedly reminded. What did you promise? Why don't I remember? Bai Jinghong pretended to be confused. Fan Ning's expression changed drastically. She thought Bai Jinghong was going back on his word. Didn't you promise me that you would let go after that? You don't keep your word. Fan Ning was a little annoyed, and her whole body was shaking with anger. I don't keep my word. Didn't you say it was just a joke between besties? Does that mean nothing happened between us just now? Bai Jinghong sneered. Fan Ning was stunned and her face changed drastically. Fan Ning, Chen Lin is so important to you. You are so infatuated, so afraid that he will misunderstand you and so eager to explain. Since you said you were just joking with your bestie, then just treat it as joking with your bestie. You keep running and I'm going home to sleep. There was no way Fan Ning would let Bai Jinghong go, so she ran over and hugged Bai Jinghong tightly. You can't do this, I already. Bai Jinghong mercilessly pried her hands apart. It's okay, there are plenty of opportunities. What happened today should be treated as if it never happened. It doesn't count. Not counted. Fan Ning's mind was struck by thunder. She had been humiliated for an hour, but it didn't count. As if it had never happened. What was in my mouth just now? Milk. Bai Jinghong, you can't do this. You promised me, you can't do this. Fan Ning was a little overwhelmed. Next time for sure. Bai Jinghong turned his back to her, waved his hand, and walked out of the villa. After Bai Jinghong left, Fan Ning felt completely exhausted and collapsed on the ground. She buried her head in her knees and sobbed. At this moment, the phone on the sofa rang. Fan Ning's eyes immediately became extremely cold. It's all because of Chen Lin. If Chen Lin hadn't sent the message, Bai Jinghong would never have discovered it. How could I suffer humiliation in vain? Fan Ning rushed to the sofa and grabbed the phone. After unlocking the phone, there was actually a long string of messages from Chen Lin, filling up the entire screen. Ning, I know you are joking. I didn't misunderstand. You are the most perfect woman in my heart. How could I possibly doubt you? A few minutes later, there were a few more. Still running. I'm worried you're too tired. Because you've been running in my mind all day. Where's the baby emoticon? I think you must be very busy, so just read the first 3 words. I'm looking at the stars now. Do you know the difference between you and the stars? The stars are in the sky, and you are in my heart. A series of cheesy love words, as well as some emoticons such as pat on the head and wife misses you, were all sent by Chen Lin. Fan Ning'er looked at the messages and was filled with anger. Just made a phone call. Soon, the phone was picked up directly. Ning'er, am I done with my work? I'll pick you up wherever you are. I really miss you. Chen Lin seemed very happy. After being back for so long, a series of things happened, which made Fan Ning'er in a bad mood, and she didn't pay much attention to him. Therefore, Chen Lin worked very hard to make up for it and regain the relationship, for fear of losing it. Unexpectedly, Fan Ning'er asked directly, "Are you crazy? Don't you understand what people say? Also, you and I are just friends at best, don't take yourself too seriously. If you keep saying dirty things, I'll block you. I'm warning you, don't bother me anymore." After Fan Ning'er hung up the phone angrily, she was still angry. His eyes also fell on the pile of tissues on the coffee table. She was so angry that she raised her hand and swept everything on the coffee table onto the floor. Chapter 14 Qualified Fire Extinguisher. The Hell Organization is coming. Bai Jinghong was driving on the road with music playing in his car, with the window open to let the evening breeze into the car. He leaned one hand against the car window, resting his face against it, looking very relaxed. There was always a wicked smile at the corner of his mouth. God of War, I will train your first love into a Xiaomainiang. I must find an opportunity to record a movie called Xiao Shenku's Redemption. At this moment, Bai Jinghong's cell phone rang. Bai Jinghong thought that it was Fan Ning'er who continued to beg him. But after a quick glance, I found that it was not. The note says, Zhang Xiaoyar. Several messages came in succession. Bai Jinghong clicked it and saw several messages and photos in the Feishan chat window. Mr. Bai, are you free tonight? I bought a new suit and the zipper is at the back and I can't zip it up myself. And then there are the accompanying photos. It was a picture of a bunny girl costume. In the photo, Zhang Xiaoyar, dressed as a bunny girl, is kneeling in front of the sofa with her mouth open and her tongue half sticking out. The white chest is so deep that it can't be contained, especially the round rabbit tail standing tall at the back, which shows her charm. Bai Jinghong was stunned for a moment. This Zhang Xiaoyar is also a beauty. She has tried to match me and Fan Ning'er many times before. Of course, the matchmaking was paid, and Bai Jinghong was generous, so she got a lot of benefits. Bai Jinghong could more or less understand this attitude now. Her attitude was clear. She knew she couldn't get any benefits, so she naturally wanted to try to get promoted. It must be said that this woman had a talent for musical instruments, which was clear when she was in the dressing room of the wedding banquet hall. Bai Jinghong picked up the phone and replied to a voice message, "Are you using this to test the carders? I'm not very angry now. When I get angry, I'll contact you. Be good and help me keep an eye on Fan Ning'er." Zhang Xiaoyar quickly replied, "Got it, baby. I will be your exclusive firefighter from now on. Love you." Bai Jinghong threw his phone on the passenger seat with disdain. In the original novel, Zhang Xiaoyar was also a sycophant, and in the early stage she helped him pursue Fan Ning'er for the sake of benefits. She also had a lot of complaints about the God of War. Later, when she became useless and the God of War's awesome identity was revealed, she started to get close to him. In the end, she naturally entered Chen Lin's harem. Fortunately, she is still a virgin and is relatively clean. A woman like this is qualified to be used as a fire extinguisher. After speeding all the way, Bai Jinghong returned to their Bai family manor. And at this moment, Longhai International Airport. A tall, charming and attractive woman walked out from the exit. Wearing a tight leather jacket and leather pants, she looks charming and heroic. Especially that pretty face, which had a coldness that kept people at a distance. And behind her was another equally stunning woman. The extremely delicate facial features and thin, rosy lips highlight an extremely charming feeling. Her every smile is intoxicating. Especially the strand of purple hair in front of her forehead, which makes her look extremely charming. "Yao Yao, what is the mission that made the master so anxious to let you enter the country?" Yao Yi looked at the woman beside her and shook her head, "I don't know. Okay, then go do your thing. I came here just to travel and relax. Bye. The woman with a strand of purple hair on her forehead waved her hand and walked away decisively. Yaya ignored her, but glanced around, took out her cell phone and dialed a number. Pluto, bewitchingly in position. Okay, come to Haiching Hotel right away, I'm here. Chen Lin's irritable voice came from the phone. Yes. Yaya replied and hung up the phone. She took a taxi and went directly to the address given by Chen Lin. Around 11 o'clock in the evening, Bai Jinghong was eating a midnight snack carefully prepared for him by a top chef in a small restaurant. The voice of bodyguard A Kuan suddenly sounded from the door. Master, there's movement from Chen Lin, the person you asked me to keep an eye on. A Kuan came to Bai Jinghong with a tablet computer. Bai Jinghong took a sip of red wine, wiped his hands with a towel, and looked at the tablet in a Kuan's hand. The Haiching Hotel where Chen Lin was temporarily staying was owned by a family in their playboy circle. From the day Chen Lin moved in, the dandy young man told Bai Jinghong. After that, whenever Chen Lin left the hotel or returned to his room, the surveillance footage would be clearly transmitted to this side in real time. There's nothing on this surveillance video. Bai Jinghong took a glance. A Kuan scrolled forward and paused the video, then pointed at a woman in a leather jacket and said truthfully, he called her Miss. She's very pretty. Bai Jinghong was speechless for a while. Damn it, he is not a picky eater, isn't it normal for him to call her Miss? Our Kuan shook his head. Master, this is not right. The young lady was only in there for less than 7 or 8 minutes and she's gone. Whether he is not capable or not, this situation is more like asking people to talk about things. Let me see. Bai Jinghong took the tablet and took a careful look at it. This made Bai Jinghong couldn't help but sneer. A Kuan was right. This woman is, to a large extent, one of Chen Lin's generals, so seductive. In the original novel, this Yaya is also a ruthless person, with unpredictable disguise skills. Now that things have developed to this point, Chen Lin can't kill himself openly. Therefore, sending someone who is proficient in disguise to lurk around you, or to assassinate you, is the safest way. If it were any other time, I really might not be able to recognize this enchanting disguise. But it's different now. He got the soul-captivating eyes as a reward from the system. His X-ray vision is still not as good as your disguise. If given some time, I could count all the fine hairs on her charming face. Very good, you have worked hard, and your salary will increase by 100,000 this month. Bai Jinghong patted A Kuan's shoulder with satisfaction. Our Kuan was delighted. Go through fire and water, young master. After A Kuan left, Bai Jinghong continued to taste the food in front of him. At the same time, he was thinking in his mind, if Yao Yi had entered, would Ziyu be far behind? Bai Jinghong knew clearly that Yaya and Ziyu were both extremely beautiful women with outstanding abilities. But in the end, she couldn't escape the protagonist's harem lore. But now I have it, Chen Lin wants to take it away? He is dreaming. According to common sense, this seductive person would definitely look for opportunities to create encounters, acquaintances, and chance encounters with me. Bai Jinghong sneered and said, in this case, I can only take advantage of your trick. Yi, oh yeah, forget about killing me. Even if you want to defeat me, there is only one way in the world, and that is on the bed. I'm looking forward to our -18 centimeters contact. Getting a woman like you is equivalent to getting countless women. By then, I can change my appearance every day. It's like taking off, right? Chapter 15, The seductive girl directed and acted herself. Bai Jinghong took advantage of the situation. The next day, Bai Jinghong wore formal clothes and appeared in the restaurant in a suit and tie. This phenomenon surprised Bai Ruoshi a little. What the hell is this kid doing? Jinghong, what are you doing? Are you going to attend a memorial service? Bai Ruoshi asked puzzledly as she adjusted her hair elegantly. Bai Jinghong was speechless for a while, and smiled bitterly. Sister, can't you think about me? I'm going to start a business. Bai Jinghong tugged at his tie. My mom is out on an inspection trip and hasn't come back yet. After all, I'm the vice president of the company, so it makes sense for me to focus on my career. Bai Ruoshi shook her head mercilessly. It's unreasonable. Don't you spend all day in that club you founded? Although she said this, Bai Ruoshi still stood up and rearranged Bai Jinghong's collar and tie. Now I go occasionally. Last night they invited me out and said they wanted to celebrate for me, but I turned it down. Instead, concentrate on teaching others how to use musical instruments. Musical instrument. Bai Ruoshi was stunned. Of course, Bai Jinghong couldn't say that he was playing the flute. Looking at Bai Ruoshi in front of him, he smiled and changed the subject. Sister, how do you think I look like this? Handsome. Bai Ruoshi nodded and spoke briefly. I have to say, Bai Jinghong looks even more handsome in formal attire. The suit can perfectly highlight Bai Jinghong's tall and straight figure. That handsome face with sharp edges gives people a sense of heroism. Especially the wicked smile on the corner of his mouth, which can simply charm a large number of people. After breakfast, Bai Jinghong drove to Bai Group. And at this moment, Bai Jinghong was on the road that he had to take to leave the manor. There were 4 men and a woman waiting. The 4 men had dragons and phoenixes painted on their arms, and it was obvious that they were gangsters. The woman was wearing a white top and jeans. Although simple, it could not hide her stunning face and graceful figure. But what was strange was that when facing a weak woman, the 4 big men were terrified and listened to the woman submissively. Did you hear clearly what I said just now? The woman said lightly. Yes, understood. The 4 big men nodded quickly. Very good, act more realistically, just like the attitude you saw me trying to take advantage of before. If anyone fails to act at the last minute, I will find him afterwards. The 4 big men nodded frantically again, with even more intense fear on their faces. After giving the instructions, the 4 men hid behind a tree and waited for the woman's instructions. The woman was carrying a bag, looking at the bend in the road ahead, waiting for something. This woman was none other than the charming lady who arrived in Longhai yesterday. Last night, the god of war instructed her to get close to Bai Jinghong, first collect the inside information of the Bai family, and then find an opportunity to kill him. Yaya naturally obeys the orders of the god of war. For a female killer who is a master of disguise and extremely beautiful, Yaya has her own way of killing. After the investigation by the Hell organization, Yaya knew almost all the information about Bai Jinghong. This Bai Jinghong is a super playboy, who is neither good at literature nor martial arts, and is also a sex-hungry ghost. He once coveted Fan Ningda's beauty and was able to persist in being a bootlicker for many years. This was too easy for Yaya, who was also a top beauty, and there was no need for her to disguise herself. Finally, a Rolls-Royce Phantom slowly drove around the corner. Yaya's eyes lit up, and she pretended to walk, while one hand secretly waved to several big men in the woods. When the big men saw the signal, they rushed out. They surrounded the charming woman in an instant. Beauty, are you alone? Come and play with us, guys. Hee hee. The 4 of them played themselves, and it was indeed very realistic. Yaya pretended to be terrified, picked up the bag in her hand and waved it. You hooligans, what are you doing? Get out of the way. Next comes the pudding. Bai Jinghong, who was in the oncoming car, naturally saw this scene. Master, someone is teasing the girl in front. A Koan said. Oh. Bai Jinghong responded indifferently. But he suddenly remembered Yaya and immediately said, send 2 people down and solve it. Squeak. The vehicle stopped and 2 bodyguards rushed out. When Yaya saw this, she knew it succeeded. She had absolute confidence. If Bai Jinghong sees himself being bullied and teased by these big men, he will definitely get out of the car and let the bodyguards do it in order to win his favor. In the end, if I act more pitiful, Bai Jinghong, the pervert, will definitely find a way to keep me by his side. That would make it natural for me to get close to Bai Jinghong. Bai Jinghong's bodyguards were also very skilled. They knocked down 4 thugs in just a few moves. Yaya was terrified and ran to Bai Jinghong's car, trembling and seeking protection. But he sneered in his heart. This idiot, he really won't miss a beautiful woman when he sees one. Bai Jinghong got out of the car and looked at the beauty beside the car, turning on the soul-capturing eyes perspective. She looked around at Yaya and found that there was no sign of disguise. She couldn't help but wonder if she had made a mistake. But the next second, he saw through the clothes and saw a gold foil-like mark on the enchanting shoulder. The mark is a 7, very faint. This is the unique mark of the Hell Organization's generals, and 7 represents the 7th general. Really, huh? Bai Jinghong sneered in his heart. He didn't expect this seductive move to be so fast. The Hell Organization's intelligence network is very powerful. They found out everything about me so quickly, even knowing the necessary routes. Bai Jinghong had already planned to take advantage of the situation. In the other party's eyes, he is just a playboy and a pervert, so he naturally cannot destroy his image at this moment. Don't be afraid, beauty. I'm here. They dare not do anything to you. Bai Jinghong smiled and looked around, comforting her. Ye was disdainful in her heart, but still acted pitiful. Thank you, if it weren't for you, I'm afraid. As she spoke, she raised her hands and hugged herself, unable to hold back her sobs. She really made people feel pity for her, and I wanted to hold her in my arms and comfort her. Leave it to me, I'll help you vent your anger. Bai Jinghong smiled and turned to look at his bodyguard, drag him away and break his limbs. Just such a simple sentence made Ye stunned. This Bai Jinghong is indeed a playboy, and he looks harmless, so I thought it would be enough for him to just act out the hero saving the beauty scene. Now they are ordering to break all limbs, is that so cruel? She didn't feel sorry for the 4 hooligans, those people deserved to die. But she was afraid that the 4 hooligans would know what fate they were about to face, and then beg for mercy and say it was all an act. No, we know we are wrong, no. The 4 hooligans were scared half to death. Damn, you can't be serious about acting, right? Bai Jinghong observed that there was a slight change in the charming look. Although it was fleeting, it was still captured by Bai Jinghong's soul-capturing eyes. Well, block their mouths and don't scream too loudly, or you'll scare my beauty. Bai Jinghong smiled gently and said very considerately. It's the young master. The bodyguard immediately dragged him away, gagged him, and then took action. Ye breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately, Bai Jinghong was smart, otherwise there would be some clues. Chapter 16. I don't follow hidden rules, but I like to be straightforward. Are you okay? Bai Jinghong looked at Ye again. There were still traces of tears on her charming face. She shook her head and said, "It's okay. Thank you. I'm glad you're okay. What's your name? Why are you here?" Bai Jinghong asked after putting on a full show. Ye wiped away her tears gently. My name is Chen Yao Yao, and I'm going to work. I was originally a secretary, but my boss had feelings for me. He hinted to me last night that he wanted to take advantage of me. I ran away in fear, and when I was about to go to work today, I received a notice of dismissal. So. Bai Jinghong nodded. So that's how it is. You said you're a secretary, so you must be very experienced. I'm also in need of a secretary. Why don't you come work in my company? Ye was delighted, but pretended to be surprised. Can I? Of course. Bai Jinghong smiled coolly, very charming. Ye was distracted for a moment. I have to say, this bastard is really handsome. Get in the car, I'll take you there first and show you our company. Bai Jinghong gestured. Ye pretended to be embarrassed, but after hesitating for a moment, she still got in the car. After getting in the car, Akun started the car and drove slowly forward. In the back seat, Bai Jinghong had a smile on his face, while Shen Yao looked very embarrassed. Yao, right? My name is Bai Jinghong, you can call me Bai Xiao, or Jinghong. You are so beautiful. To be honest, I am a little moved. No wonder your boss wants to take advantage of you. I want to take advantage of you too. Bai Jinghong made a joke. Shen Yao bit her lip and said, You definitely won't do that. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. I will definitely work hard. You trust me so much. By the way, how dare you get in the car with me? Aren't you afraid that I'm a bad guy? Bai Jinghong asked with a smile. Shen Yao shook her head. You saved me, you must be a good person, and you are definitely not that kind of person. Yeah. Well, I believe in my judgment. Shen Yao looked at Bai Jinghong, pretending to be shy. Then you are wrong. I am not a good person. But you are right about one thing. I don't like unspoken rules. Because I like to be straightforward. As soon as he finished speaking, Bai Jinghong raised his hand and grasped Shen Yao's slender waist, pulling her towards himself. Shen Yao was shocked and subconsciously wanted to take action. But suddenly he thought that if he took action this time, his plan would be completely exposed and there would be no way to carry it out, so he endured it and struggled continuously. Mr. Bai, please let me go, don't do this. Bai Jinghong disagreed and hugged her tighter. Don't do this. Then, try another way. After saying that, Bai Jinghong raised his hand and pinched Shen Yao's chin, then pressed his mouth against hers. Shen Yao was caught off guard. She didn't expect Bai Jinghong to be so fast. She had no chance to dodge and her mouth was blocked. Shen Yao's eyes suddenly widened in shock. First kiss, just gone like that. Akuan, who was driving, saw this scene in the rearview mirror, and immediately straightened up and pretended not to know. Young master, you are so awesome. Bai Jinghong was not worried at all that Yaya would run away. She went to so much trouble to get close to me, wasn't it just because she wanted to stay by my side and wait for an opportunity to attack me? If you want to stay, you must be patient and patient again and again, so it's not too much to kiss her, right? But Bai Jinghong didn't go too far and quickly moved his mouth away. If this girl goes crazy and bites off her tongue regardless of the mission, it will be a big loss. In the original novel, Yaya did not enter the country now, but when she was dealing with another villain. I am entering the country early now because I have changed the plot. In case a chain reaction is triggered by changing the plot, the other party will use force and ignore the mission. After all, Yaya is a mid-level yellow-level warrior. Although she can't beat him, she still has a chance by biting his tongue. After moving her mouth away, Shen Yao Yao really couldn't help but want to kill someone. But she forced herself to hold it in, then curled up to one side and sobbed quietly. This time, the crying was not really acting. I really cried. That was my first kiss, and it was snatched away by that bastard. Although she is a warrior of the Hell organization, she is, after all, a pitiful girl. Bai Jinghong wanted to laugh, but still pretended to feel guilty. Sorry, I was really impulsive just now. If you regret it, I'll let you off the bus and I'll find a chance to make amends with you. Shen Yao Yao wished she could beat Bai Jinghong to death. This bastard kissed me forcefully and then wanted me to leave? No way. Please don't treat me like this in the future. I just want to work hard. Shen Yao Yao said in a crying voice. Okay, then let's put this matter behind us. Shen Yao Yao didn't respond and just shrank aside. Soon, the car arrived at the Bai Group. The Bai Group has a wide range of businesses. It involves real estate, building materials, investment, securities, entertainment, sports, industry, film and television media, etc. As Longhai's leading enterprise and a leader in the business community, the Bai Group's name has long been known throughout the country. There are branches in almost every city. Bai Jinghong also holds a position as vice president in the group. However, this vice president is so incompetent that he has only visited the company 3 times in the past 2 or 3 years. Bai Jinghong took Shen Yao Yao into the company and went straight to their vice president's office. Along the way, when the employees saw Bai Jinghong appear, they couldn't help rubbing their eyes. I couldn't believe that the person coming was really Bai Jinghong. But the necessary greetings still need to be made. The first thing Bai Jinghong did after arriving at the company was to convene a board meeting and temporarily place Shen Yao Yao in their vice president's office. Shen Yao Yao in the office was also busy and started working according to the plan as soon as possible. Installing a micro bug is the first step. Just then, the phone in his pocket vibrated twice. She quickly took it out and saw that it was indeed a message from Chen Lin. The message was, "Would you like to talk?" Shen Yao Yao sighed and replied, "Yeah." A few seconds later, the phone rang. After Shen Yao Yao answered the call, she soon heard Chen Lin's voice. "Yao Yao, what's the situation?" Shen Yao Yao responded, "Everything is going well, currently secretary Bai Jinghong." "Beautiful." Chen Lin was very excited. "We must collect the inside story of the Bai family and the core information. With you here, the Bai family is mine. I originally wanted to avenge Ninger and kill Bai Jinghong, but now, I want to take over everything." Shen Yao Yao just said, symbolically. Chen Lin then said, "Before you kill Bai Jinghong, you must be careful of this person. He's a pervert, and you're so pretty. To avoid any accidents, be careful about what you put into your mouth." Shen Yao Yao naturally understood. "I know." How could Chen Yao Yao not know that Bai Jinghong has many colors? She was even more lustful than he had imagined. He kissed her forcefully right after they met, and the first thing she took was that bastard's tongue. "Okay, just be careful." Chen Lin paused, and suddenly said gently, "Capture Baisha, and on the day Bai Jinghong dies, you will be my woman. I know this has always been your wish, I will help you realize it." Shen Yao Yao was startled and said, in a low voice. In fact, Lord Pluto is indeed the person she likes, but their identities are different, so she keeps this feeling hidden in her heart. But thinking about how Bai Jinghong had forcefully kissed her and how their first kiss was gone, Shen Yao Yao didn't want to talk to Chen Lin anymore. Chen Lin just said, "Then you hide yourself well. I have other things to do here. I have to rush to Fan Group." After saying that, the person on the other end hung up the phone. Shin Yao Yao glanced at her phone, sighed, walked to the huge floor-to-ceiling window in the office, and looked at the scenery outside. The morning sun is very warm. But Shin Yao Yao's face was full of coldness. She would definitely repay Bai Jinghong 100-fold for the humiliation he had brought upon her. After doing what he should do, he must ask Chen Lin to get rid of Bai Jinghong personally. Cut off his tongue piece by piece and torture him to death slowly. Chapter 17 Personal Secretary Shin Yao Yao. While waiting for Bai Jinghong in the office door opened. A woman in her 30s walked in with a document in her hand. "Is that Miss Shin Yao Yao?" the woman asked as she came in. "Yes." Shin Yao Yao stood up. Judging from the situation, it should be the Human Resources Department that gave her the contract. Bai Jinghong is really decisive and efficient, without any delay at all. "Hello, I'm the HR director, you can just call me Sister Liu. Here's a work contract for you to sign." "It was President Bai who told me to do that." "Yeah, okay." Shin Yao Yao responded. She also didn't expect that the Human Resources Director would deliver it personally. From this, it can be seen that Bai Jinghong values her very much. In this way, the subsequent plans will definitely go smoothly. When Shin Yao Yao took the contract, HR Director Sister Liu reminded her, "Boss Bai has given you instructions, you must read it carefully. If you don't want to sign, you can leave." Shin Yao Yao was stunned. It was this kind of drama again. Could there be something wrong with the contract? Shin Yao Yao stopped writing and started to read it seriously. Although the contract is no different from other contracts, it contains several special clauses. First, position: Shin Yao Yao is a personal secretary, with a monthly salary of 500,000. Second, work content: their work content remains the same, responsible for reviewing some important documents. Third, accompanying: Shin Yao Yao needs to accompany him to attend social events. Fourth, working hours: working hours are 8 hours a day, but you are not allowed to disobey the instructions of your immediate superior during this period, and you must be on call within 24 hours at important times. Shin Yao Yao's heart was in turmoil as she looked at these 4 pieces of content. This Bai Jinghong is indeed a scammer. 1, 3, and 4, these 3 points are hard for Shin Yao Yao to accept, but the second one is a real temptation. That means having direct access to important documents. This contract made her feel like flying a kite. She didn't want to sign, but she had to. If you sign, Bai Jinghong will basically be in control. If you don't sign, you will have to leave and the plan will be invalid. For the sake of Pluto's plan, she gritted her teeth and signed her name. As for identity cards, she also took out real ones. After everything was done, the HR director also issued a work permit. The words, "personal secretary," above made Shin Yao Yao feel ashamed. Soon, Bai Jinghong came back. "Yao Yao, has the contract been signed?" Bai Jinghong approached Shin Yao Yao and raised his hand to straighten her hair. Shin Yao Yao resisted for a while, but controlled her emotions and nodded, "Sign it." "Okay, that's good. From now on, you will be my personal secretary. I will bring you with me to all the social events. Do you have any objections?" "Of course, you don't have to drink. I can't bear to let you drink with those bastards." Bai Jinghong was also speechless as he spoke. It's not that Bai Jinghong really feels sorry for Shin Yao Yao, but Shin Yao Yao really can't drink alcohol, even 2 or 3 degrees. He was familiar with the plot, but he knew that Shin Yao Yao became a completely different person after drinking, and she didn't recognize anyone. Even the god of war Chen Lin was nearly killed by Shin Yao Yao after he came into contact with alcohol. It took 6 or 7 people attacking at the same time to subdue Shin Yao Yao. This is also a hidden disease left behind after Shin Yao Yao experienced many tragic things. Bai Jinghong looked at Shin Yao Yao, who was in a daze, and said, "Come with me now." "Don't you have to work?" Shin Yao Yao wondered. "Work? There aren't that many jobs. It's the small and medium-sized enterprises that are busy every day. My Bai family is full of talented people, and the operating mechanism is mature. I am only responsible for making decisions, and there is not much to deal with. Your job today is to accompany me in eating, drinking and having fun." After saying that, Bai Jinghong raised his hand and hugged Shin Yao Yao's slender waist. Shin Yao Yao screamed and quickly jumped away. Bai Xiao, don't do this. It's not good to be seen by others." Bai Jinghong didn't care at all, but he didn't hug her waist either. Instead, he held her delicate hand. Everyone knows what kind of person I am, Bai Jinghong. I am a scumbag. I am not a hypocrite like Chen Lin. Why should I pretend? Shen Yaoyao was very surprised when the name Chen Lin was suddenly mentioned. But he still pretended to be calm and asked, "Who is Chen Lin? Why is he a hypocrite?" Chen Lin. Oh, he's the idiot who messed up my wedding. Why is he a hypocrite? He said he was devoted to one person, but in fact he was very promiscuous. He was not picky about food and had sex with all kinds of bar girls and hostesses. And then you want to flaunt your sincerity. If this isn't being a hypocrite, then what is it? Shen Yaoyao was stunned. She was very surprised by Bai Jinghong's words. She had never thought about these things. And my thoughts drifted to the past. In the past, when carrying out missions, Lord Pluto and his other male subordinates would find some women to spend the night with. They say it is to relax the nerves, saying that there is too much killing and the nerves are tense and must be released. Although it seems to be the case, what about women? Aren't you doing the same thing? When will you find a man to release yourself? Of course, it's fine to just release it, but why do you have to say something like wholeheartedly? Isn't it a bit disgusting? In a trance, Bai Jinghong had already left the office with Shen Yaoyao. After leaving the office and walking down to the lobby, countless eyes fell on Bai Jinghong and Shen Yaoyao. There were all envious and jealous looks, jealous that Shen Yaoyao could get the favor of the number one rich man. This morning, Bai Jinghong took Shen Yaoyao out for all kinds of eating, drinking and fun. But instead of going to those high-end restaurants, I specifically picked some snacks on the road. Then go to some video game arcades, entertainment cities, and go shopping. Shen Yaoyao was very unnatural at first, but as she played for a while, she relaxed inexplicably. Without Bai Jinghong saying anything, she pulled Bai Jinghong to buy some cotton candy, candied whores and other small items. To attack someone, you must first attack his heart. Bai Jinghong knew very well that people in Shen Yaoyao's profession were on the edge of a knife every day and their spirits were always tense. Normally, they are either practicing or training, or preparing plans, and the extra time may be spent on maintaining guns and knives. A person who is alert even when sleeping, now that I take her to relax like this, her nature as a girl is exposed. Even after Shen Yaoyao regained consciousness, he continued to carry out his mission strictly. But this seed has already been planted in Shen Yaoyao's heart. The two of them ate, drank and played along their way, and before they knew it, it was lunch time. And the location, coincidentally, was near the fan group. Shen Yaoyao's left hand was held by Bai Jinghong, and she was holding a candied horse in her right hand, eating it with relish. "Yao Yao, is there anything you want to eat? I'll take you there," Bai Jinghong asked with a smile. Shen Yaoyao was stunned for a moment, shook her head, and then looked down at her stomach. "I ate too much, I'm a little full." "Okay, then, after some more shopping, I'll take you back to the company for lunch." Bai Jinghong's words were very soft, and inexplicably gentle. Shen Yaoyao was in a trance. "Well, give me a candied horse." Bai Jinghong opened his mouth and looked at Shen Yaoyao. Shen Yaoyao hesitated for a moment, but still handed the candied horse to Bai Jinghong's mouth. This action is something that only happens between lovers. Shen Yaoyao's heart was also beating wildly. At this moment, two figures in front entered Bai Jinghong's sight. He saw Chen Lin and Fan Ning'er from afar. Bai Jinghong did not make any move, but he sneered in his heart. Although they seemed to be playing aimlessly, Bai Jinghong was actually very regular. After all, he has been Fan Ning'er's bootlicker for a long time, and he knows some of Fan Ning'er's habits and rules very well. And after what happened yesterday, Chen Lin will definitely be with Fan Ning'er. In this way, they will definitely meet each other. Bai Jinghong's purpose was naturally to let Chen Lin see that the talent under her command and the woman she liked were now being led by her. Chapter 18: The God of War becomes a bootlicker? On the other side, Chen Lin and Shen Yaoyao, who also did not notice Bai Jinghong and Shen Yaoyao, were still walking and talking. Most of the time, it was Chen Lin who was talking, while Fan Ning'er walked forward with a cold expression. "Ning'er, what did I do wrong? I've been asking you for so long, but you didn't tell me. I feel really bad." Fan Ning'er frowned and said impatiently, "Chen Lin, do you know that you are really annoying? You are not wrong, but please stay away from me." The name that was suddenly spoken startled Shen Yaoyao, who was facing him. She clearly heard the name Chen Lin and looked forward. At first glance, isn't he that Pluto Chen Lin? Shin Yao Yao was startled and realized that her hand was still held by Bai Jinghong, so she tried to break free. But just as the thought came to her mind, she stopped again. Bai Jinghong is not stupid. She has been holding hands with him all the way and she didn't suddenly resist. Now if she saw Chen Lin, she suddenly shook her hand away in resistance. Then Bai Jinghong would definitely suspect that she and Chen Lin had some kind of relationship, otherwise why would she suddenly let go of her hand? Relying on her professionalism, Shin Yao Yao forcibly suppressed her resistance. Even if Chen Lin saw it, he would understand that he was carrying out a mission. So, Shin Yao Yao pretended nothing happened, as if she had not seen Chen Lin. But his eyes were still looking in that direction and his ears were still pricked up to listen. Ninger, why do you find me annoying now? Chen Lin couldn't believe it. I love you wholeheartedly, and you are the only one in my heart. I have never done anything to let you down. Can you tell me the reason? Is someone forcing you to distance yourself from me? Don't be afraid. I'll protect you. Chen Lin was really about to collapse. All this was so inexplicable. He spent 1 billion, and this is the result he got. And he really likes Fan Ninger. They were so in love with each other at the beginning. Chen Lin's every word and action was also seen and heard by Bai Jinghong and Shin Yao Yao. Shin Yao Yao's face revealed an unnatural look of disgust. Just as Bai Jinghong said, Chen Lin is really a hypocrite. Now I am still talking about being single-minded and having only you in my heart. Moreover, isn't Chen Lin just a bootlicker at this moment? It looks like he wants to kneel down and lick Fan Ninger's shoes. Even though Fan Ninger had said so much, he still shamelessly continued to stick to her. How can such a person be qualified to sit on the throne of Pluto? How to lead the Hell organization? Even the god of death from the Hell organization wouldn't he be like this? Oh my god, isn't that Fan Ninger and Chen Lin? Bai Jinghong muttered in pretended surprise. Yao Yao, you have to do me a favor and pretend to be my girlfriend later. Bai Jinghong suddenly said at this time. Shin Yao Yao was dumbfounded, not understanding why Bai Jinghong suddenly made such a request. Chen Lin is over there. Bai Jinghong smiled in his heart, but still pretended to be embarrassed. That Fan Ninger is my ex-girlfriend. Now he is with Chen Lin, that pretty boy. I have to ask you to help me save face. Besides, I used to be Fan Ninger's bootlicker, so now I have to be tough. Chen Yao Yao understood Bai Jinghong's thoughts. It was common for ex-boyfriends and girlfriends to compare themselves with each other when they met, and it was understandable that they wanted to regain the dignity they had lost in the past. But pretending to be a girlfriend? If it were normal, she could accept it, but Chen Lin was right across from her. Okay, I'll take that as your agreement. Bai Jinghong didn't even wait for Shin Yao Yao to speak and took it as his consent. Comparison? Get back your dignity? Joke. Does Bai Jinghong need to compete with an idiot like that? Besides, Fan Ninger has no dignity in front of him. The purpose of doing this is to provoke that idiot Chen Lin. He would have to watch helplessly as the beautiful woman who was sent to him as an undercover agent was held in his arms. As for whether Chen Lin doubted Shin Yao Yao's loyalty, that had nothing to do with him. It would be best if there was a gap. As they talked, the two sides moved closer together and came face to face. Chen Lin, who was still asking questions, also stopped talking. His eyes looked at Bai Jinghong, and then fell on Shin Yao Yao. The last thing he looked at was the hands held by the two. Boom! A burst of thunder suddenly sounded in Chen Lin's mind. What's going on? Didn't Yao Yao say she wanted to be a secretary? Why are they holding hands? I've never held Yao Yao's hand before. Fan Ninger also saw that scene. I just felt a tightness in my chest, a sharp pain in my heart, and a suffocating feeling. For some reason she wanted to question Bai Jinghong. Bai Jinghong also pretended to have just seen it and asked in surprise, President Fan, why are you here? Hey, brother Yanfu, you are here too. Where are you two going? Bai Jinghong, who is she? Fan Ninger finally lost her restraint and looked at Chen Yao Yao. Bai Jinghong didn't expect that Fan Ninger would come and ask herself. He was still thinking about introducing himself, even though it was a bit awkward. Now it won't be stiff anymore, just let it flow naturally. Bai Jinghong raised his hand and hugged Shin Yao Yao's slender waist, putting her into his arms. This is my good baby, Shin Yao Yao. Shin Yao Yao's body trembled slightly, but she did not struggle. Yao Yao, let me introduce you. This is Fan Ninger, the president of Fan Group, and this one is her old lover. Shen Yao Yao really had no choice but to stay calm in this situation. So she forced a smile and said to the two of them, "Hello." This greeting was like thousands of knives stabbing into Chen Lin's heart. The capable subordinates I arranged for myself are now. Fan Ninga's heart was twisted with pain, but she still pretended to be strong and responded, "Hello." The four of them looked at each other in surprise. Fan Ninger looked at Shen Yao Yao with hostility in her eyes. And Shen Yao Yao looked at Bai Jinghong somewhat innocently. Bai Jinghong naturally wanted to see how frustrated Chen Lin was. As for Chen Lin, his expression was extremely ugly and vicious. "It's like my father has died. Okay, you guys continue shopping, I won't disturb you anymore." Bai Jinghong took the lead in breaking the deadlock with a smug smile on his face. As he said this, under the gazes of the two, he hugged Shen Yao Yao and kissed her on the cheek. "Go straight ahead." Chen Lin almost exploded and killed someone. This beast actually kissed Shen Yao Yao's face, he had never kissed her before. Ding, face-slapping system prompt, ruining the protagonist's good deeds, reward for music theory proficiency, reward issued. Bai Jinghong suddenly gained a lot of knowledge about music in his mind. He instantly mastered everything about music, including piano, guitar, drums, etc. Bai Jinghong was delighted. This was faster than copying and he was proficient in all aspects. It feels so good to be able to make Chen Lin feel aggrieved and unhappy and at the same time get rewarded. "Bai Jinghong!" At this time, Fan Ninger shouted. Bai Jinghong stopped and looked back. "President Fan, is there anything else? The day after tomorrow is my father's birthday. Can you go?" Fan Ninger said. Chen Lin on the other side moved directly to Bengbu. Damn it, Fan Ninger actually invited Bai Jinghong? Bai Jinghong thought about it and found that there was indeed a birthday plot in the original story. But in the original plot, it had nothing to do with me at that time because I was disabled and lying in the hospital. The main purpose of the birthday party was to announce Chen Lin and Fan Ninga's engagement in front of many business tycoons. Chen Lin also knows some very capable people. But, things are different now. Even if Fan Ninger didn't invite me, I would still go. "Okay, I'll go." Bai Jinghong simply responded and walked away carrying Shen Yao Yao. Fan Ninger didn't expect Bai Jinghong to agree. She just wanted to give it a try. In the past, there would have been a lot of people coming to my father's birthday party. But after what happened at the wedding banquet, many people have become estranged from the Fan family, so there will definitely not be many people around by then. In this case, her father would definitely be very sad and might even vent his anger on her. It's different now. Bai Jinghong agreed, which means that some other people who were planning to go but didn't dare to go would be there because of Bai Jinghong's presence. Chapter 19, Doubt About Life, Call to Question. Fan Ninger is, after all, a business talent. He also understands how to use some popularity principles. As long as Bai Jinghong goes there, even those other big guys who are Bai Jinghong's vassals will definitely wonder whether they and Bai Jinghong have reconciled. Otherwise, why would anyone come to congratulate him on his birthday after making such a fuss? Speculations are just speculations, but they certainly wouldn't be stupid enough to ask Bai Jinghong. With such a vague piece of news coming out, Fan will feel more at ease if he makes plans and confirms some information. Looking at Bai Jinghong's receding back, Fan Ninger bit her lip, and the events of that night in the villa emerged in her mind again. A strange feeling of excitement emerged in my heart, and I couldn't help but pursed my lips. "Ninger, how could you let him go to my uncle's birthday party?" Chen Lin asked in surprise. Fan Ninger was brought back to reality by his voice. Her face turned cold and she glanced at Chen Lin with disgust. "Does this require your consent?" Chen Lin choked and looked unhappy. "No, but if he goes, something will definitely happen. I think you need to be cautious. You don't need to call him." Fan Ninger couldn't help but give Chen Lin another blank look. "I said, it has nothing to do with you." "Oh." Chen Lin didn't say anything more. But when he thought about it, Fan Ninger had never told him about this, so she must have treated him as her own, so he felt a little relieved. "Ninger, what do you think I should give to my uncle on his birthday? Let me learn from you." Chen Lin knew that Fan Ninger was still angry, so he changed the topic with a smile. But Fan Ninga's words made Chen Lin dumbfounded. "I didn't ask you to go, did I?" Fan Ninga's voice was still cold. "Me? I can't go." Chen Lin couldn't believe it, his mouth wide open. Fan Ning'er really didn't want Chen Lin to go, so she didn't even mention it. If Chen Lin showed up, it would mean that what happened at the wedding banquet that day would be remembered again. That would put her on the pillar of shame. Naturally, she didn't want others to mention it, and if everyone brought it up again, Bai Jinghong would be unhappy again. By then, all the anger would be vented on the Fan family, and it might even embarrass his father, and the birthday party would become a joke. Fan Ning'er didn't respond to Chen Lin's words at all and just left. Chen Lin was left standing there alone, his head buzzing. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on with all this? Why do they all seem to be possessed? Why is Ning'er so cold to me all of a sudden? And why did Yao Yao allow that bastard Bai Jinghong to hug her and kiss her? Chen Lin was completely puzzled and felt very annoyed. He lit a cigarette and put it between his lips. In the end, he still put the blame on Bai Jinghong. It's this bastard, it's all because of this bastard. Chow. In anger, he stopped smoking and threw it on the ground with a wave of his arm. On the other side, Bai Jinghong was still hugging Shen Yao Yao. And Shen Yao Yao's face showed shyness that did not belong to her. Bai, Mr. Bai, the acting is over, you can let me go now. Shen Yao Yao reminded. Shen Yao Yao was really feeling a little aggrieved. Previously, the missions were short-term, and seduction and charm could be used, but now it is a long-term mission. Seduction tactics are totally useless, because that bastard Bai Jinghong really dares to do it. It's okay, it's good like this. Your body is soft and fragrant, and I like the smell of you. Bai Jinghong disagreed and a sly smile flashed across his face. You? Shen Yao Yao really wanted to kick him. This bastard is so shameless. But she still moved away from Bai Jinghong. Bai Jinghong didn't care and continued, you heard it just now. Fan Ning'er invited me to his father's birthday party. Yeah. Shen Yao Yao responded. You will accompany me then and be my female companion. How can this be possible? I object. Shen Yao Yao was very resistant. Your objection is useless. You are my personal secretary. I am already very generous of you not to sleep with me. How can you still have so many objections? As a secretary, do I have to do so many things? Shen Yao Yao was still protesting, looking aggrieved. Bai Jinghong laughed, this cold female killer still has a lovely side. He raised his hand and ruffled Shen Yao Yao's hair, close-fitting, of course. Okay, don't feel wronged, it's decided. His movements were very natural, but Shen Yao Yao was a little stunned. It's been a long time since someone had my hair rubbed like this. It seems that the only time I could remember having my hair rubbed like this was when I was a child. It's a very happy feeling, a feeling of being pampered. Now Bai Jinghong was rubbing her hair with a doting smile. That inexplicable warmth suddenly rose in my heart. By the way, where do you live now? If you don't have a place to stay, you can come to my house first. Bai Jinghong asked. This Shen Yao Yao is determined to get close to me, so naturally I have to give her more opportunities. Only by nibbling away at it bit by bit can you eventually pull this beauty to your side. Hearing Bai Jinghong's words, Shen Yao Yao blurted out, live with you. She immediately regretted what she said and raised her hand to cover her mouth. Bai Jinghong glanced at her and said, if you want, of course there's no problem, we can even use the same quilt. Still, I still don't want it. You are my personal secretary. Everything I do is for work. Don't worry. I have many rooms. I won't force you to sleep with me. Shen Yao Yao sneered in her heart, it was really a good thing to have a pillow when you are sleepy. Living with Bai Jinghong would help him gain his trust, and even collecting information would be much easier. Well, excuse me for bothering you then. Shen Yao Yao lowered her head, looking shy. The two walked for a while and then came to the parking lot. Bai Jinghong took Shen Yao Yao directly back to the group. An afternoon of work made Shen Yao Yao very confused. She thought that as Bai Jinghong's secretary, she would be responsible for reviewing a lot of documents. In this way, you will have access to some confidential documents, such as the direction of the project and the approval of the next project. After all, the Bai Group is so large and involves so many industries. But she could never have imagined that Bai Jinghong would just drag her into the office to play games and watch movies for an entire afternoon. The wind is rising and the clouds are flying. How can we find brave warriors to travel to all directions? Bandits must be eliminated at all times. Just imagine, you took your wife out of the city, eating hot pot and singing, and suddenly you were robbed by bandits. The movie was projected on the screen in the office, and the dialogue was so deafening that the whole office could hear it clearly. It feels like being in a real movie theater. Bai Jinghong was laughing so hard that he muttered, "Master Tang, calm down and don't take it personally." If it were a serious secretary, receiving such treatment every day would really make her laugh out loud. 500,000 per month, the job just involves watching movies, playing games, and eating. At this moment, the phone in Shen Yaoyao's pocket vibrated several times. I know without thinking that it must be Chen Lin's news. She thought about it, said something to Bai Jinghong, and went to the bathroom. As soon as I took out my phone, messages popped up all over the place. They were all questions from Chen Lin. Shen Yaoyao looked at the content, frowned slightly, and called directly. When the call was connected, Chen Lin immediately asked, "Yao Yao, what's wrong with you? How could you let Bai Jinghong hug you? He even kissed you. Have you betrayed me? Is Bai Jinghong so good that you like her so much?" Chen Lin was really a little overwhelmed. He was the god of war and the king of hell, so when had he ever been treated like this? Moreover, Chen Lin was also clear about Shen Yaoyao's personality. It was already outrageous that she could allow Bai Jinghong to have close contact with her. Chapter 20, Feeling dissatisfied, going to Fan Family's birthday banquet. I never thought of betraying you. I was just cooperating with Bai Jinghong. Shen Yaoyao said in a light voice. Cooperate? Cooperate with what? Do you want me to cooperate in bed next time? Chen Lin yelled. I hope you remember your identity. If you have any close contact with that bastard Bai Jinghong next time, you will never be my woman in this life. After hearing this, Shen Yaoyao really felt a surge of anger directly in her heart. She really wanted to curse. Damn, such arrogant words, why didn't I notice Chen Lin's character before? Shen Yaoyao's chest rose and fell, and she was really trying hard to suppress her anger. Chen Lin didn't dwell on it anymore, so he asked in a cold voice, "Did you come across any important documents or projects today?" "No. Tell me as soon as there is any situation." Chen Lin snorted coldly, "I have allowed Wuchang to enter the country and set up a company in Longhai. You are extremely important now. I must bring all of Bai's assets under the name of my company." Got it. Shen Yaoyao's tone was very indifferent from beginning to end. Of course, this is in line with her usual style, and Chen Lin didn't think much about it. After hanging up the phone, Shen Yaoyao left the bathroom and returned to Bai Jinghong. Bai Jinghong was watching a movie and didn't pay any attention to her. Little did she know that when she was in the bathroom just now, Bai Jinghong had already used his X-ray vision to see everything. Of course, I wasn't watching her peeing, but watching her making a phone call. Although I didn't know the content of the call, I knew from Shen Yaoyao's changing expression and clenched fists that she was very angry. As for that phone call, it goes without saying that the person on the other end was that bastard Chen Lin. The way Shen Yaoyao and I acted in front of him today must have been questioning and anger. And this time is also a very good opportunity. After Shen Yaoyao sat down, Bai Jinghong pretended to be casual and picked up a piece of cut fruit with a fork and handed it to Shen Yaoyao's mouth. Shen Yaoyao, who was originally a little angry about Chen Lin's words, was stunned when she saw Bai Jinghong like this. Bai Jinghong never looked at Chen Yaoyao from beginning to end, his eyes were always on the movie. It gives people a subconscious feeling of concern. Shen Yaoyao bit her lip, then slowly opened her mouth and ate the fruit that Bai Jinghong handed to her. Bai Jinghong has always adopted a conciliatory policy towards people like Shen Yaoyao. Using deterrence to conquer a girl who lacks love and security will only backfire. You must start from the details and penetrate into the other person's heart little by little in order to occupy him. After work, Bai Jinghong did not return to the Bai family, but took Shen Yaoyao to the Autumn Club. There, he played with the young masters and young ladies from the Playboy Circle until very late, and then he brought Shen Yaoyao back to the Bai family manor. The size of the Bai family manor was beyond Shen Yaoyao's imagination. Independent swimming pool, gym, boxing room, game room, billiard room, basketball court, volleyball court, football field, and golf course. And so on, which is even more exaggerated. If you want to see it, you have to take a sightseeing bus. It gives people a feeling of being in an ancient marquis's mansion. At this moment, she was in a detached villa in the Bai family manor. I live in the same villa with Bai Jinghong, but they are not in the same room. After a day of contact, if Shen Yaoyao were to summarize Bai Jinghong's life, it would be to follow one's heart and be spontaneous. As time passed, 2 days passed in the blink of an eye. Today is the birthday of Fan Ning'er and Fan Xiangming's father. Bai Jinghong must be present. Not only must you be there, but you must also give gifts. Early in the morning, Bai Jinghong had already changed into a more formal outfit. At this moment, Shen Yao Yao walked down from upstairs slowly. Slowly walked to Bai Jinghong. She changed into a purple dress that looked stunning and noble at first glance. This skirt was specially custom made for Bai Jinghong. When Shen Yao Yao put it on, she felt like she was not herself. She had never worn a skirt, always combat uniform or tights. I only wear casual clothes occasionally. So beautiful. Wear more skirts in the future. They are much prettier than those professional and casual clothes. Bai Jinghong raised his hand to adjust Shen Yao Yao's hair and praised her. Shen Yao Yao lowered her head, feeling a little shy. Then, Bai Jinghong very naturally took her hand and walked towards the restaurant. In the restaurant, Bai Ruoshi was still having her meal. When Bai Ruoshi saw Bai Jinghong and Shen Yao Yao coming in, she put on a beautiful smile on her face and walked straight towards him. Just as Bai Jinghong was about to say hello, he saw Bai Ruoshi greet Shen Yao Yao. "Sister-in-law, you look so beautiful. That brat has good taste. Come here, sister prepared bird's nest, fin and abalone porridge for you, which is good for your beauty." Bai Ruoshi really likes Shen Yao Yao. She is quiet and pretty. The next morning after arriving at the Bai family, Bai Ruoshi called her brother's wife, and although Shen Yao Yao explained it, it seemed to be of no use. I'd rather not explain it. Although Bai Jinghong is a bit of a bastard, Bai Ruoshi is really a perfect person. Thank you, sister. Shen Yao Yao also smiled and sat down with Bai Ruoshi. Bai Jinghong looked at this scene with a smile on his face. Although her sister didn't know Shen Yao Yao's true identity, these actions were also a great assist. It can better plant the seeds in Shen Yao Yao's heart. As long as Shen Yao Yao stands on his side, Chen Lin will have a headache in the future. The seductiveness of 1,000 faces is no joke. And with the conversation and guidance of the two sisters, Bai Jinghong finally finished his breakfast. He took Shen Yao Yao away from the Bai family. I don't know what I was busy with, but I was busy the whole morning. Near noon, Bai Jinghong brought Shen Yao Yao to Fan's house. It was very lively outside the Fan family's villa. Although the Fan family was basically ruined after what happened last time. The reason why there are so many more people is because there was news that Bai Jinghong would attend Fan Xiangming's birthday party. This made those who were originally on the sidelines come back to the Fan family. The people who come here are of all kinds, basically all from the business world. These people each have their own thoughts. Some people are just going through the motions. And the rest was entirely due to Bai Jinghong. In addition to currying favor, he also wanted to see if Bai Xiao was really getting together with Fan Ning'er again. If so, he would have to be careful in his actions in the future. After all, Bai Jinghong has a reputation as a bootlicker, and bootlickers are a species so terrifying that the word forgiveness seems to be exclusive to this group. What if Fan Ning'er figures it out, and Bai Jinghong comes to terms with it, then they will become phoenixes again. Buzz buzz buzz. The roar of a sports car was heard, and everyone couldn't help but look. I saw a Koenigsegg parked at the door of the villa. As the scissor door opened, Bai Jinghong came into everyone's sight. Mr. Bai, you are here. Mr. Bai. Everyone greeted him. The woman who got off the passenger seat at this time made everyone stunned. What a beautiful woman, so heroic yet so gentle, she is truly the best. When the young masters saw this, they were so amazed that they hid in the corner, and their penises slightly hardened to show their respect. Mr. Bai. The people from the Fan family hurriedly went up to him with a flattering look on their faces. Bai Jinghong threw the car keys to the other party and snorted, "Take care of the car, or I'll break your legs." Chapter 21, All Eyes on You. The people of the Bai family were so overwhelmed by Bai Jinghong's move that the corners of their mouths twitched violently. Bai Jinghong's appearance drew all attention to him. This made Shen Yao Yao feel a little uneasy. As a professional killer in the Hell organization, she operates in secret most of the time. Even his actions in public were done in disguise, and he rarely came into contact with such occasions. The two walked side by side, one was young and beautiful, the other was handsome and elegant. As they walked inside, people were talking about it. Mr. Bai is so handsome. It would be great if I were the one standing next to him. How come I've never seen the woman next to Master Bai before? Whose daughter is she? TSK, her appearance is so stunning that it's no exaggeration to say she's stunningly beautiful. You don't have to guess, you know she's Mr. Bai's woman. What a perfect match. The people from the Fan family were of course there, and when they heard those discussions, their faces looked a little ugly. Especially Fan Xiangming, the protagonist of today. It's not that he felt his limelight was stolen, but the woman who suddenly appeared next to Bai Jinghong. Originally, Fan Xiangming was really happy when he heard Fan Ning'er say that Bai Jinghong would come. That means that everything can still be discussed and there is still a chance for his daughter and Bai Xiao. If I try to bring them together more during the banquet, perhaps they can reconcile and all problems can be solved. Now it's all over. Bai Jinghong has brought a woman here, and she's so beautiful. They look like a perfect match. Does my daughter have a chance to get in? As their host, Fan Xiangming was the first to greet them. Jinghong, oh, I'm really happy that you can come to my uncle's birthday party. It brings honor to my humble home. Fan Xiangming has been a man of many years, so how could he not see that this lively occasion was all because of Bai Jinghong's arrival? If Bai Jinghong doesn't come, how many people can come today? After Fan Xiangming's enthusiastic greeting, Bai Jinghong just nodded symbolically, then took out a box and threw it to Fan Xiangming. A small gift, a little thought. The dedication process was so casual, but there was no surprise. Fan Xiangming was overjoyed. He was so happy that he couldn't stop smiling that Bai Jinghong had such a heart. Jinghong, you are so polite. Thank you for your kindness, uncle. Fan Xiangming deliberately raised his voice a few degrees to make everyone around him notice that Bai Jinghong was giving him a gift. Let them guess about this subtle action and relationship. Jinghong, Ning'er has been talking about you. He is over there. I will take you there. You are young and have a lot to talk about. Let's have a good chat. Fan Xiangming couldn't suppress the thoughts in his mind at that moment. I thought Bai Jinghong would be very happy. Unexpectedly, Bai Jinghong seemed not to hear these words at all, and started talking directly to Shen Yao next to him. Forehead. Brother Jinghong, is this my sister-in-law? This is easy. So beautiful. Brother Jinghong is so lucky. At this moment, a rich girl came up to Bai Jinghong and praised him uncontrollably. Zhao. Fan Xiangming's face fell, and he really wanted to say, shut up. This stupid woman really doesn't know what's good for her. She even called that woman's sister-in-law so loudly. Where should Fan Ning'er be placed? It really feels like I'm just bringing up something that's not relevant. Shen Yaoyao's face turned red. In this situation, as long as Bai Jinghong doesn't deny it, she can't explain, otherwise it would be a slap in Bai Jinghong's face. If I anger Bai Jinghong, I might be fired. Then, it would be impossible for me to get close to Bai Jinghong. Even though Bai Jinghong is usually very nice to her, he certainly won't trust her wholeheartedly. This is human instinct, and he will definitely be wary. Bai Jinghong did not respond, but smiled. Fan Xiangming also wanted the rich girl to shut up. Judging from how much Bai Jinghong liked his daughter before, there must be feelings for her. Otherwise, I wouldn't be there. But if that rich girl says a few more words, there might really be no hope. So he said, sit inside, the banquet will start later. As I walked in, I basically kept greeting Bai Jinghong. Shen Yao couldn't help but ask, it seems that they all respect you very much. Respect. Bai Jinghong couldn't help but sneered, what they respect is my Bai family's connections, power, status, and wealth. Who am I, Bai Jinghong? In their eyes, I am just a prodigal who relies on his family background to be rich and powerful. Shen Yao was really surprised this time. She didn't expect Bai Jinghong to speak so bluntly. If Bai Jinghong had acted so proud just now, Shen Yao would have really been disdainful. But Bai Jinghong's answer surprised Shen Yao, and also made Shen Yao think more highly of Bai Jinghong. This guy is definitely not as extravagant and dissolute as described in the information. Of course, it is true that he is lustful. Bai Jinghong took Shen Yao's slender hand and said slowly, don't look at the people here, they all call me Bai Xiao and look flattering, in fact, most of them are very disdainful of me. One day, if their Bai family has its own gate, the ones who step on my head will definitely be these flatterers. Do you believe it? Shen Yao nodded, I believe it. When a tree falls, monkeys scatter. When a wall falls, everyone pushes it down. Well, there are many people who want to see their Bai family fall, and these reasons also give me reasons to stand firmly. At this moment, Shen Yao Yao couldn't help but look at Bai Jinghong. There was a glimmer of light in those beautiful eyes, and the hand that Bai Jinghong was holding couldn't help but tighten a little. When we arrived at the banquet, we could see that there were quite a lot of people there, in groups of 3 or 5, all chatting. Bai Jinghong's arrival once again drew everyone's attention to him. The same is true for Fan Ning'er and her best friend Zhang Xiaoyar. "Mr. Bai, you are here. Mr. Bai tilde." There was another endless stream of greetings. As for Fan Ning'er, Zhang Xiaoyar couldn't help but pull the dazed Fan Ning'er. "Ning'er, Master Bai is here, go over and say hello." Fan Ning'er seemed not to hear anything, and her eyes were always on Shen Yao Yao. She really couldn't expect Bai Jinghong to bring Shen Yao Yao with her. This was really a slap in her face. She specially hired the best makeup artist and stylist today to dress herself up beautifully. In fact, she was indeed the most beautiful and attractive woman in the audience. Compared with Shen Yao Yao, the two were equally beautiful, but after dressing up carefully, she was obviously able to win a little bit. But even so, Bai Jinghong didn't even look at her after he came in. "Ning'er, are you still thinking of escaping at this time? The opportunity was snatched away. You should know how much Bai Xiao loved you in the past. Are you going to back down just because of a woman? Have you ever thought that if you take the initiative and get closer, Master Bai will change his mind?" Although Zhang Xiaoyar also admired Bai Jinghong in her heart, for this kind of thing, there must be a camp. There is definitely no shortage of women around Bai Jinghong. Only she and Fan Ning'er can drive away those beautiful women. Even if Fan Ning'er is the legitimate wife, it's fine for her to be the mistress. That's when they will enjoy endless wealth and honor. He treated me like that before and even blocked me. If I take the initiative to go, what will I become? Fan Ning'er said this without thinking. What was once within easy reach now seems to be pushed further away when one reaches out one's hand. In fact, this is exactly what Fan Ning'er is feeling at the moment. But she was too proud to bow her head at this time. "If you don't go, then I'll go for you." Zhang Xiaoyar gritted her teeth and took the initiative to go over and say hello to Bai Jinghong. Chapter 22, The Opportunity to Intercept, the Ordinary Boss. Fan Ning'er wanted to say something but didn't shout. On the other side, Bai Jinghong and Shen Yao Yao had already found a place to sit down. He has no interest in chatting with those people or listening to their flattery. Bai Jinghong looked around and found that the person he wanted to see had not appeared yet. He came here with a purpose. Being familiar with the plot, he knew that an ordinary, hidden, heavyweight figure would appear at today's birthday party. Yuan Daoqi. An educator who is well versed in philosophy, but his real hobby is various musical instruments. And these are just on the surface. Behind the scenes, he is still the leader of the Yuan family in the imperial capital. The Yuan family's status in the imperial capital is equivalent to that of a first-class family. The reason why he was able to get to know Chen Lin was mainly because he admired Chen Lin's knowledge and broad-mindedness. The most important thing is that Chen Lin was able to convince Yuan Daoqi in all areas, and made Yuan Daoqi feel that he had met a confidant. The two had a great conversation and became close friends regardless of age difference. It was this character who provided great help to the god of war Chen Lin. "But I am here now, Chen Lin wants to get to know each other? Eat shit." While Bai Jinghong was still looking around, a beautiful figure suddenly appeared in front of him. It was Zhang Xiaoyar. "Mr. Bai, you're here." Zhang Xiaoyar's eyes were charming and there was a lovely smile on her face. She sat down very naturally in a seat next to Bai Jinghong. "Isn't this Xiaoyar?" Bai Jinghong curled his lips slightly. "What's the matter?" "Oh, look at what you said. I can't even say hello to you when there's nothing to do. After all, we are friends." Zhang Xiaoyar knows very well how to bring people closer together. Apart from helping Bai Jinghong to persuade Fan Ning'er, he had nothing to do with her otherwise. The best case scenario is someone who has played Bai Jinghong's musical instrument. "Now that we've said hello, go and have fun." Bai Jinghong's voice was very calm. This made Zhang Xiaoyar choke. She adjusted herself, smiled again, and whispered in Bai Jinghong's ear. "Mr. Bai, Ning'er has actually been waiting for you over there. She spent a long time getting dressed to see you today. How about we go sit together?" As he said this, he pointed to the graceful and elegant Fan Ning'er over there. Bai Jinghong also took a look and said, "Well, she is quite pretty, bright and beautiful, especially those long legs." "Yes, Mr. Bai, so. It's a shame not to use that leg to pedal a tricycle. Huh. Zhang Xiaoyar was stunned again. Is there anything else? Bai Jinghong asked again. Zhang Xiaoyar couldn't help but twitch the corners of her mouth, and shook her head with an awkward smile. I could only say goodbye to Bai Jinghong temporarily. She also couldn't have imagined that after Bai Jinghong changed his heart, he would be so ruthless. After Zhang Xiaoyar left, Bai Jinghong patted Shen Yaoyao's slender hand. Yao Yao, I'm going to visit someone, you wait for me here. Shen Yaoyao was startled and blurted out, didn't you just show that you were not interested? What do you mean you're not interested? Sit down first, I'll be right back. Hey. Shen Yaoyao raised her hand and grabbed Bai Jinghong's sleeve. It should be okay to walk around here. It's embarrassing to sit here with so many people staring at you. Embarrassing. Bai Jinghong glanced around, and half of his eyes were really on Shen Yaoyao. He couldn't help but laugh and said, you can go shopping, but don't be embarrassed. Just ignore it. If you still feel embarrassed, I'll give you a question. Think about it slowly, and then you won't pay attention to other people. What's the problem? Shen Yaoyao was curious. Bai Jinghong thought about it and blurted out, a rooster can reproduce 20 to 80 times a day, which means it can reproduce with 20 to 80 hens a day. So from a philosophical point of view, is a rooster considered a duck in the eyes of a hen? Think about it carefully and answer me when you've made up your mind. After saying that, Bai Jinghong walked to the side. Shen Yaoyao was left confused, duck, duck. When Bai Jinghong got up and left, Fan Ning'er naturally noticed it. At this moment, she pretended to be arrogant. Zhang Xiaoyar was walking towards her, and Bai Jinghong also stood up and walked towards her. It seems that he was really persuaded by Zhang Xiaoyar. Bai Jinghong treated her like that before, so now she has to hold herself higher. I must let Bai Jinghong know that I am the woman he cannot miss. If he misses himself, he will regret it for the rest of his life. Some spectators around also saw the whole scene. They started discussing in low voices. Master Bai is going to look for Miss Fan. It looks like the two of them have reconciled. That's right. Look at how confident Miss Fan is. I'm afraid that Master Bai will make the same mistake again. When Fan Ning'er heard these whispers, she felt extremely proud. I have amazed everyone today, how can Bai Jinghong control himself? When Bai Jinghong comes up to talk to me later, I must leave him alone to let him know that he shouldn't treat me like that. But the next second, Fan Ning'er was dumbfounded. Because Bai Jinghong actually turned and walked towards the other side. Doesn't he know he's here? At this time, Zhang Xiaoyar had already walked closer with a helpless look on her face. Xiaoyar, why did Jinghong leave? Fan Ning'er asked hurriedly. What do you mean he left? Ning'er, what are you talking about? He didn't mean to come over at all. Zhang Xiaoyar was helpless. At this point, you should go find him in person. If you still want to act pretentiously, there will be no hope. That's impossible. Why isn't he here to see me? Fan Ning'er looked on in disbelief. In fact, Bai Jinghong had no time to care about it. He was looking for the Longhai Xiao family who had just arrived. Because Yuan Daoqi came to the scene with the Xiao family. Uncle Xiao, you're here too. It's been a long time since we last met. How have you been? When Bai Jinghong saw Xiao Yi and his son Xiao Qianquan from the Xiao family here, he pretended to pass by and said hello. At this moment, Xiao Yi was still talking to an old man in his 60s. Suddenly I heard a greeting. He turned his head and smiled, it's Jinghong. Good, everything is fine. Mr. Bai. Xiao Qianquan also hurriedly greeted Bai Jinghong. This guy is also a member of the Autumn Club. Today, I was mainly kept by my father's side, so I noticed Bai Jinghong here. Bai Jinghong's gaze also fell on the 60-year-old man. Although she was dressed very ordinary and had a plain appearance, she had an aura that made people feel she was extraordinary. He is Yuan Daoqi. Uncle Xiao, are you chatting with a friend? Who is this gentleman? Bai Jinghong pretended not to know and asked. Oh, this is a good friend of mine, he just stopped by to visit today. Xiao Yi would definitely not expose the other party's identity casually, and he just came to take a look today. Hello, I'm Bai Jinghong, the junior. Bai Jinghong took the initiative to extend his hand with a smile on his face. As for Bai Jinghong, many people have only heard of him but have never seen him in person. Yuan Daoqi was naturally one of them. He had heard of Bai Jinghong's reputation a long time ago, simply because his father Bai Jinghong was so famous. As the leader of one of the imperial capital's families, how could he not have heard of Bai Jinghong, the most dissolute playboy in the Yangtze River Delta? Of course, that was in the past. Now his son seems to be even worse than before. As the saying goes, you shouldn't hit a smiling person. Even though Yuan Daoqi didn't think much of Bai Jinghong, he still reached out his hand and shook hands with her. Chapter 23: Conquering the Hidden Boss and Forming a Friendship. After shaking hands, Yuan Daoqi just smiled. Instead, Bai Jinghong pretended to be surprised. This gentleman's hands are strong and vigorous, and there are many scars and calluses on the palms. When he said this, Yuan Daoqi obviously frowned. He knew Bai Jinghong's character and knew that he must have thought that he was just doing rough work, so he was very disdainful. Just as he thought, Bai Jinghong was just a guy who judged people by their appearance. But Bai Jinghong's next sentence surprised Yuan Daoqi quite a bit. As expected, sir, you should be fond of music. These scars and calluses are probably the marks left by playing various musical instruments for many years. Xiao Yi next to him was also surprised. He didn't expect Bai Jinghong to be able to analyze it. Jinghong, how do you judge? Bai Jinghong sat down naturally and said, some musical instruments can easily hurt people. This gentleman has suffered multiple injuries and the wear and tear is very serious. But without embellishment. From this, we can see that you have an unusual fondness for music. This is also some basic knowledge. For example, the hands of some string instruments may be thin and long, but they are basically not good to look at. The back of the hand is shaped like a human, but the palm is shaped like a ghost. When you turn it over, the fingertips and palm feel like old tree bark, and it will prick you if you touch your face. It is common to have calluses and scars on your hands. Yuan Daoqi is one of these people. Oh. Yuan Daoqi asked, how can you judge my love for music from my undecorated palms? Bai Jinghong smiled and said, sir, if you really take good care of it, it means you will be pierced by the strings again, and the pain will be excruciating. People who truly love musical instruments and music won't care about these details. Of course, another point is that loving musical instruments and music doesn't mean you like to abuse yourself. Har ha har ha. Yuan Daoqi suddenly laughed out loud upon hearing this. This statement is quite novel. It seems that you have some knowledge of musical instruments. Bai Jinghong had a smile on his face. He still liked others playing his instrument. But when it comes to musical instruments, he is really a dabbler and can only play and sing two tigers at best. But the reward given by the system is mastery of music theory. Now he is completely comparable to international music theory masters. I know a little bit, I have a vague understanding, it's just a hobby. My friend, you are too modest. The banquet has not started yet, so why not talk about your so-called half-knowledge? The two actually started chatting. This surprised both the father and son of the Xiao family. This kid from the Bai family could actually chat with Yuan Daoqi. It was simply shocking. Xiao Qianquan was also surprised. Is this Bai Xiao? The conversation continued, and what Yuan Daoqi didn't expect was that the two of them actually had many topics to talk about. Through this conversation, he finally discovered that Bai Jinghong was not all bad underneath his seemingly bohemian appearance. He is really talented. Some of the insights even amazed him. The two talked about music theory, art, life, and philosophy. The two people, one old and one young, who had never met each other before, completely forgot their ages, started chatting together, and had a great time. After talking for a long time, my mouth was dry and I don't know how many topics we talked about. In short, both of them had a happy chat and laughed constantly. Yuan Daoqi held a paper teacup and shook his head. Jinghong, I finally understand now, this sentence really suits you. Oh, what did you say? Bai Jinghong asked with interest, looking at him with a smile. Don't judge a book by its cover, said Yuan Daoqi. Bai Jinghong couldn't help but laugh after hearing this and asked, does that mean I'm ugly? Har har har, of course not. Yuan Daoqi shook his head, although you look like a lawless person who doesn't follow the rules. But not at all. On the contrary, you have a unique taste in life and have your own opinions on life and art. You look very unruly on the outside, but you are actually a very cultured and talented person. Bai Jinghong couldn't help laughing. Then I really have to thank you for your compliment. Yuan Daoqi couldn't help but sigh. I didn't expect that some of the rumors I heard were actually false. I was a little disdainful of talking to you before, but you are really getting old, and you can't judge people well anymore. The most shocked were the Xiao father and son nearby. Xiao Yi's mouth almost dropped. Who is Yuan Daoqi? He is a great philosopher. Bai Jinghong was able to convince Yuan Daoqi? What did this mean? Xiao Qianquan was still in a daze, thinking to himself, isn't Bai Xiao usually like this? Damn, these legs. Damn, this waist. He is the type of person who would say, wow, to everyone. Today has completely overturned his perception of Bai Jinghong. Mr. Yuan, you are too kind. In fact, what you saw and heard was not wrong. I, Bai Jinghong, am that kind of person. It's just that I always look at the person rather than the situation. When Yuan Daoqi suddenly heard Bai Jinghong's words, his eyes suddenly lit up. This Bai Jinghong is really good at handling things. This sentence not only proved that his vision was correct, but also praised him highly. In everything, it's the person who matters, not the matter. Does that mean that, in the eyes of me, Bai Jinghong, this playboy, shows respect because I deserve his respect? Without revealing his identity, no one would try to curry favor with this old man. But Bai Jinghong did not ask about his identity and talked to him as if they were old friends. This shows that Bai Jinghong is a person who can get along with others. Okay. Yuan Daoqi nodded repeatedly, frank, straightforward, very good. Jinghong, next time you go to the imperial capital, please let me know, and we'll have a good time drinking together. It's rare to find a true friend in life. Today, I, Yuan, will make you my friend. This sentence also surprised Xiao Yi. Who is Yuan Daoqi? He is the leader of a first-class family in the imperial capital. He actually took the initiative to ask to make friends with the younger generation. Even though Bai Jinghong has a noble status, he is still a junior. Even Bai Jinghong's father Bai Jinnan can only be considered equally matched with Yuan Daoqi. Even he doesn't get this kind of treatment. Of course, since we are friends, I will take the liberty of calling you Brother Yuan. Okay, it sounds young. Yuan Daoqi laughed instead. After this, Bai Jinghong basically confirmed that Yuan Daoqi had a good impression of him. The process of seizing this opportunity from Chen Lin was considered very successful. Even if Chen Lin appeared, he would no longer have the opportunity to have a good conversation with Yuan Daoqi. After all, there is no birthday party of your own in the original novel, and today's birthday party is mainly to announce the engagement of Fan Ning'er and Chen Lin. Even if there is, it doesn't matter, I'm still here. Without such a strong helper like Yuan Daoqi in the early stage, Chen Lin would have found it difficult to get things done. Even if he wanted to twist his mouth in public, it would be difficult for him to do so. Maybe it will be torn apart by others. Jinghong, from the conversation I just had with you, I can tell that you don't just have a superficial understanding of music. Instead, you are a hidden master of music. How about giving it a try now before the banquet begins? I really want to see what you can do. Yuan Daoqi suggested. In the courtyard of the Fan family, there are pianos and other musical instruments. The piano is the instrument that can best demonstrate one's musical skills, so there is nothing wrong in letting Bai Jinghong play a piece of music. Of course there is no problem. If Brother Yuan is interested, then I will show off my ugliness. Bai Jinghong agreed immediately. If you want Yuan Daoqi to remember you deeply, you must show your skills. In this way, we can completely grasp this former, Chen Lin's noble man. And the purpose of playing is for another person. Chapter 24, The God of War was ignored. If it were anyone else, they would never do such an presumptuous act in someone else's home turf. But Bai Jinghong didn't care at all. He just asked the Fan family, can I use the piano? Mr. Bai, do you want to play a song? Yes, can I use it? Of course. Before the other members of the Fan family could say anything, Fan Xiangming came over and said, Mr. Bai, this is your home, please do as you please. If he could get Bai Jinghong to play a song at his birthday party, then it might get out that Bai Jinghong played the song specifically to celebrate his birthday. This is a good thing. Bai Jinghong's actions also attracted the attention of the whole audience. It seemed like a personal show of the eldest son of the Bai family. Watching Bai Jinghong slowly walking towards the piano, Fan Ning'er also looked at him. And at this moment, an uninvited guest came. Chen Lin, who was not invited, showed up at the scene. In his hand he was holding a Buddha sculpture that looked very expensive. The Buddha sculpture is made entirely of jade, and you can tell at a glance that it is very expensive. Chen Lin spent a lot of effort to get this Buddha sculpture, spending more than 1.3 million yuan. He had already thought about it when he came. When he was on the scene, he would take out the Buddha sculpture and celebrate the birthday. That would definitely move Fan Ningguo. After all, he attached so much importance to his father's birthday. It might not be impossible for him to announce his relationship with Fan Ningguo on the spot at that time. It just so happened that there were a lot of people at the scene, so Chen Lin came directly to Fan Xiangming holding the jade Buddha sculpture. "Uncle Fan, I wish you a happy birthday. May you have this day every year. It's just a small token of my respect." Chen Lin had a smile on his face, and he could already predict the exclamations from the audience. After all, it's just a birthday party. Who would give something worth more than 1 million? I am definitely the first person to do this. "Oh, thanks, Lai Fu, take it, take it." Unexpectedly, Fan Xiangming never even looked at it from beginning to end. He just waved his hand and asked the servant to take it away. The smile on Chen Lin's face froze instantly, and the corners of his mouth couldn't help but twitch. It seems like it's not just Fan Xiangming, it seems like no one at the scene cares about him. Something worth over $1 million, and that's it. When he saw everyone's eyes were looking in one direction, he looked over there as well. At this glance, he saw the guy he wanted to kill in his dreams. Bai Jinghong was already in front of the piano and raised his hand to sweep the keys. Do, re, mi, fa, so, la, si. A series of notes sounded. "Everyone, I'm going to show off my ugliness. I want to dedicate this song to one person." After Bai Jinghong finished speaking, he slowly sat down and placed his hands on the piano keys. Bai Jinghong's words made people very confused. Dedicated to one person. Who? Who is Mr. Bai dedicating this song to? The crowd started discussing. Of course it's Fan Ningguo. This is the Fan family. Don't you know what the relationship between Bai Xiao and Fan Ningguo was before? When Fan Ningguo heard the discussions, she couldn't help but raise the corner of her mouth and said, "This guy, on the surface, is indifferent to me, but it turns out he has this in mind. Forget it. If I am satisfied, I will go find him later." But just after Fan Ningguo finished muttering, other discussions began. "Bullshit, don't you know that Mr. Bai brought a female companion? It must be for that female companion. Eh? That seems to make sense." Fan Xiangming on the other side didn't think much of it. Whether it was a song to celebrate for himself or for his daughter, it was all fine. As for the female companion, she must have been someone Bai Jinghong had brought to annoy her daughter. It was harmless. But the god of war Chen Lin was annoyed. "Damn it, I brought gifts worth more than 1 million just to attract everyone's attention. My goodness, Bai Jinghong was just playing a tune and the whole audience was staring at him? What's the big deal about being able to play the piano? He can play it, too." Bai Jinghong slowly pressed the piano keys. In order to adapt, he played softly, two tigers, run fast, run fast. Foot tilde this is also called a piano. Are you trying to make me laugh to death? After hearing this, Chen Lin really wanted to laugh. Is this your level? How dare you go up there and embarrass yourself? These words also made the people around him dissatisfied, and they all glared at Chen Lin. If you don't want to listen, get out and stop trying to make a name for yourself here. Chugu, don't you know how to audition? Chen Lin gritted his teeth in anger, but ultimately did not explode. These people have already met their end. Then Bai Jinghong's fingers began to press skillfully. A beautiful piano piece sounded. A beautiful piano sound flows like a spring, pouring down from the fingers, and the staggered black and white keys give birth to all kinds of wonderful music. It immediately brings people into the sound of the piano. Gentle and lingering, with ups and downs. Bai Jinghong's handsome face and skillful piano fingering pushed the atmosphere to a climax. Many on-site service staff risked having their wages deducted and ran to the side to watch Bai Jinghong play. Shen Yao Yao over there was attracted. For some reason, Bai Jinghong's piano playing touched her deeply. And just after a soft and melodious piano sound, Bai Jinghong suddenly changed his style. A rhapsody follows seamlessly. This transformation is astonishing. Yuan Dao's eyes lit up and he secretly exclaimed in admiration. Bai Jinghong said he wanted to dedicate the song to someone. The soft and melodious beginning just now was like someone's beginning. The subsequent rhapsody seemed to be telling some subsequent tragic events of that joyous and happy person. He knew the piece well. This rhapsody describes the ruins in the ashes after suffering a trauma, with the setting sun reflected in the blood, tears and dust, with a bright rhythm and tragic pictures. Yuan Daoqi asked himself, he could play the music, but he could not put into the emotion at all. Bai Jinghong is truly at the master level. The performance ended when Bai Jinghong touched the piano keys for the last time. The audience burst into applause. Mr. Bai is awesome. It's so touching. I didn't expect that Bai Xiao has such profound attainments in music. It's worth the trip to hear Master Bai's performance today. Mr. Bai, can you tell me who you are playing this piece for? Let's see who's so lucky too. This is the question everyone wants to ask. Everyone had an expectant look on their face. Especially Fan Ning'er and Zhang Xiaoyar. She was waiting for Bai Jinghong to look at her. But what was surprising was that Bai Jinghong didn't say anything, just shook his head. This song must have been played for Shen Yao Yao. The others were just listening to the sound, but the only ones who could truly hear the emotions on the spot, besides Yuan Daoqi, the master of music, was Chen Yao Yao, who had personally experienced the meaning of the music. Bai Jinghong would definitely not say it out loud, because if he did, Shen Yao Yao would know. She had never told anyone about that secret experience. Only people like me who have a god's perspective can understand clearly. TSK, what's the big deal? Chen Lin curled his lips in disdain. Naturally, Chen Lin's words were heard by others and immediately caused dissatisfaction. You are so awesome, just go ahead, why are you pretending? Chen Lin still curled his lips. He guessed that Bai Jinghong must want to please Fan Ning'er, so of course he couldn't say anything nice. So he blurted out, it's just an ordinary song, nothing to be surprised about, practice makes perfect. Yes, you are the only one who can do it. Just like you have been wiping butts for so many years, you have never seen a pianzi, but you can still wipe it accurately, right? Chen Lin's eyes turned cold. He was being humiliated again? Or just a passerby? Chapter 25, The Proud God of War turns into a clown. When Passerby was responding, he suddenly felt that the man in front of him looked familiar. After thinking for a while, Yam was stunned. Oh my god, aren't you the bastard who ruined Mr. Bai's wedding? Chen Lin almost couldn't help but get angry and attack. Bastards. Damn it, he is the bastard. And who ruined the wedding? Is it wrong to take back your woman? With these words, all eyes at the scene were drawn to Chen Lin. Chen Lin also truly achieved what he wished for and attracted everyone's attention. The corner of his mouth is crooked, and is wearing shabby clothes. Is it really him? It's been several days, why are you still wearing the same sloppy outfit? How did this guy have the nerve to come in? Someone also asked Fan Xiangming, old Fan, aren't you obviously embarrassing young Master Bai by inviting this kid to a banquet? Not many people care about the wedding banquet anymore. If you let this kid come at this time, it would be like bringing up the past again. Alas, even if Master Bai wanted to come back this time, I'm afraid he would give up the idea now. Fan Xiangming was originally still immersed in the joy of Bai Xiao's performance on his birthday. Hearing these questions was like eating shit. The smile on his face froze instantly, and his right eyelid kept twitching. Fan Xiangnan got angry because he had never invited this soldier before. Only someone with shit in his brain would invite Chen Lin to such an occasion. In this case, there is only one possibility. Fan Xiangming glared at Fan Ning'er suddenly. Fan Ning'er over there naturally saw it as well, and she was so angry. No matter how many times we warned Chen Lin not to show up, this man simply had no ears. And he was dressed so sloppily, could it be to show that he was casual and not particular about details? Being casual is not an excuse for being sloppy, right? Fan Ning'er was confused. He and Fan Xiangming had the same idea, so how could they possibly invite Chen Lin? This Chen Lin came here completely uninvited, and his face is as thick as a city wall. But now everyone was talking about the past, and Bai Jinghong was also watching. Even if she tried to explain, it would be very powerless. Only a ghost would believe it. Clowns like this just come in to seek a sense of presence. Exactly. Just now he shamelessly made fun of the piano piece played by Bai Xiao. I wonder where he got the confidence from. Why are you still making fun of Mr. Bai? Are you that capable? You are so awesome, why don't you compete with Bai Xiao? After all, Chen Lin is a god of war and has experienced hundreds of battles. He is not at all panicked in these situations. The corners of his mouth curled up. Being looked down upon by everyone at this time, why not follow their words and show off his skills? He also knows how to show off, and since he's new here, he needs to make a name for himself as quickly as possible. But it can't be a bad reputation. Bai Jinghong is very famous. If I beat him, I will naturally become famous, and at the same time I will slap Bai Jinghong in the face. Kill two birds with one stone. What's more, he is also very good at playing piano. When I was on a mission outside, I relied on my piano skills and a melancholy look. When I arrived at a place, I would perform a piece of music in certain places. Therefore, he also married many women. So he is completely confident. I saw Chen Lin really walk towards the piano and sit down. Those who had mocked were all surprised. This kid, is he serious? Bai Jinghong naturally saw it, but said he felt no pressure at all. Chen Lin understands music theory, otherwise he would not have become a close friend of Yuan Daoqi in the original book. It's because the two of them have a common hobby. But at the moment, har har. Who allowed you to play? You trespassed into my fan family. What's your intention? Get out right now. Fan Xiangming won't tolerate it. This soldier had repeatedly caused trouble for the Fan family, so not beating him up was already a mercy. Hey, Master Fan, why not let him try? I also want to see it. Bai Jinghong turned his back to the crowd and started talking. After Bai Jinghong spoke, Fan Xiangming didn't feel much better, but when he looked at Chen Lin, his eyes were still filled with anger. Chen Lin glanced at Bai Jinghong with disdain. He actually wanted to see her? This was the first time he had seen someone who humiliated himself. After sitting down, he said in a very pretentious way, "This song breaks my heart. Where in the world can I find a soulmate?" As soon as the words fell, the sound of piano rang out. The sound of the piano flows quite well, and there is no problem with the basic skills. After a while, the song ended. Chen Lin stood up, his eyes filled with tenderness, and looked at Fan Ninger. The latter's expression did not change at all, and her brows were tightly furrowed. Chen Lin felt good about himself and became proud of himself. Just with this melancholy posture and this song, won't you fall completely in love with me? TSK, I thought it was so amazing, isn't it just a matter of having hands? Put a sausage on it and a dog can bounce like this. There was a lot of disparaging voices at the scene. But most people didn't understand the reason, they just thought he was not as good as Bai Jinghong, so they just stepped on him. Chen Lin was very disdainful of this. These people were nothing more than flattering the powerful and bullying the weak. Par par par. At the scene, a single round of applause broke out and lasted for a few seconds. The person who applauded was naturally Yuan Daoqi. This voice also drew everyone's attention to the inconspicuous man. When Chen Lin looked at him, his eyes suddenly lit up. This person dared to applaud him, so he was not on Bai Jinghong's side. And although he looked very ordinary and unremarkable, Chen Lin could not hide the aura of a superior. This person must be someone extraordinary. So Chen Lin also seized the opportunity and greeted him with a fist. "Sir, I think you also understand the meaning of my voice. I hope you can give me more advice." Bai Jinghong held back her laughter. Chen Lin really had a good taste. It's not easy to be able to see through the essence and see Yuan Daoqi's true nature. If I hadn't used that trick before, Chen Lin and Yuan Daoqi would probably have become friends. I don't deserve your advice, but your music is indeed pretty good. Yuan Daoqi said this very tactfully. In Yuan Daoqi's opinion, Chen Lin's music is indeed not bad, but it still has some flaws. He is a little impetuous and petty, but more often than not, he gives people the feeling that he is only there to please women. But not entirely. However, he is also a promising prospect, but he is still far behind Bai Jinghong. Thank you for your evaluation, sir. Since you are also an expert in this field, could you please comment on who is better, me or Bai Jinghong? Chen Lin is very confident in himself. Bai Jinghong's music? It's a hodgepodge of things mixed together. It starts off melodious and lingering, but then becomes too forced. How can it compare to my own music? Yuan Daoqi didn't say much, just smiled and said, "As long as you work hard, you can still become a very good pianist. Everyone here is a smart person, and such straightforward words say it all." Chen Lin immediately felt unhappy. This old guy, I respect him and call him sir, but he thinks he is not as good as Bai Jinghong? It seems that he is just a guy with nothing but good looks. He. Chen Lin just smiled lightly and didn't respond. But in Yuan Daoqi's eyes, this smile was tantamount to scolding him. This is a disdainful evaluation of oneself. How can he be compared with Bai Jinghong when he is so arrogant? Yuan Daoqi would not bother with such people. He shook his head, said no more, and returned to his original seat and sat down. Bai Jinghong almost laughed out loud. This idiot, is he a god of war? When one's position is unstable and one's reputation is not good enough, social skills are extremely important. Even if you can't make friends with someone, you won't offend them. But it suits him just fine. Thinking of this, Bai Jinghong turned his head and looked at Shen Yao Yao, who was in a daze in the corner. Shen Yao Yao was in a daze from the moment she started playing. Even when Chen Lin came, she seemed not to notice. You have to know that Chen Lin is Pluto, her boss. And according to the current plot development, Shen Yao Yao should like Chen Lin. How could you not even look at it? Chapter 26. The person on the platform arrived with great arrogance, but turned into a coward in an instant. Hey, you get excited when someone praises you, right? How shameless of you to compare yourself with Bai Xiao. Get lost after the performance. There was laughter everywhere. No matter how good Chen Lin's attitude was, he couldn't withstand the rounds of ridicule. He clenched his fists, veins bulging on the back of his hands. He naturally attributed all these ridicules to Bai Jinghong. When he looked at Bai Jinghong, he almost fainted. Because at this moment Bai Jinghong simply ignored any sound. Instead, he was beside Shen Yao Yao, saying something unknown. But the most serious thing was that he would reach out his hand to Shen Yao Yao's hair from time to time and rub it gently. Kill by patting the head. Chen Lin couldn't understand how the cold-blooded Yao Yi could become a sheep in front of Bai Jinghong. Could it be that it was really like what she said, something to cooperate with? Even though his blood was boiling, he couldn't question her at this moment. So, Chen Lin turned his gaze to Fan Ning'er, his tone slightly softer. Ning'er, I came here today simply to congratulate my uncle, there is no other intention. They don't know, you should understand me. Fan Ning'er frowned slightly, but seeing that Chen Lin had just been bullied, she felt a little bit sorry for him. It's always first love. So she looked at Fan Xiangming. This action undoubtedly made Fan Xiangming collapse. Sure enough, this rebellious girl still feels sorry for this soldier. Even Zhang Xiaoyar beside her covered her forehead helplessly. I can't carry it with me. I really can't carry it with me. Even if you are an extraordinary master, you can't move this piece of scrap metal. Fan Xiangming didn't care about so many things at the moment. Every second that Chen Lin appears on the scene is disadvantageous to the Fan family. He waved his hand and the Fan family's security guards came up. You must leave the Fan family immediately. Either walk out on your own or have someone escort you out. Master Bai just gave you a chance to play a song. Don't push your luck. Dad. Fan Ning'er couldn't help but shout. Fan Xiangming glared at her, and Fan Ning'er immediately stopped talking. This daughter is smart in every aspect, so why can't she distinguish the importance of feelings? On the one hand, he wanted to win back Bai Jinghong, while on the other hand, he was entangled with this soldier. As a father, Fan Xiangming feels that his daughter has done both the job and the responsibility. Zhang Xiaoyar also hurriedly pulled Fan Ning'er. Ning'er, are you really stupid? Mr. Bai could have played the song just now for you. Do you still want to speak for that soldier? Hearing this, Fan Ning'er was startled and subconsciously looked at Bai Jinghong. Just as Zhang Xiaoyar said, Bai Jinghong was most likely playing the song for her just now. This is obviously a good sign. If we let him misunderstand us now, all our efforts will be wasted. So, Fan Ning'er immediately said, Chen Lin, I didn't invite you to my father's birthday party. Isn't it a bit rude of you to come here uninvited? Now all the uncles are watching, and I don't want to make things too ugly, so you can go out by yourself. Compared to Fan Xiangming, who was about to have Chen Lin forcibly kicked out, Fan Ning'er was very kind and gave Chen Lin a way out. Chen Lin was completely dumbfounded. He looked at Fan Ning'er in disbelief. Ning'er, I'm here to celebrate, and Uncle Fan happily accepted my gift just now. The Fan family also pointed at Chen Lin. I warned you not to talk nonsense about the FA. He is slandering my uncle. He is slandering my uncle. Chen Lin felt so aggrieved. But he knew one thing very well, a real man is one who can bend and stretch. He glanced over there at Bai Jinghong, but seemed to find that Bai Jinghong didn't seem to care about him at all. It seemed like he didn't take me seriously at all and he was too lazy to talk from beginning to end. Then he scanned the area again and took note of the faces of these people. One day, he will pay it back 100-fold. I have lost face today. Chen Lin snorted coldly and was about to leave. What are you humming about? Hurry up and leave. Are you waiting for dinner? Some rich second generations who wanted to please Bai Jinghong were also very rude when they confronted others. Hey, I came at the wrong time. Someone is bullying my brother. At this moment, a slightly domineering voice sounded. Everyone looked over. A man with a cold face walked towards them from a distance. Everyone recognized who the person was at a glance. Longhai City, the son of the Qianlong Society. The Qianlong Society is a true underworld force, and the Qianlong Society basically has the final say in the north of the city. As the son of the Qianlong Society, Cheng Qiong is also a well-known second-generation gangster. But wasn't this second-generation bastard arranged by his father to go to Jiangsu province? Why did he come back? Are you also acquainted with Chen Lin? Are you brothers? The reason why the two of them met was last night. Cheng Qiong, who had just returned to Longhai City from Jiangsu province, was drinking in a bar. He saw Chen Lin teaching a few thugs a lesson and found that he was very skilled. That's when I went up to him and made friends with him very enthusiastically. The two of them got along well and were close friends. It was Cheng Qiong who helped Chen Lin find the Jade Buddha as a gift. Brother Chen Lin, are these people trying to chase you away? Cheng Qiong spoke in a loud voice and looked extremely arrogant. The bandit temperament is all over his body. Chen Lin just curled his lips. It doesn't matter. How can that be? We are brothers. If I offend you, I am offending me. Who is so blind? Cheng Qiong roared. Those people in the business community didn't want to provoke such a devil, so they simply ignored him. When you were bullying my brother just now, you were very loud, weren't you? Now you are all mute. Cheng Qiong threatened again. Chen Lin also felt a little proud. He decided to build his own business empire in Longhai. So it is not a good idea to destroy your image and reputation in public. But now someone is standing up for me, which is great. Invisible pretense is the most deadly. Xiangzi, has their verdict been made? At this moment, Bai Jinghong, who had his back to this side, spoke slowly. Question mark. Cheng Qiong was stunned. Who the hell is that? Call me Xiangzi. Bai Jinghong slowly stood up, turned around and looked at him. The moment he saw Bai Jinghong, Cheng Qiong's pupils shrank and his face instantly fell. And those legs were shaking inexplicably. Bai, Mr. Bai. The moment Cheng Qiong, who was so fierce and arrogant just now, saw Bai Jinghong, he turned from a ferocious bear into a teddy bear. Everyone was mentally prepared for this. Even if it was the Qianlong Society, so what? In front of the supreme power, the black forces were shit. One sentence can destroy it. Even if it doesn't collapse, it will be ruined soon if people keep investigating the place. Bai Jinghong's status is already the highest. If he wants, the Qianlong Society will disappear in Longhai tomorrow. I ask you, has the sentence been passed? It's been decided. I was awarded to my father. Cheng Qiong half bent his waist and looked a little flattering. Oh, that's not bad, you can also inherit your father's property. Bai Jinghong said lightly. In the original plot, Cheng Qiong was also Chen Lin's helper in the early stages. He always helped Chen Lin to show off and did some investigating. However, because I changed the plot, they met in advance. He even came to stand up for him, which was something Bai Jinghong had not expected. But small characters like Cheng Qiong are not the same kind of people as Yuan Dachi. Bai Jinghong didn't take him seriously at all, let alone make friends with him. As for making friends, Cheng Qiong applied many times to join the Autumn Club and become a member of that Playboy circle, but was rejected every time. Chapter 27. Do you think I care about you? Bai, Mr. Bai, is there any misunderstanding? Cheng Qiong's forehead was sweating because he had just scolded Bai Jinghong. You have to know that Bai Jinghong is a narrow-minded person, and he might take revenge on you. Therefore, if there is something said or something wrong, it must be clarified on the spot, otherwise you will die without knowing how you died. Chen Lin was speechless. I thought this guy was from the underworld and could scare everyone. Or in other words, Bai Jinghong should also give the other party some face. But who could have thought that Bai Jinghong wouldn't even look at her? Is this just a trivial platform? Is it embarrassing for him? Bai Jinghong also responded slowly, misunderstanding? What misunderstanding? Does it have anything to do with me? Cheng Qiang was stunned, and the corners of his mouth twitched. The more this happened, the more uncertain he felt. Damn it, he regrets it, but what's the use? The low murmuring among the crowd sounded again. You really thought you were so intimidating that young Master Bai didn't even bother to deal with you? That's right, who is Bai Xiao? Can he be bullied at will? These two guys are lucky. If Master Bai is really angry, they'll all be screwed. I heard that Master Bai's kindest moment is when he eats meat without smacking his lips when others are starving to death. Ox. In fact, Bai Jinghong really didn't have the time to care about it. He was too lazy to stay at this birthday party. He came here today just to make friends with Yuan Daoqi. Now that he has made friends with him, he doesn't bother to get involved in other matters. Bai Jinghong looked at Yuan Daoqi and Xiao Yi. Brother Yuan, Uncle Xiao, Quan, I'm leaving first. Yuan Daoqi smiled and nodded. Anyway, I have already left my contact information, so it will be convenient for me to discuss music theory or have a chat with Bai Jinghong in the future. Mr. Bai, let's come together. I also have some things to do. Xiao Qianquan also walked over. He came today with his father. He doesn't care about birthdays or not. When Cheng Qiang saw that Xiao Qianquan was there, his face became even uglier. Why didn't I notice Xiao Qianquan just now? The worst thing is that I offended Bai Xiao. Now Cheng Qiang felt a chill on his back as if he had realized it belatedly. Because he overlooked one thing. That is a stain on Bai Jinghong. He knew who Bai Jinghong was. Although he has a prominent status, he has a stain that he is a bootlicker of Fan Ningguo. He came back yesterday and made friends with Chen Lin. He learned that Chen Lin was going to Fan's house to celebrate someone's birthday. I also helped him find an expensive gift, and also wanted to show my face there myself. After all, I've been away for so long, so I have to be high profile when I come back. When he just arrived, he heard the voices of Chen Lin and those people, and they were humiliating Chen Lin. So he just wanted to support Chen Lin, and when he came in, he put on airs and used his power to overwhelm others. But he didn't think that Bai Jinghong would definitely be there from the Fan family. What if the person Chen Lin offended was Bai Jinghong? But it seemed like it, and it also seemed not to be, and he was a little confused. But he himself cursed Bai Jinghong, and this was true. I wonder how Cheng Qiang would feel if he knew that it was the man he called his brother who ruined Bai Jinghong's wedding banquet. Bai Jinghong was too lazy to stay any longer, so he walked directly to Shen Yao Yao and took her slender hand. Go home. Shen Yao Yao seemed to be accustomed to Bai Jinghong's hand-holding, so she stood up naturally and followed Bai Jinghong. Seeing this situation, Fan Ningguo and Fan Xianming became anxious. Chen Lin was staring at the place where Bai Jinghong was holding his hand. The teeth were chattering. Shen Yao Yao naturally noticed Chen Lin's appearance. But she is in a latent stage and cannot reveal her identity. Even if Chen Lin is here now, she can only hold Bai Jinghong's hand. Not to mention holding hands, even other actions have to be refrained from. Jinghong. Fan Ningguo finally couldn't help it and shouted. But Bai Jinghong ignored them at all and walked straight forward in full view of everyone. In front, Chen Lin stared at Bai Jinghong, wanting to vent all the anger in his heart. So he deliberately stood aside, waiting for Bai Jinghong to pass by so that he could bump into his shoulder. Although this is a provocative action, Bai Jinghong is weak, so who can he blame? He could also say that Bai Jinghong wanted to hit him. The closer they got, the more Chen Lin could see Bai Jinghong and others falling to the ground. At that time, he would pretend to help him and take the opportunity to pinch his hand. Chen Lin has absolute confidence in his strength. Although others are afraid of Bai Jinghong, the god of war Chen Lin is not. Sure enough, everything happened as Chen Lin had imagined. But at the moment of the collision, Chen Lin lost his balance and staggered, almost falling to the ground. Chen Lin was stunned. Isn't Bai Jinghong just a dandy young master? How come his power is so terrifying? He was a veteran, but he was knocked away like a chicken. No, it should be that I was careless just now. The other party came prepared and used all his strength. TSK tilde, Bai Jinghong glanced at Chen Lin, spat out the word, childish, and walked away with Shen Yao Yao. Bai Jinghong is the core figure. Once he leaves, how many will be left? Fan Ningguo was really anxious now. She ignored other people's gazes and chased after Bai Jinghong. When she saw Bai Jinghong leaving, the sense of crisis in her heart became stronger. The Fan family's birthday banquet has been verified, and everyone's eyes are only on Bai Jinghong. If he and Bai Jinghong could reconcile, the Fan family would return to its peak. By then, people who want to curry favor with you will definitely line up. For the sake of the group and the family, she had to do something, so she decided to give chase. Chen Lin thought Fan Ning'er was worried about him and came over. Ning'er, I. Before Chen Lin could finish his words, Fan Ning'er passed him by. When passing by, he didn't even glance at me. As Bai Jinghong was leaving the scene, a system prompt suddenly rang in his mind. Ding, congratulations to their host, you have snatched the opportunity from the god of war Chen Lin and slapped the god of war in the face. Reward title, Wei Wu Legacy. The Legacy of Wei Wu. Bai Jinghong was stunned. This. Cow thief. Yes, host. This is a title that increases your charm value. The base charm value is 100, and it doubles with each level increase. As the level increases, young women and married women have no resistance to their host. Shy, this is not good, I am a serious person. Oh. What attitude. Bai Jinghong was secretly delighted to receive this title. This face-slapping system really understands itself, and the things it gives are also very practical. With the charm value increased, it becomes easier to threaten my wife. Back in the car, Bai Jinghong glanced at Shen Yao Yao who was sitting in the passenger seat. I found that she was still in a daze. Hey, what's wrong with you? Why are you so absent-minded? Shen Yao Yao came back to her senses. No. You think I'm... Before Bai Jinghong finished speaking, a beautiful figure appeared in the car window. It was Fan Ning'er who was chasing after us. In Fan Ning'er's understanding, Bai Jinghong was just angry with her. At the wedding, I and Chen Lin left. That night at the villa, I sent a message to Chen Lin to explain. And just now, Chen Lin came to the scene. These actions made Fan Ning'er realize that Bai Jinghong was even more jealous. But even though he is jealous, he definitely loves himself. Now that I have taken the initiative, Bai Jinghong should at least forgive me, otherwise it would be really petty. Jinghong, are you leaving? Fan Ning'er asked. Puff. Bai Jinghong couldn't help but laugh. Isn't it obvious? You can't leave. Fan Ning'er pulled the car door. Oh? Whether I can leave or not, I need President Fan's consent, right? Bai Jinghong frowned slightly. Fan Ning'er wanted to give in. But after seeing Shen Yao Yao in the co-pilot seat, he swallowed what he wanted to say. She exhaled and bit her thin lip. Jinghong, can I talk to you for a moment? I have something I want to discuss with you. Fan Ning'er's voice is very soft, making people feel tingling. But Bai Jinghong turned his head and glanced at her, saying calmly, no. Chapter 28, The God of War is a jinx. You? Fan Ning'er suppressed her emotions and said in a low voice, I know what I did before was wrong. I have expressed my sincerity. Can't we just talk it over? I really don't see any sincerity in this, but I advise you not to grab my car door now. When Fan Ning'er saw Bai Jinghong's cold eyes, she felt a pain in her heart, a twisted pain. Why would Bai Jinghong speak to me like this? Finally, she set her sights on the co-pilot, Shen Yao Yao. After Chen Yao Yao appeared, Bai Jinghong's attitude towards her plummeted. From this, it can be seen that it is very likely that Shen Yao Yao took his place in Bai Jinghong's heart. Heh. Fan Ning'er snorted coldly. I've only seen new people laugh, but rarely heard old people cry. This sister is really good at tricks. Shen Yao Yao raised her head in a daze and looked at Fan Ning'er, appearing very innocent. How could she know what happened? Originally, she had been savoring the song played by Bai Jinghong. Then she thought about the question Bai Jinghong asked her. A rooster reproduces with so many hens in one day. In the eyes of the hens, is the rooster considered a duck? She had no interest in caring about the conversation between Bai Jinghong and Fan Ning'er. Don't wrongly accuse my Yao Yao. Bai Jinghong immediately stood up for Shen Yao Yao. Let's be frank. You, Fan Ning'er, I really don't have much interest in you anymore. No. It's impossible. You loved me so much before. Fan Ning'er felt as if her heart was being cut by a knife and she shook her head in disbelief. You also said it was before. Bai Jinghong laughed. Tsk tilde, I know what kind of person you are. The reason why he compromised was not because he wanted to win me back or anything like that. He just wanted me to give in and let the group go. No, no, I found out that I fell in love with you. Fan Ningguang explained. Are you really in love with me? Bai Jinghong asked in surprise. Fan Ningguang nodded. Bai Jinghong smiled, glanced at the door of the Fan family, and said in surprise, Hey, why is Chen Lin looking at us over there? When Fan Ningguang heard this, she subconsciously withdrew her hand that was holding the car door. TSK. Har ha har ha, what a love. Bai Jinghong smiled and shook his head, stepped on the accelerator, and jumped out. The roar of the sports car gradually faded away, leaving Fan Ningguang in a mess. She regretted it again. Why did I have that reaction when I heard Chen Lin's name just now? And Bai Jinghong was not lying to her, Chen Lin was really coming towards this side. Ningguang, why did you go after Bai Jinghong? Did that idiot make you do this? Chen Lin was a little annoyed. What's wrong with Fan Ningguang now? She's like possessed. Fan Ningguang was already angry, so she turned around and shouted at Chen Lin, Get lost, stay away from me from now on, okay? What's wrong with me? Chen Lin was stunned. What's wrong with you? Zhang Xiaoyar also ran out over there and rushed to Fan Ningguang's side immediately. You are ruffian, and you have been pestering Ningguang. What is your intention? Why don't you take a piss and look at yourself? Do you deserve it? You keep a crooked mouth all day long, and try to show off with other people's fate, but you still can't do it. Tell me yourself, how bad has Ningguang's situation been since you showed up? Jinx, bar. As soon as Zhang Xiaoyar arrived, she started to attack Chen Lin like a string of cannonballs. You are looking for death. Chen Lin's face darkened and he waited for Zhang Xiaoyar. He finally realized it just now. No wonder Fan Ningguang was so cold to him. It turned out that it was her so-called best friend who was causing trouble. It is said that best friends love to persuade people to break up, and this is a typical example. You are the one seeking death, you are like a psychopath, Ningguang, let's go. If you dare to get close to Ningguang again, I will have someone beat you to death. Zhang Xiaoyar said angrily and pulled Fan Ningguang into the Fan family. Blah. Chen Lin cursed. Cheng Qiong could see clearly everything that happened from behind. He just felt his scalp tingling. Damn it, this bastard Chen Lin actually has an unusual relationship with Fan Ningguang. If he had known this would happen, he would have become so close to Chen Lin. Isn't it obvious that he is trying to steal the woman from Bai Xiao? Cheng Qiong wanted to slap himself hard twice, he was so damn stupid. This Chen Lin is just a fool. If you continue to hang out with him, you can only go out at noon, because you will die sooner or later. Thinking of this, Cheng Qiong turned around and left without even paying any attention to Chen Lin. Chen Lin gritted his teeth, his face was gloomy, and his eyes were vicious and cruel. Although he is unlucky now, he has to endure it. Sooner or later, everything will be in your own hands. Wuchang has arrived in Longhai and is setting up things for the new group. In addition, Shen Yao Yao lurked beside Bai Jinghong to steal secrets. All the information Shen Yao Yao gets can be sent to the new group, so that they can take the initiative and cut off the Bai group's path everywhere. When the time is right, Shen Yao Yao will kill Bai Jinghong. Then the Bai family will be in chaos and everything will belong to her. At that time, he would go back and slowly deal with those who had ridiculed and mocked him. We must let the whole Longhai know that the god of war Pluto cannot be insulted. On the other side, Bai Jinghong and Shen Yao Yao were already on their way back to the Bai family. Along the way, Shen Yao Yao remained relatively silent. Bai Jinghong ignored him. When we returned to the Bai family manor and entered the villa, we could hear quarreling. Bai Jinghong was used to the quarrel and thought it must be his mother coming back. He led Shen Yao Yao forward, and sure enough, his mother, father, and sister were all there. At this moment, Bai Jinghong's mother Ji Qiuwan was scolding Bai Jinan. Bai Ruoshi sat aside, eating fruit as if nothing had happened. The bodyguards and servants around also retreated far away. Mr. Bai, is that your mother? They seemed to be arguing. Shen Yao Yao pulled at the corner of Bai Jinghong's clothes. Oh, it's okay, it's normal, you just get used to it. You can think of it as a show of affection. They will be holding hands again later. Bai Jinghong pretended not to see it, walked straight towards Bai Ruoshi, picked up a grape and put it in his mouth. Have you eaten? Bai Jinghong asked. Bai Ruoshi shook her head. Go to Master Yuan and ask him to make something to eat. The brother and sister also had a very good understanding and were about to leave together. Bai Jinghong. Just when Bai Jinghong was about to leave, Ji Chuan suddenly turned her anger towards Bai Jinghong. I'm not afraid of my mother losing her temper, I'm just afraid of her calling me by my full name. Seeing this, Bai Ruoshi said nothing, walked directly to Shen Yao Yao, smiled sweetly, and naturally held Shen Yao Yao's hand. Mom, what's wrong? Bai Jinghong said with a smile. Tell me, what's going on with you? I was just going to be away for a while, and you're having a wedding. Bai Jinghong was about to speak when Bai Jinan suddenly became assertive. Why are you being so fierce with the child? I know about this matter, and my son has his own ideas. You only know how to make money all day long. Don't we have enough money in our family? It's trillions. Do you know how tiring it is to spend money? That's for our son. I didn't ask you to spend it. Ji Chuan said fiercely. If I don't want to spend it, then I won't spend it. My son and I won't spend it in the future. Bai Jinghong was stunned. This involved him. Don't include yourself in the bragging. Hey, Lao Deng, how are you talking to my dear mother? Bai Jinan was stunned. Fighting to the death for his father, the eldest son was about to win, so why did he surrender without a fight? Ji Chuan looked at Bai Jinghong and was about to say something when she suddenly saw Chen Yao Yao beside Bai Ruoshi. His originally serious look suddenly changed and he revealed a bright smile. Oh, you are Yao Yao, right? Just like Xier said, you are so beautiful. Auntie. Shen Yao Yao greeted her timidly. Although the woman in front of me was smiling, the innate aura of superiority was really oppressive. Even Shen Yao Yao, a cold-blooded killer who had experienced many battles, felt like he couldn't stand it anymore. Chapter 29 Bai Ruoshi's thoughts, meeting Qin Chuchu. Ji Chuan held onto Shen Yao Yao and refused to let go, with an expression that showed that she liked her more no matter how she looked at her. Later, he simply took Shen Yao Yao to the restaurant. Bai Jinghong watched from afar, with an evil smile flashing across his lips. What evil plan are you up to? Bai Ruoshi's voice sounded beside him. Bai Jinghong smiled softly. No, I don't have any ghost ideas, let's go eat. Bai Ruoshi nodded, came forward and took Bai Jinghong's arm, and the brother and sister followed. Bai Jinan was left standing there in a daze, so I am redundant. I support you in whatever you want to do, but you have to make sure she doesn't bring danger to the family. Otherwise I will have someone deal with it without hesitation. On their way to the restaurant, Bai Ruoshi suddenly said this. Bai Jinghong was stunned and looked at his sister in surprise. Bai Ruoshi still had a smiling face, looking extremely gentle. It turned out that nothing escaped Bai Ruoshi's eyes. Thinking about it this way, Bai Ruoshi is really quite scary. You can't tell anything from her on the surface, but in fact, she has already planned everything in her mind. She has a lot of ideas in her mind, but when people look at her, she seems like an outsider. When he saw Chen Yao Yao, he was so affectionate, calling her sister-in-law, giving her gifts and carefully preparing food for her. Now it seems that she is just cooperating with me. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Bai Jinghong responded. The two siblings received different education since childhood. Bai Ruoshi was taught by Ji Chuan and her grandfather, a proud daughter of heaven. When Bai Jinghong was young, he was the leader of the children. He recruited a lot of rich and powerful second generations to form a small gang. All we can say is that he inherited his father's playboy character, but he is extremely smart. Even in his studies, he can still get good grades even if he skips classes and fights every day. I have hired some tutors before, but they were all driven away by Bai Jinghong. In the end, there was only one reason, saying that the tutors seduced him, showed him their cleavage, and said that if he studied hard, he could touch it. But Bai Jinghong thought they were too ugly and had no interest in looking at them, so he drove them away. He has been doing bad things since he was a child, and it seems that he learned everything by himself. It's a bit outrageous that he has a double degree now. But there is definitely a gap between siblings. Just keep it in mind. If you want to make it real, it's up to you. After Bai Ruoshi said this, she didn't mention the matter again. Bai Jinghong naturally had his own plans in mind. The reason why Shen Yao Yao should be kept by my side is to ensure her safety. Otherwise, the fact that Shen Yao Yao is a master of disguise would be very tricky. Anyone around could be Shen Yao Yao, what an annoying thing that would be. Even if Bai Jinghong has soul-stealing eyes that can see through all these things, he can't see everything about everyone he sees all day long. You will get sty sooner or later if you do that. Therefore, having Shen Yao Yao by her side was the best choice. She thought she was being monitored by her, but in fact, she was monitoring everything about her. Even if Shen Yao Yao wants to pass on a message to Chen Lin, can she guarantee that the message is true? Moreover, such a beauty is pleasing to the eyes, and you can also give yourself a massage. When I have pulled her completely to my side, I will push her down to let her understand what white bird facing the seam means. Buzz buzz buzz. At this moment, the phone in Bai Jinghong's pocket vibrated. Bai Jinghong took it out and saw that it was a call from his subordinates. After Bai Jinghong answered the call, the other party quickly said, "Mr. Bai, Longhai Minjing Investment Group has been acquired. It is now officially changed to Minjing Group. According to the news, the legal representative of this company is now a man named Wu Chang. This Wu Chang has had contact with Chen Lin. Minjing Group, Wu Chang." Bai Jinghong smiled and said, "Okay, keep watching. Watch any other actions Chen Lin takes, but don't be too deliberate. Clear?" After hanging up the phone, Bai Jinghong couldn't help laughing out loud. He changed the plot himself and even brought forward the construction of the company built by Chen Lin. Wu Chang. He should be Wu Chang from the Hell organization. This guy is also a business talent. From this, it can be seen that the reason why Shen Yao Yao stayed by his side was not only to pass on information, but also to steal business secrets and supply them to Chen Lin's company. This was exactly what he wanted. I'm not afraid of Chen Lin taking any action, I'm just afraid of Chen Lin doing nothing. When they went to the restaurant to eat, Ji Chuan was very enthusiastic towards Chen Yao Yao. He held Shen Yao Yao's hand the whole time, picking up dishes and peeling shrimps, wishing he could feed them into Shen Yao Yao's mouth. Shen Yao Yao didn't know whether she should be happy or nervous. In the afternoon, Ji Chuan simply took Shen Yao Yao away, saying that she was taking her future daughter-in-law shopping. Instead, Bai Jinghong was left there. Bai Jinghong was not worried about Shen Yao Yao going out with her mother. Although Shen Yao Yao is a member of the Hell organization, her hands are stained with a lot of blood. But they will not kill innocent people indiscriminately. And don't think that your mother is really in a weak position. She has many means to build such a big business empire. The bodyguards hiding in the dark are all very powerful. It just so happens that Shen Yao Yao is not here, so I can prepare in advance. Bai Jinghong already had some idea of what was going to happen next. As the saying goes, being half a step ahead is a genius, being one step ahead is a madman, and Bai Jinghong is far ahead, far ahead. He took out his cell phone and dialed the number he had saved some time ago. Soon, the other party answered the call, with a little surprise in his tone. "You, why did you call me?" Bai Jinghong smiled and said, "I've treated you like that. If I don't care about it, it would be a bit absurd." The other party was silent for a while before asking, "What's the matter?" "Yes, where are you?" "I'll go find you." "Company." "Okay, wait for me." Bai Jinghong hung up the phone decisively. Bai Jinghong left the manor and went to the Blue Sky Group immediately. The person he called just now was naturally Qin Chuchu. Since things happened in advance, the trap must be set in advance. Soon, Bai Jinghong arrived at the Blue Sky Group. It is lunchtime now, and the lobby downstairs in the company is empty. Before he walked in, a woman in professional attire came up to greet Bai Jinghong. "Hello, Mr. Bai. I was arranged by Director Qin to come and pick you up," the woman said respectfully. "Okay, take me upstairs." Bai Jinghong didn't expect Qin Chuchu to be so considerate that she even arranged for a secretary to pick him up. "Go all the way up to the 21st floor. Mr. Bai, the director is in the reception room, please go in." The secretary respectfully made a gesture of invitation. "Thank you." Bai Jinghong responded and pushed open the door of the reception room. Qin Chuchu was sitting on the sofa, wearing a professional suit, with her long black hair tied up, giving her a clean and neat look. The flesh-colored socks on the slender legs add a touch of mature and charming posture. The tea on the coffee table has been poured and placed directly opposite. Seeing Bai Jinghong coming in, Qin Chuchu stood up to greet him, with her hands clenched in front of her nervously. That beautiful face suddenly turned red. "Mr. Bai." She greeted softly. "Why are you so reserved?" "I'm not the god of plague." Bai Jinghong smiled and did not sit opposite Qin Chuchu, but sat directly next to Qin Chuchu. Chapter 30 Bai Jinghong's Conspiracy. Chin Chu shuddered subconsciously, feeling a little at a loss. Pearly teeth biting red lips. She has seen many big scenes, so she is not at all nervous when meeting just one person or a big client. But when I saw Bai Jinghong, it was an exception. The scenes in the car and in the boudoir of the villa that day were playing continuously like slides. Don't be nervous. I'm nervous when you do this, Bai Jinghong said with a smile. Chin Chu puffed up her lips, as if she wanted to laugh, but she held it back. Today I came here not only to see you, but also to ask for your help with something. Chin Chu looked at Bai Jinghong. She was really a little surprised. How could this young master, who was so powerful, ask her for help? Mr. Bai, just say it directly. Bai Jinghong came closer, straightened her drooping hair, and said softly, just call me Jinghong. Calling me young master Bai seems a bit distant. This action made Chin Chu's heart beat wildly and her body tensed up. She finally responded in a low voice. Then I'll be frank. One of my opponents isn't really an opponent. He placed a spy next to me. Chin Chu asked, approach you. Steal business secrets. I guess he still wants to sleep with me. Bai Jinghong lied. Such blunt and vulgar words made Chin Chu stunned. Then what do you want to do by looking for me? Chin Chu whispered. As the real estate director, your vision must be right. I asked you to come here to help me develop an investment plan. Planning? You want me to make a fake one? Chin Chu was an elite among elites after all, and she understood it immediately. Yes. Bai Jinghong looked at Chin Chu with admiration. Of course the investment plan is fake. Bai Jinghong's aura had completely changed at this moment. It gives people an extremely oppressive feeling. The other party arranged someone to steal my secrets, so I gave him a fake document to mislead him. Repairing the plank road in the open, and secretly attacking Chinsang. Chin Chu muttered. Yes, Chu, please help me make a development plan for the Bai Group in the next few months. Make real estate investment the next development focus of the group. You don't need to ask me why I'm looking for you. It's because I don't trust anyone else. Bai Jinghong said bluntly. In fact, it's not that Bai Jinghong doesn't trust the talents of the Bai family, it's just because Chin Chu is really a super talent in this regard. Chen Lin is a god of war, he can carry and fight, but he is not proficient in business matters. But the people under him are different, especially the Wuchan, who is also a very powerful business genius. Only by ensuring that everything is foolproof can we inflict serious damage to the group that Chen Lin has just established. Chin Chu felt really touched when she heard Bai Jinghong say this. Such a big matter is entrusted to me without any hesitation. What a trust this shows. Bai Jinghong smiled and said. The other party's group has always been quite powerful in the real estate investment industry, both domestically and internationally. Once you have made a plan, I will pass this development plan to the person who is close to me. Chin Chu raised a question. The other party you mentioned is so powerful, so he would be able to see the flaws. Bai Jinghong had naturally considered these things, so he smiled and said, this depends on the other person's personality. Personality? Chin Chu understood a little. Impulsive? Competitive? Yes. Bai Jinghong raised his hand and rubbed Chin Chu's pretty face. The other party has been defeated in front of me many times, and was humiliated every time. If this time he mistakenly thinks that the next development focus of the Bai Group is real estate investment, he will definitely pour money into it and fight me. Chin Chu's eyes lit up. Well, if the other party's personality is like this, then no matter which piece of land you want to buy, he will compete with you. He will even blindly fight with you because he is eager to defeat you. That's what I mean. Bai Jinghong smiled and said, let me ask you a question now. Based on the property evaluation, the other party's funds are obviously insufficient compared to our Bai family. How can I make him bid against me at all costs? Chin Chu said almost without hesitation, this is simple. Just mark an upper limit price when making a plan and let the other party know your bottom line. Businessmen value profits, and this is a long-term investment. If the upper limit price is exceeded, the profit will be reduced. For large groups, it is not meaningful. But the other party only wants to suppress you. They will continue to compete on the premise of protecting themselves from losses. Bai Jinghong really likes the woman in front of him, who is very straightforward in her work. But I want to ask, the choice of land. This is a big problem. Bai Jinghong picked up the teacup, took a sip, and said with a smile, I will tell you about the choice of land later. Since you want me to help you plan, I will tell you the whole story. I raised the price to the upper limit of the plan, and then deliberately lost to the other party. This will increase his land acquisition costs and give him the illusion that he has defeated me. He will be very happy. Qin Chuchu also chuckled at this time. Does that mean you can keep teasing him like this? Keep starting new projects, choose new goals, and keep losing to him. In fact, you don't have to spend a penny, but you are leading him by the nose and bringing him a lot of burdens. When accumulation reaches a certain level, he will definitely encounter problems of capital shortage and excessive costs, which is like a person carrying a burden that he cannot bear at all. At that time, the outside world will certainly look down on the other party's prospects, and the other party's stock price will fluctuate. Bai Jinghong nodded and shook his head. It is part of it. My real purpose is not just this. And according to the customized plan, it is okay for a short period of time. I'm developing real estate investment on the surface, but in fact I want to attract other parties' funds to this. And when the burden reaches a certain level, I will impact the other group's stock price. This is one of my killer moves. Qin Chuchu had to admire Bai Jinghong's strategic vision. If the other group competes with Bai Jinghong, then the funds will definitely be used for real estate investment. The ability to deal with crises will inevitably be weakened, and it will definitely not be able to withstand Bai Jinghong's attack, and it will most likely fall down. At the same time, she was secretly surprised in her heart. Bai Jinghong actually used the opponent's frustration of losing to him repeatedly as a prelude. He had a firm grasp of the other person's character. The opponent was defeated by Bai Jinghong repeatedly and was eager for revenge. At this time, if the other party receives the false information sent by Bai Jinghong and passes it on to the other party through the hands of the trusted spy, the other party will definitely take the bait. Will suppress Bai Jinghong in real estate investment at all costs. While suppressing them, he took advantage of the Bai group's foresight, not only to vent his anger, but also to grab projects and make a fortune. And this fell exactly into Bai Jinghong's trap, and he fell into the big net woven by Bai Jinghong for him. Every aspect and every step was basically under Bai Jinghong's control. Bai Jinghong naturally thought so too. He wasn't worried at all that the other party wouldn't take the bait. Taking the bait is inevitable. What Chen Lin, that bastard, needs now is fame and someone to step on him. Shen Yao Yao is also her confidant and one of her generals. In Chen Lin's eyes, I was just an uneducated and lustful person. He would never have thought that I could do such a thing to trick him. And the bigger pit is for more than this. Chapter 31. This is not just ignorance, it is clearly a case of great wisdom and shrewdness. After listening to what Bai Jinghong said, Qin Chuchu admired him and asked the same question again, what about the choice of land? Bai Jinghong smiled mysteriously, you should have a planning map of Longhai in your office, right? Qin Chuchu nodded, yes. Okay, let's go to your office. Bai Jinghong naturally took Qin Chuchu's slender hand. The latter's heart skipped a beat, but he did not resist. After arriving at the office of the director of the real estate department, Qin Chuchu took out the map. There are many red circle marks on the map. Bai Jinghong thought for a moment and then pointed to one of the pieces of land. What do you think of this position? Can you see anything? Qin Chuchu looked at it carefully for a while, then found the corresponding information and looked through it. Qin Chuchu said, this piece of land is good. The new district construction extends to that area. It can be considered as an investment. But there is a doubt that the price of this land seems too high and unreasonable. Bai Jinghong smiled and gave a thumbs up, you are indeed a professional. But you only see half of it. If even you can't see anything, then the other party will definitely not see anything at all. Qin Chuchu was very curious and asked, is there any problem with this piece of land? Qin Chuchu became a little confused, as if Bai Jinghong's trap was more than what she had just described. Bai Jinghong naturally knew the problem, after all, he was familiar with the plot of the original novel. Bai Jinghong said, let me tell you clearly, this piece of land is nothing now, but in the near future, a large garbage disposal site will be built nearby. Once this news gets out, the value of this piece of land will depreciate rapidly. I want you to quietly include this in the planning proposal you are making for me. According to reliable sources, a large commercial wholesale area will be built nearby, and the land price will rise rapidly. In short, do everything in the most authentic way. Qin Chuchu was amazed, but then she thought, what is Bai Jinghong's identity? She must have first-hand information. Qin Chuchu now really looks at Bai Jinghong in a different light. Bai Jinghong is really a ruthless person. I thought Bai Jinghong just wanted to raise the price, consume the other party's working capital, and then impact the other party's stock price. Unexpectedly, while consuming the other party's cash flow, it turned out to be a bigger pit, and all the money would be lost. She finally understood why Bai Jinghong said it was one of the killer moves. The real killer move is here. There are rumors that Bai Jinghong is a playboy and uneducated. Is it true? The Bai Jinghong in front of him is definitely a shrewd and scheming guy. The human heart and human nature are clearly understood. I don't know what kind of person Bai Jinghong is going to deal with. All in all, what an unlucky guy. With your intelligence, you should have completely understood what I just said. Is there anything else you don't know? Bai Jinghong was standing in front of Qin Chuchu at this moment, looking at her straight. Qin Chuchu's cheeks flushed, her eyes dodged, and she bit her lip. I know what to do. When do you need the plan? How long will it take? Bai Jinghong asked. Qin Chuchu thought for a moment and said, if we start counting from now, it will be evening. Of course, if you're not in a hurry, you can come get it tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, and I'll add something else. Bai Jinghong's eyes lit up, he raised his hands and hugged Qin Chuchu, and kissed her pretty face. Qin Chuchu screamed and turned her head away, feeling extremely embarrassed. Bai Jinghong was such a bold guy, he treated her so blatantly. It seems that Bai Jinghong and I don't have that kind of relationship. However, Qin Chuchu felt somewhat helpless, and had no intention of resisting. And no matter how she struggled to break free, it was of no avail. Let's put the planning aside for now. Do you have anything else to do this afternoon? If not, how about I take you out for a walk? I still have to work. Qin Chuchu turned her head as far as possible to avoid looking at Bai Jinghong directly. If she denied this dude in front of her, he would probably kiss her on the lips. Although that kind of thing happened with Bai Jinghong. But it is a special case after all. Don't worry, the company won't go bankrupt even if you take an afternoon off. How about I contact your president and see if he has any objections? Qin Chuchu was surprised. Bai Jinghong has said this, so it seems that I have to go. Contact the president. If the president of Blue Sky Group heard that Bai Jinghong wanted to take her out for a walk, he would definitely agree immediately. In Longhai, who dares not give face to Bai Jinghong? Then, let's go for a walk. Qin Chuchu nodded slightly and agreed. Very good. Bai Jinghong was very satisfied. Do you have any temporary change of clothes in the lounge over here? You're not going to be relaxed if you dress so formally when you go out to play. Qin Chuchu glanced at the exclusive lounge in the office. Wait for me. As she spoke, she twisted her waist slightly, signaling Bai Jinghong to let go. Bai Jinghong smiled wickedly, but still let go of her hand and let Qin Chuchu enter the lounge. After Qin Chuchu entered the lounge, she closed the door and locked it. Bai Jinghong disagreed with this. He didn't think that he and Qin Chuchu could be close just because they had sex once. This kind of thing needs to be done step by step. It's not enough to get the person, his heart must also be his. Qin Chuchu's talent in business is absolutely rare. If she were his, then his mother, who had been clamming to retire and enjoy her life, would be relieved. Bai Jinghong can directly hand over the Bai family to Qin Chuchu. According to Ji Chuan, Bai Jinghong is not qualified now, if the Bai family is handed over directly to Bai Jinghong. Although you can never lose everything even if you live several lifetimes, it is still a waste of resources. Of course, I hope that the foundation I built with so much effort will be carried forward and become even stronger in the hands of my son. But if I had Qin Chuchu as my daughter-in-law, it would be different. After a while, Qin Chuchu changed into casual clothes. She was wearing blue and white trousers and a bat-sleeved shirt, and looked very graceful and attractive. Wow, so beautiful. Bai Jinghong couldn't help but praise. Qin Chuchu bit her red lips, feeling a little shy. Bai Jinghong quickly stepped forward and slightly arched his arms. This posture was too obvious. He wanted Qin Chuchu to hold his arm. After hesitating for a few seconds, Qin Chuchu reached out and held Bai Jinghong's arm. The two of them left the office directly. The secretary outside was surprised to see their director dressed in casual clothes and holding Bai Jinghong's hand. But I still didn't dare to look around and pretended to be busy working. Fortunately, it was lunch break and not many people could see this scene. Otherwise, it would spread throughout the entire company in less than half a day. After leaving the company, Bai Jinghong took Qin Chuchu and got into the Koenigsegg. Same people, same car, same location. As soon as Qin Chuchu got in the car, her face looked as if it was covered with rouge, and she looked so beautiful and charming. The scene of that day reappeared in my mind. She was so embarrassed that she didn't even dare to look at Bai Jinghong. Chapter 32, Classic White Skirt, Meet Petiole Again. Bai Jinghong couldn't be more familiar with long high. Of course, it is only limited to various high-end clubs, nightclubs, bars, clubs, etc. Sometimes, being too rich can also be exhausting. And this time, when I take Qin Chuchu with me, I naturally want to go to that kind of special place. The two arrived at a super large shopping mall called Bai Tong Mall. This shopping mall is also owned by the Bai family. There are 4 Baitong shopping malls in Longhai, located in the 4 directions of east, south, west and north. It's just that Bai Jinghong seldom comes here, and even if he wants to buy something, he asks his subordinates to buy it for him. I just happened to change some things today. Maybe shopping is really a woman's nature. Qin Chuchu after entering the mall was completely different from Qin Chuchu in the car. Their whole person seems to be more energetic. The two walked into a brand clothing store. As soon as she entered, Qin Chuchu was attracted by a white dress. The dress was on display in a special case, but it was not for sale. This skirt is really nice. Qin Chuchu reached out and gently touched the white skirt, with a gleam in her eyes. It seems that she is really satisfied with this dress. Bai Jinghong stood beside her and smiled, "Bye." As he spoke, Bai Jinghong reached out to take the white dress. "Hey, what are you doing?" Qin Chuchu quickly grabbed Bai Jinghong and was a little surprised. This Bai Jinghong is too impatient. "Sir, madam, you two have really good taste." Just then, the salesgirl in the store came up with a strange light in her eyes. "This dress is something you can only come across once in a while. It was designed by the top fashion designer Lacto. It's made of top quality fabrics, and there's only this one." The sales lady always had a sweet smile on her face. Although very professional, his smile is still quite friendly. Of course, it is mainly because Bai Jinghong and Qin Chuchu both have excellent temperament. Especially Bai Jinghong, anyone can tell that he comes from a wealthy family. Although the clothes she wears are simple, they are all custom made and expensive. Moreover, their Louis Monet watch on his hand alone is worth several luxury cars. How could such a person not be able to afford a mere skirt? If it was someone she thought couldn't afford it, her attitude wouldn't be the same. Who knows what they might say, "Don't touch it casually. If it gets dirty, can you afford to pay for it?" This is also a very normal imagination. I'm not interested in designer Labrador. Uniqueness is what's important. Bai Jinghong took off the white skirt and stuffed it into Qin Chuchu's arms. "Baby, try it." Qin Chuchu was extremely embarrassed when she heard Bai Jinghong's address. But there is no need to let Bai Jinghong lose face in public because of these things. She simply said nothing and went to the fitting room with the white dress. She really likes this skirt. And with her financial resources, she can afford this skirt no matter how expensive it is. Soon, Qin Chuchu slowly came out of the fitting room. Bai Jinghong was stunned. The white skirt is made of light silk gauze, as graceful as dancing and as slender as a cicadar's wing. There are not too many fancy patterns, but there is a breath of spring, fresh and natural, and it looks totally natural. Especially when worn by Qin Chuchu. Her smooth, fair skin exudes a hazy glow, and the white dress and her beautiful face complement each other, which is simply shocking. Her beauty is not the kind of sexiness that makes your blood boil, but closer to artistic elegance. What's going on? Qin Chuchu saw Bai Jinghong in a daze and thought something went wrong. His tilde too beautiful. I feel like words like sinking fishes into ashes, geese falling, and the moon hiding in shame are not enough to describe you. All I can say is WTF. Qin Chuchu almost laughed out loud, but she held it back. The sales lady had a lot of perfect words to say. "Chuchu, put on your clothes first and wait for me." As he spoke, Bai Jinghong pointed at the black printed outfit in the display case. This should also be designed by that Labrador designer. It's a rare product, right? The salesgirl didn't know whether to laugh or cry. "Sir, it's designed by Lacto. This set is also unique." "Okay, Labrador, this is it." Bai Jinghong picked it up and walked into the fitting room. Qin Chuchu walked towards the mirror and looked at herself again and again. This skirt really suits her very well. Why are you wearing this skirt? This is the one I like, take it off. At this time, a heavily made-up woman suddenly appeared behind Chin Chu. The woman had an angry look on her face and pointed at the white dress Chin Chu was wearing. Chin Chu was a little puzzled and looked at her. Did you reserve this? Chin Chu is not an unreasonable person. If the other party has reserved it, then of course she cannot snatch it away. However, the salesgirl said to the woman, you have seen this dress before, but you did not buy it. Now this lady has taken a fancy to it and wants to buy it, so I'm sorry. No, take it off immediately. Who said I wouldn't buy it? I'm going to buy it today. The woman looked angry and aggressive. You liked it last time, but you didn't buy it. Now I want to buy it. First come, first served. Chin Chu said lightly. Can you afford it? You have to give it to me no matter what today. The woman was still making a fuss. Chin Chu was too lazy to pay attention to such people, so she said, Miss, please swipe my card for me, including the gentleman's set inside. After saying that, Chin Chu took out a black card from the bag on the seat. The black card is a symbol of wealth and it says it all. When the woman saw that Chin Chu actually had a black card, she realized that the other party was also a rich person, but she was still fearless. Because the power behind her is not comparable to money. Don't sell her. Take it off right now. As she said that, she was about to tear Chin Chu's white skirt. Chin Chu is a business expert and naturally has her own aura. She knows that this woman is being unreasonable and naturally won't tolerate her. Chin Chu stepped back and said in a cold voice, if you do it, don't blame me for being rude. The woman seemed to be intimidated by Chin Chu's aura. She was aggrieved and shouted outside the store. Old ye, look at her, she bullied me and wanted to beat me. My favorite skirt was taken away by this little bitch. Who is it? So tactless. A more dignified voice sounded from outside. In a blink of an eye, a Mediterranean man with a pair of dead fish eyes walked in. When Chin Chu saw the other person, the anger in her heart reached its peak. Because the man called Lao Yi was the petiole who drugged him in the private room of Highland restaurant. When Yi Bing saw Chin Chu, he was also very surprised. Can we meet here? Thinking of what happened in the private room of Highland restaurant, Yi Bing became even more angry. Bai Jinghong forced him to drink white wine and he was sent to the hospital for gastric lavage that day. Almost burned my intestines. He can't afford to offend Bai Jinghong, but Chin Chu is different. Bai Jinghong just stood up for her that day, but it doesn't mean he can always stand up for her. Hey, who was I thinking? It turned out to be Director Chin. After Yi Pishio finished speaking, he couldn't help but start looking at Chin Chu. This woman is so beautiful that it's breathtaking. Compared with the woman in his heart, they look like a fairy and a country girl. If it hadn't been ruined by that playboy Bai Jinghong that day, Chin Chu would probably have become his mistress. Chin Chu's beautiful eyes turned cold, and she said coldly, who was it I thought it was? It turned out to be that old pervert, that bald guy. Chapter 33, Bai Xiao has the final say. Hearing Chin Chu say this, Yi Pishio almost exploded. He had exhausted his body due to alcohol and sex and had become bald at an early age, so he hated people calling him bald the most. Especially that day when Bai Jinghong pulled the little hair he had left and forced him to drink. A lot more fell off. He is a director, in charge of land resource approval, and how many business people would like to get close to him? As a result, a mere group real estate director dared to humiliate him. The woman took the opportunity to yell, "Oh gee, do you have a grudge against each other? That's great, let her take off her skirt for me." Then she pointed at Chin Chu and said angrily, "Little bitch, you really don't know how high the sky is and how deep the earth is. Take it off quickly and kowtow to me and apologize." But Yi Petiole didn't seem to care about these, but wanted to take advantage of the situation to threaten Chin Chu. See if we can continue the affair that almost happened before. If Chin Chu were a lover, these vulgar women would just have to go away. Director Chin, you have repeatedly disrespected me. It seems that I really need to contact your president. Then let's see if your president will offend me because of you. Or, I'll give you a chance. Apologize to me first, and then we can find a place to talk it out. You don't want to lose such a good job because of some minor friction, right? Chin Chu's expression was cold. She knew what this old bald man was thinking. Even if she lost her job, she would not bow her head. Just as he was about to open his mouth to retort, a figure walked out of the fitting room at the side, followed by a cold voice. "You old man, you must have watched too many Japanese movies. How dare you threaten my woman in this way?" Bai Jinghong walked towards this side step by step, his face extremely gloomy. As soon as he walked out of the fitting room, he heard Yi Bing threatening Qin Chuchu. How could he bear it? The moment he saw Bai Jinghong, Yi Pishio was stunned. The one time they met in the restaurant was just a coincidence, but what about now? Could it be that the two of them really have a relationship? Didn't I make it clear last time? Where do you get the face from? How big is your face? You've made a fool of a director who is as small as a chicken feather, right? When Bai Jinghong came closer, he picked up a porcelain vase decoration in the store. White. Bang. Before Yi Bing could finish his words to quibble, Bai Jinghong swung the porcelain bottle in his hand directly towards Yi Bing's forehead without stopping. This action scared the people in the store. Even Qin Chuchu was stunned. Yi Petiol covered his head, wailed, and fell to the ground. But he didn't care about the pain at all. He quickly stood up and pulled Bai Jinghong's trouser leg like an old dog. Mr. Bai, that's not what I meant. I didn't know she was your woman. I'm sorry. Yi Petiol was trembling all over, scared to death. If he were any other second-generation rich kid, he might not be so humble. But Bai Jinghong is different. This playboy can kill him easily. And he really has the guts to kill someone. Even if he wasn't killed, with just one phone call, the inspection team from above would come down to investigate, and his job as director would be over. Not to mention that he already has many stains, such as corruption, bribery, abuse of power for personal gain, keeping a mistress, etc. Even if one is truly honest and incorruptible, it is the same. In front of real power, he is just an ant. Especially under Bai Jinghong's manipulation, going to jail is lucky, and even eating peanuts is possible. If you're not afraid, then there's something fishy going on. Bai Jinghong smiled coldly and kicked the petiole away. I gave you a small punishment before, but you still refuse to change. If I forgive you, won't it seem like I'm afraid of you? You were supposed to be at work at this time, but you just happened to run into me. It seems like it was God's will. The petiole that was kicked away's expression changed drastically when he heard this. He turned up again and tried to pull Bai Jinghong's trouser leg. This time, the petiole was already in tears, and there was a fine line between heaven and hell. Mr. Bai, I was wrong. I was really wrong. I was confused and bewitched. As he said that, Yi Bing raised his hand and slapped himself several times in the face, then pointed at the frightened woman with heavy makeup. It was her, that bitch, she instigated me. Bai Jinghong naturally wouldn't believe what Yi Bing said, but this woman couldn't escape the blame either. Tell me, what did this woman just do? Bai Jinghong looked at the salesgirl. The salesgirl was so scared that she couldn't speak. Bai Jinghong, how could she not have heard of them? So she told him exactly what had happened. After hearing this, Bai Jinghong just sneered and looked at the petiole. Director Yi, this woman is your lover. You are very good. The petioles are shaking like sieves, and I don't know what to say. If I heard correctly, she wanted to snatch the clothes my woman was wearing and even resorted to violence. What kind of behavior is this? Let me think about it, it's considered violent robbery in broad daylight. The petiole was stunned, then suddenly understood. If we talk about it openly, this matter is just a conflict and quarrel, but Bai Jinghong said it was robbery, so it was robbery. Director Yi, you are public official. You won't condone or cover up someone, right? I think you should know how long the sentence for robbery is. As Bai Jinghong spoke, she adjusted her new clothes in front of the mirror. The more it is understated, the more terrifying the oppression it gives people. Yi Pishio knelt down, lowered his head, closed his eyes, and said slowly, robbery. Robbery is punishable by a prison sentence of less than 3 years. If there are serious circumstances such as violence or coercion, the sentence shall be between 3 years and 10 years. Bai Jinghong nodded. Director Yi knows the law. Just now he tried to forcibly pull Chuchu's skirt and even threatened her. Boom. The heavily made-up woman felt as if a thunderclap was exploding in her head. His legs went weak and he was trembling, completely losing his previous arrogant demeanor. With a plop, she knelt on the ground. She was not a fool and could understand what Bai Jinghong meant. He wanted to beat her to death. Bai Jinghong's words not only frightened the woman to death, but also shocked Yi Bing and others. Even Qin Chuchu was a little scared. Although she was also very angry about the woman's behavior, more than 3 years and less than 10 years was indeed a bit scary. Qin Chuchu walked to Bai Jinghong and gently pulled Bai Jinghong's hand. A gentle smile suddenly appeared on Bai Jinghong's originally cold face. He took Qin Chuchu's hand and smiled at her, but didn't say much. Qin Chuchu was also helpless. Of course she knew who Bai Jinghong was. She didn't think Bai Jinghong would listen to her words. Mr. Bai, I understand. Yi Petiol nodded. He didn't dare to beg for mercy. Bai Jinghong is not furious yet. If he were to be angered by his plea for mercy, then the sewing machine would be so tiring that smoke would come out from under the feet of men and women. You have this awareness, very good, come here, I want to talk to you alone. Bai Jinghong gestured, and Yi Bing quickly got up and followed Bai Jinghong to the side. Bai, Mr. Bai, do you have any instructions? Bai Jinghong glanced at the petiole and sneered disdainfully, don't worry, you don't have to be scared. You are still of some use to me. I won't send you in. Hearing Bai Jinghong's words, Yi Bing's eyes lit up. He thought he was almost finished, but unexpectedly, things took a turn for the better. Chapter 34 Who wouldn't be afraid of a powerful, wealthy and domineering dude? Yi Pixiu lowered his head and didn't dare to look at Bai Jinghong at all. I have an opportunity for you to make some money, would you like to do it? Bai Jinghong said lightly. The petiole was stunned. Isn't this reversal a bit too big? I was about to kill myself just now. Bai, Mr. Bai, you have the final say. Petiole responded cautiously. Bai Jinghong smiled faintly, you are in charge of approval, so help me keep an eye on a company called Minjin Group. When the time is right, I will contact you. Then you can act out your usual self and show your usual tone. How much you can eat depends on your ability. Minjin Group. Yi Bing muttered, and then quickly understood. Mr. Bai, from now on my body of petiole belongs to you. I will do whatever you ask me to do. What? You want to be my dog? Bai Jinghong said it almost without any hesitation. Petiole paused, if I have that honor. Okay, call me twice and let me hear you. If I'm in a good mood, I won't bother about what happened before. The center of the petiole is horizontal. How many people want to get close to Bai Jinghong but they don't have the chance? Now that the opportunity was right in front of him, Yi Petiole naturally hardened his heart. Woof, woof woof, woof woof woof. Har ha har ha, not bad, very standard. Bai Jinghong sneered, oh, I can't bear it, you are director after all. In fact, this kind of thing is considered a minor matter, and there are many people who lick other people's shoes. Okay, since you are so sincere, one more dog won't make much difference, and one less won't make much either. If you work for me honestly in the future, you will have your chance. Thank you, Mr. Bai. Thank you, Mr. Bai. Yi Petiole nodded and bowed, and it seemed to be true. Bai Jinghong straightened his clothes and said calmly, in that case, I will also let go of the matter of your lover. Director Yi has his own personal connections. How much you can reduce it is up to you, but I'll say it in advance. It shouldn't be less than half a year. How dare the petiole say no? If what Bai Jinghong said at the beginning was true, it would be more than 3 years and less than 10 years. In this case, it really is a great honor to be given to the heavens. Thank you, Mr. Bai, for showing mercy. Bai Jinghong ignored her and walked over to Qin Chuchu and took Qin Chuchu's hand. Let's go, things here are over. By the way, Bai Jinghong added, the bald guy over there will help us settle the payment for our 2 sets of clothes. And please pack up the clothes we took off. How could the salesgirl dare to disobey? She nodded quickly. When leaving, Yi Bing still ran to Qin Chuchu, bowed deeply and expressed his apology. Qin Chuchu ignored it. She is a skilled businessman and is decisive in her actions, so she is certainly not a saint. This bald guy has drugged her, it would be strange if she could look in a good mood. As for how Bai Jinghong punished him, that was not her business. Yi Bing looked at the departing backs of Bai Jinghong and Qin Chuchu and breathed a sigh of relief. This stage is finally past. In Longhai, there is basically a small law. The soft are afraid of the hard are afraid of the tough are afraid of the desperate are afraid of the extremely rich and powerful, the rich and powerful are afraid of the powerful. But those in power are afraid of those who are more powerful, and those who are more powerful are afraid of Bai Jinghong. Because Bai Jinghong combines almost everything. He is tough, domineering, reckless, rich, powerful, and influential. Even if Bai Jinghong did something that angered God and the people, as long as it was within the controllable range, many people would be willing to cover for him. But such a super duper almost fell under Fan Ning's spell. But now, that super duper seems to be back, and even more terrifying. Yi Petiol also felt that he was lucky and everything was fine. After paying for Bai Jinghong and others' clothes, he looked at his lover who was lying on the ground. Hey! Go back and tell your family that you will have to stay in prison for half a year. I will take care of everything for you. After saying that, Yi Petiol left in a hurry, leaving the heavily made-up woman with a dejected look on her face. She also could not have imagined that she was so arrogant and domineering that so many people had to bow their heads to her. But today I hit a wall. No, I hit a diamond. However, Bai Jinghong and the other person did not leave, but continued shopping in the mall. A small episode doesn't make much impression. Mr. Bai, that woman just now, does she really have to go to jail for less than 10 years? Qin Chuchu asked in a low voice at this time. Bai Jinghong looked at Qin Chuchu. Why? You can't bear it. Qin Chuchu didn't hide it and nodded. It's true, a little bit. She just scolded me a few words. Bai Jinghong stopped and looked at Qin Chuchu. He naturally understood Qin Chuchu's thoughts. I understand that you can't bear it, but to me, that woman is humiliating and insulting you. If I let her go, you will be the one who gets wronged. She is not even as good as your fingernail. How can I let you suffer this injustice? But you don't have to think too much about it. It's only half a year at most. Let her learn her lesson. When Qin Chuchu suddenly heard Bai Jinghong's words, she felt an inexplicable warmth surge in her heart. Just because he was being insulted, Bai Jinghong vented his anger for her. Let's go, I just saw a very beautiful store over there, and I have to take you in today. After saying that, Bai Jinghong directly took Qin Chuchu's hand and walked forward. Originally, Qin Chuchu was still curious about which store Bai Jinghong was talking about. But when she got there, Qin Chuchu almost died of embarrassment. Because they entered a cosmetics and underwear section called Yuanqing. Underwear is something very special and private to women. Only a woman's boyfriend or husband can purchase together. But in this situation, Bai Jinghong seemed to want to take her to buy underwear. I always feel that it is a little weird, so it is a little unnatural. Hello, sir. Are you here with your wife to choose underwear? The clerk saw that they were handsome men and beautiful women. The men were extremely handsome and had extraordinary temperament, while the women were even more beautiful and charming. Come up and give a warm welcome. Bai Jinghong nodded. Yes, I saw your underwear outside. It's very good, elegant and charming, and it suits my wife very well. Hearing Bai Jinghong calling him his wife, Qin Chuchu murmured, I'm not, don't talk nonsense. Bai Jinghong pretended to be stupid. What? You are not my wife? Then who are you to me? Qin Chuchu's neck turned red with embarrassment. If she didn't admit it, what should she say? And if she continues to deny it, how will people here view her? After thinking about it, Qin Chuchu decided to let this guy take advantage. Anyway, that kind of thing happened between the two of them, so it's not nonsense to say that she is his wife. So he hurriedly whispered, I am your wife. That's right. Bai Jinghong smiled happily. Qin Chuchu gently pulled him out and bit her red lips tightly. The clerk coughed and said, You two should have just gotten married, right? Yes. Bai Jinghong nodded, so I call her my wife, and she is still a little uncomfortable with it. Are you two planning on going on your honeymoon? Bai Jinghong laughed. Girl, how do you know everything? We are indeed going on a honeymoon. So I plan to take her to buy some sexy items. You know, buying these can increase the joy of the boudoir. Chapter 35 Qin Chuchu's embarrassment, husband and wife, love. Qin Chuchu's face was as red as fire, but she couldn't refute it. The clerk also smiled. You two are perfect match made in heaven. And seeing how much you two are in love, you must have just gotten married. Not many men go shopping for lingerie with women these days. Sir, you are such a loving husband. Bai Jinghong turned around and looked at Qin Chuchu. Did you hear that? I'm a good husband. Qin Chuchu hit him lightly. Just do something bad. The clerk was also very perceptive and smiled gently. You two are so flirting, so your married life must be very avant-garde and you must be brave enough to try new things. Please come over here, here are this year's newest and hottest designs. Chin Chu Chu felt so ashamed that she pulled Bai Jinghong and was unwilling to go over. Bai Jinghong laughed, "Let's go and take a look. What they said is so good. We must try more new things." Then he forcibly dragged Chin Chu Chu over. The clerk picked up a black t-shirt and asked Chin Chu Chu with a smile, "Miss, what do you think of this one?" This clothes?" Chin Chu Chu turned her head. Bai Jinghong curled her lips. "It's indeed quite avant-garde, just a few strips of cloth. We're not that advanced yet." "Oh, what about this one?" The salesperson then picked up a set of black silk bras that were slim, translucent, and had lace trims. "Looks very refined." Bai Jinghong nodded. "This style is not bad, take a look." Chin Chu Chu had no choice but to turn around and take a look. The style was really good, and the workmanship was exquisite and very beautiful. So I took it. However, as soon as he took it in his hands, he quickly threw it back. The clerk was surprised. "What's wrong?" Chin Chu Chu bit her lip and said, "It's so transparent, isn't it the same whether you wear it or not?" The clerk smiled gently. "Miss, isn't this the charm of fun? It's so elusive, it increases the romance between husband and wife. If you put it on, I guarantee your husband will love you even more and won't want to let you go." Chin Chu Chu's face was still red, but she didn't say anything. She didn't know what to say. When had she ever encountered such a situation? The clerk was very surprised to see Chin Chu Chu's appearance. "Miss, is there anything you need? You can tell me." Chin Chu Chu's pretty face turned red. When she looked at Bai Jinghong, she found that he was also looking at her with a wicked smile. So he hurriedly said, "I can't wear it anyway, let's change into something else." The clerk nodded. "Okay then." She picked and chose for a while, and then took out a set of lace underwear with hollow design. When you put on this set of underwear, all the places that should be exposed will be exposed, and also the places that shouldn't be exposed will definitely be exposed. Chin Chu Chu didn't answer it directly, and shook her hands repeatedly. No, definitely not." The clerk was very surprised. "Miss, why are you so shy in front of your husband? Could it be that you haven't had sex yet?" The clerk was really curious. This shouldn't be the case for someone who came to the erotic section. Moreover, as a shop assistant, although his words were a bit blunt, it was just normal and a common topic when selling this kind of underwear. "How is that possible?" Bai Jinghong quickly took over the conversation and said with a smile, "Even if she doesn't want to, I can't help it. We do it at least 3 times a day." 3 times? The clerk covered his mouth in surprise. "Every day?" "Yes, with such a beautiful wife, 3 times is not enough. Besides, I'm young and healthy. I usually do it once in the morning when I get up, once at noon, and once before I go to bed at night. As for the rest, it depends on the situation. If I'm interested, I'll definitely do it extra." The clerk was so shocked that he covered his mouth, a little stunned. You are so amazing." Chin Chu Chu was so embarrassed that she stamped her feet and couldn't help but hit Bai Jinghong a few times. Bai Jinghong laughed. "She is just shy. Even though she has done this so many times, she is still shy. Find someone more conservative and show her." Okay. The clerk looked at Bai Jinghong with some awe. It was really not easy for him to be so energetic after doing it so many times a day. Finally, after some searching, the clerk found a set of elegant bras with strings. Chin Chu Chu looked at him for a long time without saying anything. She thought that this was already quite conservative, and if she still refused, Bai Jinghong would probably keep watching. She naturally knew what this bad guy was thinking, so this time, Chin Chu Chu had no intention of refusing. Well, let's buy this one." After making the selection, Bai Jinghong paid the money first, then happily left the store with Chin Chu Chu. Only when they were far away from the store did Chin Chu Chu breathe a sigh of relief. It all feels like a dream, so unreal. She never thought that one day she would walk into that kind of store with a bad guy and buy shameful clothes. But then, there was no embarrassing part. Overall, Chin Chu Chu was quite happy on this trip. It wasn't until they returned that Chin Chu Chu started to get nervous again. Bai Jinghong wouldn't he have had that kind of thought when she bought that kind of clothes before, right? Would you let yourself wear it for him to see? All kinds of nervousness, shyness and worry came to my mind at once. Finally, Bai Jinghong's car slowly stopped outside her villa. After Chin Chu Chu finished her journey, she also arrived home. She opened the door and got out of the car. But seeing that Bai Jinghong didn't seem to have any intention of getting off the car, he couldn't help but wonder, You're not coming down. As soon as the words came out, Chin Chuchu regretted it immediately. I wanted to slap myself in the mouth. Doesn't this give Bai Jinghong a reason to do bad things to her? Bai Jinghong just laughed. You seem distracted all the way, you must be too nervous. Don't worry, even though I'm a lecher, I'll still take care of your thoughts to some extent. Go back and have a good rest. Remember what you planned. Bai Jinghong blew a kiss to Chin Chuchu, then did an exaggerated tailspin and sped away. Watching Bai Jinghong's car disappear from sight, Chin Chuchu stood there not knowing what she was thinking. It took her a long while before she returned to the villa. On the other side, in one of the villas in the Bai family manor, Shen Yao Yao also returned home. I was sitting on the sofa, staring at the pile of gifts beside me. These were bought by Bai Jinghong's mother when she took her out shopping this afternoon. Any one of them is a very expensive gift. But what Shen Yao Yao cared about was not how valuable it was, but the feeling. In Jichuan, Shen Yao Yao actually felt the love of a mother. This was something she never dared to hope for, but it actually happened to her. The enthusiasm, details, and pampering towards his daughter-in-law really made Shen Yao Yao confused. At this moment, Shen Yao Yao's cell phone suddenly rang with a message, interrupting Shen Yao Yao's aftertaste. She picked it up and took a look, and her face, which had originally been smiling gently, instantly became serious. Because the person who sent him the message was none other than his boss, Pluto, Chen Lin. Or a simple, convenient call. Shen Yao Yao sighed, didn't reply, and directly dialed the number. Chen Lin quickly answered the phone, and his voice was very gloomy. Yao Yao, what are you doing? To speak is to question. Chapter 36, A Small Gift, the God of War's Hades guards are coming? Such harsh questioning made Shen Yao Yao stunned. Professional instinct kept her silent. What's going on at the birthday party today? Why are you here too? And he's so close to Bai Jinghong. Chen Lin continued to question. Not close. Shen Yao Yao said in a light tone. No. Am I blind? Chen Lin snorted coldly. Besides, you were lurking over there and didn't bring any news. You should reflect on yourself. Chen Lin was really angry. He had really lost face today. It was no different from shitting on the street. He brought expensive gifts to congratulate, but was ignored. He wanted to outdo Bai Jinghong, but was instead scolded and ridiculed. Everyone at the scene was on Bai Jinghong's side, except for one heavyweight who stood on his side. But when he saw Bai Jinghong, he was scared like a dog. This made him lose face. His plan to please his father-in-law was shattered, and he was disliked instead, and finally scolded by Fan Ning'er. He is a god of war, killing people all over the country, and everyone who hears his name is terrified. When have I ever suffered such humiliation? King of Hell, since I am lurking beside Bai Jinghong, I will naturally perform my duties conscientiously. But that doesn't mean I'll let him get close to me. Also, I have only been lurking for a short time. If I want to make any achievements, I must at least wait until I get in touch with some core things. Chen Lin choked and didn't know how to respond for a moment. Indeed, Shen Yao Yao has only been lurking there for a short time. It is impossible for her to get anything useful right away. Moreover, the purpose of Shen Yao Yao's existence is to seduce Bai Jinghong. For example, if he encounters some other characters that are difficult to deal with, he can let Shen Yao Yao instigate Bai Jinghong to have conflicts with the other party. This would allow Bai Jinghong to take action and resolve the stumbling block for him. He is a natural tool. He squeezed all the value out of Bai Jinghong and killed him in the end. So during the period of lurking, given Bai Jinghong's lustful nature, it would be a lie to say that he had no feelings for Chen Yao Yao, so some superficial closeness was bound to happen. Chen Lin thought about it for a while, gritted his teeth and said, okay, I was too impatient. I allow you to be somewhat close to Bai Jinghong, but don't forget that you are my woman and your body can only be given to me. Shen Yao Yao frowned slightly, subconsciously wanting to curse, and the disgust in her heart rose sharply. But in the end, he didn't say much and hung up the phone. After hanging up the phone, Shen Yao Yao sat on the sofa, lost in thought. Without saying much, a figure walked in from outside the villa, drawing Shen Yao Yao's attention back. Bai Jinghong is back. A black dress was hung on her shoulders and she was holding several handbags. Their whole person looks very lazy. Mr. Bai. Seeing Bai Jinghong coming in, Shen Yao Yao stood up gently. Bai Jinghong said, and looked at the pile of gift bags beside the sofa. I couldn't help but sneer, did you buy it with my mom? Shen Yao also showed a smile on her face at this time. She also put aside the unpleasantness that Chen Lin had just brought to her. Very good. Bai Jinghong walked to Shen Yao, sat directly on the sofa, and then lay down. Lying like this, his head rested directly on Shen Yao's white and beautiful legs. Yao, help me massage it, I'm not feeling well. Shen Yao bit her lip, but still reached out and rubbed Bai Jinghong's temple. At this time, Bai Jinghong raised his hand and took out a box in front of Shen Yao. Mr. Bai, what is this? Bai Jinghong closed his eyes and said calmly, see for yourself. Shen Yao was puzzled. She took it and opened it. She found a very beautiful jade bracelet inside. This. Shen Yao was stunned. Is it given to me at this time? Bai Jinghong opened his eyes and sat up. You don't want it? Then I'll throw it away. Yes, why not? She was afraid that Bai Jinghong would go back, so she stepped back hurriedly, while happily putting on the bracelet. Bai Jinghong squinted and looked at it. Shen Yao's skin is so delicate and translucent, and she looks really charming with the emerald green bracelet on. Does it look good? Shen Yao shook it gently towards Bai Jinghong happily. It's just average. Bai Jinghong said this deliberately. Shen Yao was still very happy. I think it looks great. Bai Jinghong couldn't help but chuckle, secretly laughing in his heart. No matter if she is a killer or not, she is a girl after all. A small gift makes me so happy. Bai Jinghong didn't buy this bracelet deliberately to win over Shen Yao. When I accompanied Qin Chuchu shopping today, I bought one for Qin Chuchu, and then subconsciously bought one more for Chen Yao. Help me take these bags of clothes to the laundry room. Shen Yao did not respond. She picked up several of Bai Jinghong's bags and walked towards the laundry room while shaking her bracelet. At this moment, Shen Yao's cell phone in the laundry room suddenly vibrated twice. She took it out and looked at it, and her expression changed unnaturally. The message was sent by Chen Lin. The content is: invite Bai Jinghong out tonight. I will arrange for someone to teach him a lesson on their way and take one of his arms as interest. In this way, many things will be handed over to you to take care of, and great things can be expected. Shen Yao looked at the message for a long time without moving. Chen Lin didn't know that she lived with Bai Jinghong, so he asked him to make the invitation. If Bai Jinghong is invited, she will definitely go out. Whether the person arranged by Chen Lin succeeds or not, it has nothing to do with him. Moreover, as a god of war, Chen Lin would not easily reveal his identity. In this case, the people arranged by Chen Lin must be the ghost guards brought back from abroad by Wu Chan. Those Hades guards are all Chen Lin's team. Each of them is a veteran of many battles, although most of them are at the level of human level and yellow level warriors. But they are all proficient in thermal weapons. Now that Chen Lin wants Bai Jinghong's arm, he will definitely do it. Shen Yao hesitated, not knowing how to make a decision for a moment. At this moment, she had already realized that she was beginning to dislike this so-called identity of a general. After spending so many days with Bai Jinghong and his family, Shen Yao increasingly wanted to leave the organization and live a simple life. But she has a mission to accomplish, and the Hell organization has also done her a favor. Shen Yao was already worried when she walked out of the laundry room. When she returned to the living room, she saw Bai Jinghong rubbing his forehead on the sofa, and her heart couldn't help but twitch. Although his life would not be in danger for the time being if Bai Jinghong was let out, Chen Lin wanted his arm. That means Bai Jinghong will be a disabled person from now on. Yao, come here and rub my head for me. Damn, my head hurts a little. I guess it's because I've blown the hair too much. Oh. Shen Yao responded absent-mindedly and walked over. During the massage, Bai Jinghong naturally noticed Shen Yao's abnormality. Because Shen Yao used too much force, she didn't even notice it. Bai Jinghong understood something about this. It must be that idiot Chen Lin who lost face today and put pressure on Shen Yao. But he just didn't ask, wanting to wait for Shen Yao to ask herself to see what tricks she would play. Sure enough, after a while, Shen Yao spoke. Mr. Bai, are you going out tonight? Are you going to the autumn club? Bai Jinghong had not originally planned to do so, but now it seems that he has no choice but to go. Yes, go have some tea and sit down for a while. When Shen Yao heard Bai Jinghong say that he was going, her heart skipped a beat. Just now, how much she hoped to hear Bai Jinghong refuse. Chapter 37 Bai Jinghong's arrangement, Shen Yao's guilt. As long as Bai Jinghong refuses, he can report with peace of mind and say that Bai Jinghong will not go out. But Bai Jinghong actually wanted to go out, which meant that some things were unavoidable. Perhaps Shen Yao did not notice her self-deceiving thoughts, but she just felt so uncomfortable. Do you want to go with us? Bai Jinghong asked. Me? I'm not going. I'm a little tired this afternoon. I'll just rest at home. Shen Yao responded. Okay, then you stay at home. Bai Jinghong smiled gently. In the past, even if Shen Yao refused, it would be useless. But this time Bai Jinghong did not force him, but simply responded. How could he not guess Shen Yao's intention? This was a disguised way of luring him out. In the past, this Shen Yao would never ask such nonsense, and would even care whether she could go out or not. And if I mentioned going to a club, she would definitely sneer at me. But now it seems very unnatural. If I guessed correctly, Chen Lin was going to take action, and it was most likely those Hades guards brought in by Wu Charn. The other party thought he was being very secretive, but he didn't think about where this was. It's his own territory, so he can detect if the other party brings in even a hair, especially under the premise of surveillance. How can he hide it? Chen Lin also thought that since his identity as the god of war was hidden, no one would pay attention to him and he could do big things quietly. Little did he know that in front of Bai Jinghong, Chen Lin was no different from being naked. Anyway, the next plot hasn't started yet, so it's a good opportunity to counterattack. Let that bastard know, Pluto. Like shit. Bai Jinghong did not let Shen Yao massage him at this time, but stood up and stretched. Oh, I don't know why, but my eyelid keeps twitching, as if something is going to happen. Bai Jinghong muttered to himself and walked straight towards the stairs. Shen Yao's heart skipped a beat when she heard Bai Jinghong's words. She clenched her hands, not knowing what to do. Bai Jinghong returned to the room, leaned back in a massage chair and took out his mobile phone. Arkoan, get 50 elites to gather up, bring their weapons, and follow me out at night. Make all the cars bulletproof. When Arkoan heard Bai Jinghong's words, he instantly became extremely solemn. Master, I understand, is the thing long or short? A short one will do. I will contact the police afterwards. If I use a short one, I will have a bodyguard's gun license, so I won't be criticized. Let's keep this a secret. Those who have gathered don't need to enter the manor, so as not to worry my parents. Arkoan replied, understood. I'll arrange it right away. Bai Jinghong was too lazy to deal with little Kurami. His Hades guard can use guns and fight, and his bodyguard is not a nanny. Those who can become the Bai family's bodyguards are carefully selected, and many of them are retired Special Forces soldiers. The Chinese army has trained the best talents, so why should they be afraid of foreign mercenaries? After Bai Jinghong hung up the phone, a cruel smile appeared on his face. During the period of confrontation with Chen Lin, no one has been killed. Today, Chen Lin's crappy ghost guards will never come back. According to what Bai Jinghong knew, there were only 23 Hades guards who entered Longhai, and each of them used a special identity as a cover. More than 20 people could not gather 5 ID cards, so they did not dare to wander around openly. Moreover, it is impossible for them to send out all their forces to ambush me. At most, there will be 5 or 6 of them to deal with me. After all, in Chen Lin's eyes, he is a playboy, and he doesn't think he needs to bring a bunch of armed bodyguards with him when he goes out to play. Even if a gunfight broke out, he was not afraid as he believed that the Hades guards were experienced in battle. After arranging everything, Bai Jinghong got up and walked to their wine cabinet and took out a bottle of red wine. After walking to their window, he took out the cork and, without sobering up, gulped down a big gulp of the wine. Then he stared at the scenery outside the window in a daze. Night falls in the Bai family's restaurant. The food tonight is particularly rich. Bai Jinan sat in the main seat, Bai Jinghong and Bai Ruoshi sat on the right. Bai Jinghong's mother Ji Chuan pulled Shen Yao to sit on the left side. Bai Jinan and Ji Chuan both like Chen Yao very much. Bai Ruoshi naturally likes it too, but only Bai Jinghong knows what she thinks in her heart. Come on, raise your glasses and have a drink. We are usually busy, and it's rare for the whole family to sit together. As the head of the family, Bai Jinghong also took the lead. Welcome, Yao Yao girl. If Jinghong dares to bully you in the future, just tell me and I will tell his mother. Bai Jinghong said. It is hard to imagine that a person in a high position at the center of power would be so timid when speaking at home. Jinghong, find some time to take Yao Yao to see your grandfather. The old man is concerned about your marriage with Ruoshi. When Shin Yao Yao heard this, her face turned red with embarrassment. She and Bai Jinghong don't have that kind of relationship. Strictly speaking, they are mortal enemies. How can this be possible? But the current situation did not allow her to say anything to refuse. Bai Jinghong drank their wine and nodded. Of course I will bring him to meet Grandpa, but my sister's marriage. As he spoke, Bai Jinghong looked at Bai Ruoshi, his glasses sliding up and down. Bai Ruoshi had a sweet smile on her face, but her hand had already reached under the table and grabbed the flesh around Bai Jinghong's waist. His tilder, Bai Jinghong took a breath of cold air. In fact, Bai Jinghong was not wrong. Bai Ruoshi is also one of the goddesses of Longhai, and her appearance and temperament are naturally top-notch. But everyone in Longhai knew that his sister had an extremely strong aura, and basically no opposite sex dared to approach her. If you have nothing to do and don't say much, how can others pursue you? Even admirers can only watch from afar. If you really want to count the suitors, you can really line up two super long lines side by side. One is because he is attracted by Bai Ruoshi's beauty and ability, and the other is because he is attracted by Bai Ruoshi's family background. Those who want to curry favor with the Bai family are not limited to Longhai, Nanyang, Su Province, the Yangtze River Delta, but also many in the imperial capital. Getting the title of the Bai family's son-in-law means soaring to the sky and rising instantly. Even an ordinary person can benefit from his success and bring prosperity to his family. The teddy dogs raised at home can be arranged to be police dogs and eat public dog food. Although the son-in-law has nothing to do with the inheritance of the Bai family, as a brother-in-law, outsiders have to treat him with respect. One identity, eat everything. You kid, you're even making up stories about your sister. Ji Chuan rolled her eyes at Bai Jinghong. That's right, my precious daughter can get married anytime. Everyone directed their criticism at Bai Jinghong. Bai Jinghong also knew that it would be difficult to offend the public, so he quickly began to pick up food for Bai Ruoshi and show his courtesy. He also enthusiastically gave her a big shrimp. Only then did Bai Ruoshi let Bai Jinghong go and raised her slender hand to pat him on the head. Damn! Are you touching the dog? Well, I'm petting the dog. Bai Ruoshi chuckled. Shin Yao Yao felt the atmosphere, it was really very warm. It feels really good to have a family laughing and playing together. It's a pity that she is just a passerby and may even become their enemy one day. Thinking of such things, Shin Yao Yao felt a sharp pain in her heart. But it seems difficult to avoid. Especially at night, if Bai Jinghong went out, he would definitely be ambushed by the Hades Guard team. Although Chen Lin wanted to teach Bai Jinghong a lesson, he also had to take away one of Bai Jinghong's arms. If the Bai family knew that she was involved in this matter, how would she face the Bai family who loved her?